if you ever feel like it's also Jover, just come over, hop into the stream at twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Live almost every day from sunny West LA. I'll cover daily news, so tune in now, see what I have to say.
Blast off, blast off. If you're unhinged, prepare to take a week off. Hasan, I swear to God, please end this long pause. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1, make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan, I'm from the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan, get it, Hasan is streaming. I'm just a gamer frog, of course I hate myself. If there's just one stun lock more, my hopes will go up on the shelf. You're just a debate perv, of course you hate yourself. Every thought to justify your own self-worth to someone else. Again, what do I always say? Lost in the sauce, you can't escape. How unhinged can one chatter get? Don't ban him, mods, they're our new pet. Show me the light and set me free from this black-pilled reality. Can I find hope? Can I debate for this top of the hour break? Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan, I'm probably in the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan, get in, Hasan is streaming. Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from rainy California, Los Angeles, folks. It's a rainy day here in California at 59 degrees and cloudy with a little bit of precipitation and a little bit of rain. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day regardless of the weather, regardless of the fact that, like, the backside of my head is just like doing this weird thing. Anyway, let's cut to the BS and get to the politics. Says a bored, addicted man, addicted to the politic of the world. Anyway, folks, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button in the world of HasanAbi Piker. This is for all my parasocialists out there. And let me tell you, a lot has happened in the world. Also, I just realized that this fucking t-shirt makes my titties look insane. Like I'm looking like I got some double D's on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? What's happening here? What the hell's going on? I got some awoogas on me. Anyway, if you'd also like to get some awoogas on you, ideology.shop. We have it readily available on back order. It'll take a little bit longer for you to get your merch, but you will get it nonetheless, until, of course, the entire North American Union garment manufacturing supply runs out. All right. Anyway, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, and let's get started. Last night, I ended the broadcast half day. What was it, like 9 hours? Murat came over, so I was like, fuck it, YOLO, let's hang out. So yeah, I ended the broadcast, and I finally did it. Ladies and gentlemen, I did it. While Murat was here, did I hang out with Murat? Absolutely not. What did I do? I finished Yakuza 8. Yakuza Raiko Dragon Infinite Virtue. I did it. I finished it. It took me so goddamn long, but I think I logged, like, let me see. I'll check my Steam numbers right now. I believe it took me around like 60 to 70 hours that I put on that bad boy because I was just like taking my sweet ass time with that shit. But I did it, baby. I did it. I finished it. And let me tell you, I mean, it was like the most expected ending of all time. We have a song for you from the Arun Anal show. Hey, Indian Hasan raid. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. And immediately I dove into, for the record, Yakuza 7, by the way. Okay, what is this? The real Hasan's house?
Kind of want Hasan his family stay with him, so he doesn't make use of it. Do you think Hasan has a house of this size? I've been to Hasan's house. Hasan's house is a shack in comparison to this. It's a shack.
Wait, what the fuck? What is he? Does he have a? What is happening? What is happening here? Why? How is he streaming from my house, bro? He's literally streaming from my house while talking about my house. What is happening here? People are so funny. I think people have literally broken their brains completely. Yakuza 7 made me cry. God, I love Kasuga so much. Ichiban Kasuga is so phenomenal. I'll talk about that in a second. HasanAbi doing customer service. The fuck is this?
Ma'am, how dare you?
All right, we'll do that in a second too. He uses auto-tune and it's a green screen.
A shack. A literal shack. The only reason why Hasan's house costs as much as it does is because these houses exist.
Hold up. It was a joke because of the house meme and Sean complaining about the cost of his mansion. I wasn't being serious. I'm taking it seriously. Counterpoint, Hasan lets his family stay with him, so he does make use of the space. This house was $40K just 12 years ago. That's funny. Doesn't matter. Your haters will still lie and say you live in a home that we could never afford to give people en masse. Yeah. I live in Krasnogorsk, which is just across the pedestrian bridge from Crocus City Hall where the terrorist attack happened. You can see my house in the footage. I hope you're safe, chatter. My wife regularly attends concerts at the music band Picnic when they come to town, and on that evening, the band was performing. 3 months ago, we went to Crimea. If we hadn't gone, my wife would have been there. Holy shit, dude. That is fucking nuts. I'm glad you're safe. I hope you're, I hope you're doing all right. I hope your friends and family are doing all right. That is insane. Okay, so it's Saturday. We do a lot of fun here, but anyway, I was telling you my personal news, so I'm gonna get into Yakuza 8 a little bit. I finished it. Ichiban Kasuga and many characters in the Yakuza franchise, and I will repeat this one more time. Basically, are like the One Piece characters where they're just impossibly nice. Okay, they are impossibly nice, and while they are like incredibly macho, incredibly masculine figures, they just always want to do right by people. And I think that's really cool. That's like a very, very positive way to develop role models. Just like someone who is just like, no matter what, always trying to be a nice person. Luffy isn't nice. He's stupid. There's a difference. No, Luffy is also nice. Get Ichiban's backstory in Like a Dragon. You love it. Yeah. So I'm excited about that. I immediately downloaded Yakuza 7 and I'm going to play Yakuza 7. I already started playing Yakuza 7. So it presents it as something that is innate. Yeah. Like even in the end of Yakuza 8, what does Ichiban Kasuga do? He goes back to Achan and literally like carries him physically to the police station so he can report himself. Don't even say spoilers at this point. This game is old. You're never going to fucking play it. Suck my dick. Okay. He carries him to the police station while people are just like basically throwing stuff at him, throwing stuff at Kasuga and throwing stuff at him as well. And he just like eats it. He takes it. He takes on the abuse and he's like to a fault. He's like, you can hit me in the face. You can push me down, but I still care about like everyone, no matter what their background is, no matter how much they've wronged me or others around me. I am still going to believe that you can rehabilitate, that you can atone for your sins. I really love that. I really respect that. I think it's a great fucking character to like develop around, and it's a very simple one too. So yeah, chat, your ass is not going to play 8 games leading up to it. Yeah, exactly. Shut the fuck up. So I guess my one issue with the Yakuza franchise is that like it's kind of too long, which is kind of shocking to say. I know. But like, I think the main plot is too long. 34 MKD50, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I think the main line video game is too long. and the story gets a little convoluted, a lot of stuff interwoven through the story. And because like I always find myself towards the end of it, okay? I always find myself towards the end of all Yakuza games, 34 MKD50 with another 50 big ones, holy shit! Anyway, as I was saying, I find myself going, why the fuck am I still spending this much time? Like, I literally did that shit. I probably logged in like around almost 5 hours just on like trying to find these impossible to find fucking items so I could farm and get the best possible weapons for the last mission. And by the way, the last mission still was difficult. With another 50, what is happening? What is going on right now? Yeah, shit rhymes too good like some meth. I do meth because I'm the best. Seeing red, I don't like to see blue. Yeah, bitch, you wish you could too. Okay. I also want to say I am very proud of myself. Okay. I'm very, very proud of myself for one thing. And that is normally I take my sweet ass time when I'm traveling, and I'm traveling to Australia. As you guys know, this is a massive trip, right? And normally when I'm traveling, it just like takes me, I always do everything last second. I think this is probably very consistent with a lot of other people as well. We're talking about a 15-hour flight, right? 15-hour, 16-hour flight. So normally when I'm traveling and I'm gone for like 7 days, and I usually wait until the very last moment to get everything. This time, however, I'm actually packed. I packed up for 7 days worth of clothes. I packed up my streaming equipment. I packed up my live stream IRL backpack. And the thing is, like, I did all of that shit. I downloaded all of the fucking shows that I want to watch. I'm probably going to watch Three Body Problem on Netflix. Okay. I had to do this whole like family plan workaround with my mom on the phone for like an hour. I think you'll dread the lack of quality of life updates that Yakuza 8 has and 7 doesn't. Wait, really? How much more different is it? It looks pretty similar. I guess you can't walk around in a fight. That's what it seems like. Who's going to be taking care of Kaya while you're gone? That will be Valkyrie. That's right. 100 Thieves Valkyrie is, of course, going to be taking care of my daughter. She is already with her as we speak. Yeah, that was another part. Like I did all of that. I had to prep for that too. Well, I guess she preps a lot more for that, but Kiwami 3 is probably happening. I'll freaking nut. If Kiwami 3 happens, I'm going back to the sequence because I dropped 3 because Kiwami spoiled me. I played 1, I played 2, and I jumped into 3 and I could not play 3. I was like, it's not that great. Three Body was an amazing novel. Excited for the Netflix show. Heard good things, even though it's done by the Game of Thrones showrunners. People are saying that it's not like it's not that good, but we'll see. Blockuza 3 is the hardest one to get through by far. I'm on 4 right now and it plays like 3. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't. Oh, he reviewed a 3 Body Problem and it's long. Uh-oh. If it's long, that means it must be good. That means he liked it. I've just finished watching through 8 episodes of 3 Body Problem. Original novel by Liu Chi-Chin is depicted on a grand scale in a unique style with a slow-paced introduction. The ensemble drama spins a timeless story with intersecting characters, abstract and surrealistic images like that of a blink in space and a countdown reflected on the retina are all very difficult to visualize. Though this is an invasion from outer space, it is much more complicated than simply showing a large mothership flying into a big city, attacking and defending against an army in a similar fashion to films like Director Emmerich's. However, the way this has been incorporated into drama series with a worldwide perspective is brilliant. David Benioff and D.B. Weiss have done a marvelous job. By replacing the setting era and characters, extracting and adding elements, upping the tempo to make it suitable for a TV series, and rhythmically arranging cutbacks and cliffhangers, they have sublimated this work into an entertainment for everyone. Those who have read the original work and those who have not, while retaining the essence of the original. Let me just say something. Chat, China is coming into our homes. Okay? They entered the door. We opened up a new door with Korean cinema. Okay? And in the eyes of the Americans, like Chinese, Korean, Japanese, it don't matter. Okay? Like they think it's all the same shit, right? Parasite, kind of like, just open the door a little bit. You know, there's always been phenomenal Korean cinema. There's always been phenomenal Japanese cinema as well. But I'm saying like for the normies. And now, boop, boop, boop. What is that? Cineboos. get fucking ready. Okay? Squid Game blasted through that fucking door that Parasite opened up and said, this is our town now. K-pop already is massive. Weeb culture is already massive and growing in the United States of America. Now the last arm of this is Cinnabooze. Okay? We have a lot of cinephobia. Get ready for Cinnabooze. I'm talking, we are not going to be feeling lonely any longer. Okay? Very exciting. This community is obviously full of Cinnabooze. I suspect we will not feel lonely any longer. All right. So are you going to invade this CIA base in Australia? No, I'm not, mate. No. I'm not going to be invading the CIA base. Please stop saying I'm going to be invading the CIA base. Stop saying that. I'm not doing that. I need to make sure that I get my visa, right? I'm an Aussie man. I'm a fucking bogan. I love America and I love the CIA. Stop it. Stop it now. And I hate China. I hate China, which is why I'm going to the vassal state of China, Australia, to make sure that there's no Chinese intervention, mate. All right? Make no fucking mistake. The Five Eyes, mate. I'm going to go on a fucking walkabout. Hasan has the worst Aussie accent. Please make it stop. You're just fucking jealous. You're just jealous. But yeah, checking on the colonization project. Yeah, exactly. So get your hand off my penis is what I'm going to do. You're meeting the mates over cold ones? Yes, I will be. So here's the thing. Couple things. Number one, tomorrow, and I don't even know how I'm like physically capable of doing this. I'm going to pull off one of the most insane things you've ever seen. Right now, you're watching me here in the United States of America. Tomorrow, you are going to watch me in Australia. I'm going to immediately IRL stream from a private animal tour, like with the Aussie boys, like right off the jump, okay? And I don't even know how I'm going to be able to fucking pull this shit off, but I'm going to pull this shit off. And I just want you to know, this is some like Taylor Swift level shit, okay? I am a goddamn content warlord. Witness me. Fucking witness me. Okay? So I need you to understand. Get ready to fucking nut. Okay? Content is coming. First class plane ticket with a bed, lol. You don't have to be first class to get a bed in a plane. Business class also is still phenomenally expensive, but also comes with a bed. So Marsh is shitting his pants right now. Marsh won't be there until the next day. We have a lot of podcasts lined up. We have a lot of content lined up. I'm working right now with Hey Big Mike as well. He's going to be helping facilitate some of the content out there from the United States of America or wherever the fuck he is right now. Then two. Okay. How is Dragon's Dogma? I was thinking about buying it. You'll be cooked without March to keep things running. Yeah, I think you guys don't trust me enough, which is crazy because like as far as content creators goes, no, Will's not coming. He said it was too last second. Mike is not coming either. Mike is just helping me because he is the GOAT at that sort of thing. Anyway, here's the thing. I think a lot of you forget how much technical know-how I have as a fucking Twitch streamer. Most Twitch streamers don't have a lot of technical knowledge. Either they're like massive nerds and have all the technical knowledge, or they don't know any of the technical shit. I, on the other hand, I think I'm in a comfortable middle ground where I have literally mastered, okay, with my brother, we built, with the help of March as well, certainly, I built the absolute best fucking direct to desktop remote streaming process that is out there. Okay? I have two bags that I bring with me everywhere. I have the IRL backpack, okay? And I also have my remote setup. And the thing is like never IRL streams. I IRL stream all the time. The thing is, with that backpack, I am able to literally fucking do a remote stream that looks exactly like the stream you're watching right now, even better, as a matter of fact, with a better camera somehow. I don't know why. From anywhere around the world, as long as I have decent internet connection. Okay? So, We don't trust you because we remember your last trip to England and all the promises made and promises not kept. What do you mean? Then why don't you do it? I do it. I'm so confused. Are people okay? I can't tell if you guys are just like trolling or whatever, or trying to get a rise out of me at the top of the hour to get like a 3-minute ad break debate in or something. But I definitely do. I do IRL streams all the time. Did you see the XU video? No. I do IRL streams all the fucking time, like a lot more than, like, I'm not an IRL streamer first and foremost, but I'm literally fucking flying to a different country all the way around the world, specifically so I can serve you top of the hour ad breaks. But as far as like desktop streamers goes, I do IRL streams way more than the average desktop streamer does. I don't think you guys remember, like, Fan specifically talked about how like she watches my IRL streams when she was a full-time IRL streamer, because like I do always
and I'm fucking keeping it. I'm keeping a fucking promise, yeah?
Yeah, that's not my fault, dude. Like, that's crazy. Do you have to get a work visa when you do these trips, or just tourism? No, I don't need to get a work visa. Why the fuck? I'm not working. I'm doing tourism. I'm personally disappointed that you said you would go to the Capybara Cafe in Japan and didn't go. Okay, suck my dick. Come on. I did every other fucking cafe. Anyway, come to New Zealand, mate. Are you still going to the Japans or not? I'm not going to the Japans. So, anyway, don't stress too much while doing it, though. I know you're anxious about traveling and all the equipment set up. Not really. I'm not that anxious. Anyway, I'm just telling you all this because, like, I spent a lot of time for the past week, like, setting it up, making sure that it fucking works. With the new equipment that we're always like swapping around, we're always fixing. And we have a camera. I'm gonna keep using the camera that I currently have. Hasan is absolutely not going to Japan on his own. Why aren't you so shock him out? Yeah. Sydney to Brisbane is like a 90-minute flight, and drive to Robert Irvin Zoo would only be like another 90 minutes. Robert Irvin is not in fucking Australia at the time while we're there. So I will not be able to do Robert Irvin. I will not be able to hang out with Robert Irvin this time around. Maybe later. I'm proud of you for setting things up ahead, brother. Can't wait to see it all in action. Hell yeah. So what else was I gonna say? So later, in actually literally an hour, I am going to have Matt Owens, the Netflix One Piece live action showrunner, Matt Owens, friend of the show, HasanAbi head, Matt Owens on, and we're gonna have some fun. We'll do some tier lists. We'll mess around. I'll feed him some Turkish food, and then tomorrow I'm gonna end the stream. And then tomorrow, when you guys wake up and watch, I am going to be in Australia. I don't even know how I'm pulling this off. I don't even understand how like the math works. The math ain't mathing, in my opinion. It's like very weird because like it's their Monday, but it's our Sunday. Australia is like a couple hours behind technically, because it's like almost an entire day ahead. So it's like so far ahead that it's almost the same time zone pretty much. But yeah, I will be skipping a day in my world, but I will actually be in reality not skipping a day. 10 a.m. Aussie is 5 p.m. PSD, so viewership is not cucked. Yeah, no, I'm still going to, no, the Sydney time is basically like Japan time. It's the exact same time difference. So I'm going to be waking up at 6 a.m. over there, and stream from 6 a.m. to 10 is my goal on a desktop, and then swap it over from 10 a.m. onwards to do like IRL stuff. Is there a girl waiting for you in Australia? Yes. His name is Alex and Alexa. There's not one, but two girls waiting for me in Australia. That's right. And they're both sexy men. I am really, really stoked on that part. Unfortunately, I don't have like super cool gifts for either of them. I'm bringing two hats. One is a turkey hat, and the other one is a Cox hat that's like American Realtree camo. And that's pretty much it. I also found Alexa's Shimona swimming competitive swimming shirt that he left in my house. So I'm gonna send it there. Don't spoil the surprise. I mean, don't let them know. They're not watching, so it's too early for them probably. But first time in Australia, have never been, and I'm actually very excited to go. Are the boys going to test any weapons with you, or is that a spoiler? We'll figure it out. Are you going to meet Steve Irvin's son? He's not there. Aren't there big spiders there? That's what I've heard. I've heard that like there's a lot of spiders. Spiders. What kind of plane are you flying on? A private jet. I'm flying on my private jet, which I bought from Drake. It was Drake's private jet. And I'm going to be windmilling my penis the entire time. Classic. Why do you go there now when it's their winter? First of all, it's not officially their winter yet. It's more like it's their fall. And it's pretty fucking nice right now. It's like 70 degrees. And I originally was going to go during their summer. Which is our winter. But it's currently perfect weather right now in Australia. So it's a good time to go. Probably better than their summer, honestly. Analyze the incorrectly shaped skulls of white people? Sure. Anyway, let's finish off. My ADHD's all over the place. Let's blast off, do all of that good stuff. But we're gonna fight a kangaroo, mate. Fucking hell. Yes, I will. Of course I'll fight a kangaroo, mate. All right. Of course I will, mate. Last stream before Australia. Netflix live action One Piece showrunner Matt Owens in the building, cooking up weeb tier lists, fun reacts, memes, dreams, and more. Tomorrow I'll be live from Australia, petting Australia, chilling with kangaroos. Get in now, mate. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. HasanAbi! Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Kangaroos are karate dogs? What is this? Please don't travel. Every time you travel, some huge fuck up event happens. It's like when Erob gets banned and huge drama happens. Manga. Yeah, well, I will be in the sky for an extended period of time. So who knows what the fuck happens in that process? I don't know. Hopefully nothing too bad. Okay, blast it off, mate. Blast it off, mate. Are you flying Boeing? I don't know, but I don't care, dude. Come on. Like, I'm not. Hey, what happened with the Don Lemon interview? My bad if you already addressed this. It's funny, Don Lemon literally fucking DM'd me this morning. Here we go. Blasting off, mate. Don just said, thanks. He replied to me and said, thanks on Instagram to the story where I was like, Don Lemon in the building today. And I replied to him, it didn't happen though, Don. You didn't come on. So what the fuck? What do you mean thanks? Anyway, what are your thoughts on Somalia's Siad Barre, former Lion of the Horn? What are your thoughts on Fidel Castro back in, dude, take a day off, okay? Take a day off, recollect your thoughts. Take a day off, recollect your thoughts, come back on just come back with an entirely different energy, come back with an entirely different vibe, because the vibe you're currently bringing to the table is absolutely unimaginably fucked, okay? Not interested. Not fucking interested. Every day there's a new one of these. Victor Wembanyama is unreal. Okay, dude. Okay. Talk to me when Alperen Şengün doesn't drop 45 on him directly, making him a fraudulent individual. Okay? Dude was ban evading anyway. Clipped him at the start of your stream. Oh, nice. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going through my watch history right now so I can actually find all of the videos that I was slated to watch that I had a lot of fun ones on. Wonder if I can pull them up quickly and expeditiously, especially considering that I've like held on to them for a minute and totally forgot about them. Fat shaming a streamer, Casio, when posting all your crimes on Snapchat comes back to haunt you, how the Latin Kings gangs actually works, how disposable vapes explain US-China tensions. Do you see the cosplayer who showed up this season to a physical 100 as Zoro? Shut the fuck up. That is so sick.
I'm a cosplayer and athlete. My name is Power Huyami. That's me. I joined Physical 100 because I wanted to show the world that there are cosplayers out there that are fit and take good care of themselves.
Wait, what do you mean? Hella cosplayers are fit now. Is that like a unique thing in Korea where they're like, what? A cosplayer who's fit? Why are you watching in English? I don't fucking know. No, I'm not watching it. It's in his mouth. Yeah, dude. It's called Three Sword Style. Fucking look it up, Dumby. Excuse me. You're supposed to literally be in awe, okay? When you see the goat pull out the gat, okay, and put it directly in his fucking mouth. You're not supposed to go, why is it in his fucking mouth? Like, no, you're supposed to be like, oh my God. Oro, oro. They're laughing at him. He's so cool and they're laughing at him. No fucking shot. There is no way this is a real tweet. I saw this. Grimes and Anima announced their relationship via Instagram. There's no way this is real, right? God damn it. Another Evan tweet. One Piece, communist, prison abolitionist, Elon obsessed, pro-Palestine Jew, Altus ESSJ. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like Evan's account is actually Megaphonics secretly. And Megaphonics is always in the replies, right? And I feel like it's actually Megaphonics' own account and he's like replying to it with his other account so that he can basically act as though he's not constantly sending me Elon tweets by sending me Evan tweets instead. They're all Sanji stans. That's why they're laughing. It's absolutely disgusting and disgraceful. I agree. Didn't Grimes already disown Trump or whatever? What do you mean disown Trump? He retweeted this. Elon did. Jeff Bezos' ex-wife giving most of 640 million donations to extreme left groups boosting migrant criminals and trans athletes. That's awesome. I mean, probably not even true, but it would be so sick if it was. Cutie Cinderella says, will you ask Matt if I can be in One Piece? I think I would make a good Nami if they need a backup. I'm ready to bust out my double Ds if needed. I don't know how to respond to this. Bro said harlot. True. Correct. Do you think that One Piece could be considered one of the greatest pieces of literature? I don't know. You didn't know and you went with that? I think I went with a pretty good one. Last person he called a harlot was my mom. What is this?
Since Puerto Rico is a possession of the U.S., there are usually U.S. flags all over. But today in San Juan, a group took down those flags and replaced.
Okay, bro, this is like not fun. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I love you guys, but like, give me something fun. Like, you're giving me literally the least fun shit, big dog. Come on, chat. It's fucking fun day. One day of the goddamn week, 2 days out of the goddamn week, and you're like, no, I have to do not fun shit. And by the way, fun means whatever I consider fun. Okay, so sometimes that does also mean like obviously cop videos or whatever the fuck. Like it can be cop videos. Kamala went to Puerto Rico and was clapping along to a protest song until her interpreter told her what the song was about. Okay, let me see this shit real quick. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that shit does go hard though. Like why wouldn't you? I would be dancing to that too. If they were like, Hasan, fuck you, you piece of shit, I'd be like, no, this is a jam. Excuse me, have you thought about not making such a fucking sweet banger? Here you go. You're eating lunch already, bro? Didn't I just buy you breakfast? What the hell's going on here? You having a good day so far? Huh, okay. Murat's basically staying in my house while I'm gone. And there is, as far as Murat's existence here, there is a permanent noise that is coming from, what's on right now? Oh, the air compressor is on. Okay. Okay. Oh, stopped. Yeah, apparently Kamala was mindlessly dancing the songs, protesting her visit to the U.S. colony of Puerto Rico. Stops clapping once our aide translates it. We want to know, Kamala, what did you come here for? We want to know what you think of the colony. I, for one, think it's a fucking jam. So if you're gonna make a jam, like people are gonna dance to it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fucked up. I think it's valid. I think she's valid for clapping for that.
Shopping in the wrong section. Boy, ass shop at 2 bigs, all right? I see that's why they made big men. You get clothes. Get your shit tailored, ugly ass nigga. What's up, man? I ain't fitted pants, knees, nigga, but Uncle Phil. Press you pants, ass nigga. And I know you sweating bacon grease in that tight ass. Bet your ass sweat Crisco, ugly ass nigga. What's up, nigga?
Imagine those cops clocking in and getting their assignment. Okay, today you'll be playing security for Kyle Rittenhouse. Yeah, they probably love it, dude. What do you mean? They're cops. People have this weird notion that like they think black cops are somehow going to be less cop. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no, totally, dude. Famously. Famously not the case. Okay? Why they calling him out like a die workwear pose? Okay, dude. HasanAbi is ready, locked and loaded. Like, he is slowly but surely becoming the Megaphonics of sending me fucking cop videos. I swear to God. Every day, he's just sitting in there, okay, with his, like, one day I'm going to be a defense attorney ass, sitting in there just squeezing his shit, okay? Squeezing his shit, trying to get me to watch as many bad cop videos as we possibly can, okay? Just fucking locked and loaded, ready to fucking go. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're good. We've watched a bunch of his videos. Okay, respect. But it's crazy that he has like 8 fucking videos ready to go, locked and loaded. He's like, oh, if you like this one, here's one. Here's a, here's a thematic one. I have one for Australia themed. Would you like my, here, take a look at my wares. Would you like an Easter themed cop video? Because I have that too. Anyway, can we please watch this? Yeah, the Fern one, the kids who hacked the CIA. I've been meaning to watch this. I don't know anything about Fern. Are they chill with like watching their videos? Anyway, the fuck was I gonna do? There was some stuff I wanted to do real quick. Unironically, this is a hilarious Easter cop video. Get the fuck out of here. This guy literally does have an Easter themed cop video. What the fuck is going on, bro? What the hell is going on? How do you have an Easter themed cop video? I was just kidding about this. Here's customer service. Here's me yesterday.
Ma'am, how dare you hang me?
I hung up on you the first time because I will not tolerate being yelled at by someone. I'm the type of person who's going to match your energy.
See, your generation has no respect for anyone.
I don't need to be lectured by someone born in 1930, sir. You can earn respect when you learn to respect others.
I don't need to be lectured by someone.
Fake. There's no way this is real. It's fake. 100%. Nope. This is just Zoomer bait. It's fake. Everything on TikTok is fake, but this is extra fake.
Working in customer service. You need to rethink your career choice or job choice. Because
you need to rethink the way.
No dude born in 1930 is like that articulate in a moment of anger while shitting on, well, absolutely duking on what they perceive as a child on the other side of the fucking line. Fake. I mean, they're not actually born in 1980, but I mean in 1930. The dude sounds too much like a millennial to be saying like your generation is too lazy. Okay, yeah, I know. J. Cole came for Drake's meat. I mean, not J. Cole. Sorry, Kendrick, the GOAT, came for Drake's meat, and he came for J. Cole, and everyone is fucking devastated. I here. Let's watch.
I know it's early, but Kendrick dissed J. Cole.
Here's how J. Cole fans when they react. How J. Cole fans were when they heard the Kendrick diss on the new Metro album. He didn't come for his meat, he took it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's friendly competition, bro.
No, it's not friendly this time, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about?
They really dissed. He dissed them.
It's about K-Dot?
Yes.
Mr. Morale?
Yes, him. Yeah.
It's Mr. Morale, bro. He got morals and shit. That nigga not doing that shit for real, bro. It's kidding around. They best friends, nigga.
No, that's why I thought he the big stepper right now, bro. He really dissed them.
Oh my God, bro. Let me hear, bro. Damn, bro. Waking me up for this. Come on. Who beat is this?
That was Metro. It's Metro beat. Metro and Future.
Boy, Metro Future and Kendrick Lamar jumping?
Well, they just Drake too.
Wait.
Yeah,
play, let me hear. Play. Why that beat so hard? No, something not right.
This chat is so white. That's why y'all riding K-Dot like that? Really? GOAT is wild? Yeah, dude. You're right. Yeah, it's white people love Kendrick Lamar. I mean, sure, white people do love Kendrick Lamar. But in a conversation where we're talking about fucking Drake, really? In a conversation between Drake, J. Cole, and Kendrick Lamar, who has an audience that is a larger percentage black audience is ridiculous. That's insane. You literally just compared a dude who did win. I think he won a Pulitzer potentially. Was it Pulitzer? He won I know he won a Peabody. That's crazy that you just said that you acted like Drake has a blacker audience than Kendrick Lamar. It's crazy. Bro, please, black Twitter thinks Kendrick's the king of the whites. Don't go there. White people are obsessed with Kenny. What do you mean? Mena and Desi fans are conflicted now. I think it's very silly, especially when you're talking about Drake. Drake is just a pop star. Drake is a pop star. His audience is like obviously going to be majority white because there's a majority white people in the English speaking world. Like his music is specifically for everybody.
No, he's talking about Cole right there. He talking about Cole. Cole said he be walking around with a stick. No, it's up. It's up. No.
To be fair, every rapper has a
Because I
majority
knew
white fan
something
base.
was up, bro. I knew something was up. I couldn't sleep right. No, hell no. Man, what the fuck is the Hillbillies doing, bro? No, bro. PG Lane, bro. I fuck with y'all. This what you doing, bro? They want to jump and shit. We got, okay. Who is it? We got Cole. We got Drake. Shit. 21 there probably jump in, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
All of Dreamville. Bro, I swear to God, bro.
Why people don't like Drake, Lamau, Hasan? Wait, what? What is going on? I'm losing my fucking mind. What do you mean white people don't like Drake? What the fuck are you talking about? Drake is top 40. He's a top 40 hit maker. He does pop music. What the fuck are you talking about? You have to have brain damage if you legitimately think that white people don't like Drake. What the fuck?
You better stop cheating and make a beat for everybody, bro. Something not right, bro.
This is also such a, I mean, the way that we're having this conversation is so painfully white in and of itself.
I'm telling you, something not right.
Don't even worry about it. I'm already leaving, bro.
What?
Ain't no big 3, it's the big me. I know you heard it.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Thank you. Mormons in Utah like Drake. Exactly. Exactly. You're absolutely 100% correct. Like, Drake makes music for literally every single person on the planet. Like, mathematically, every single person on the planet. And he's very good at it, for the record. White people love Drake as much as they like ignoring Chris Brown's domestic disputes, which is all the time.
Cole coming back, bro.
Call
You're not ready for Cocaine. You're not ready for Cocaine.
Yes, he is. Hey, you can go, bro. I'm telling you right now. You can go fight for your mouth, nigga. Fucking shit ruining friendships, bro. Come on, man.
Naperville representing hard in the chat right now. I think, here's my controversial take. All rappers have a majority white fan base. It's just majority white people in the English-speaking world. All rappers have a majority white fan base. And the more mainstream you have an appeal, the more white your audience is. You didn't even watch the video arguing on some fake controversy? I actually did watch it earlier. I didn't realize that, like, white people hailed Kendrick Lamar as a hero or something. Like, I didn't know that that was a meta. I didn't know that that was a meme even. See, I'm not on my fucking black Twitter game because I am not on Twitter anymore. So that's one of the downsides of that's one of the downsides of this process, is that, like, I just don't see a lot of the black Twitter discourse. Normally I would know. Candace news hit you hard? Wait, what do you mean? What hit me hard about the Candace news? Bro's pulling out the last remaining $20 in his pocket to pay Letitia James. Anyway, Trump is such a dumpy he can't even fit a wallet. Lily Pichu did you dirty? Wait, what? Why? Where am I? Oh, these are all the fan bases? What do you think, dude? The one with the fucking tiny head, okay? The one with the tiny head. Which one is me? Yeah, it's right here, bro. It's right here. That. You see that? Yeah. Oh, does it make sense to you? Oh, good, Marat. Why are we the big hero 6? I don't know. Hold on. Let me hit up Matt. See if he's like ready to go. If he's like lined up and ready to go. Same outfit? Yeah. Okay. Chill. Bill Burr with the base takes timestamp. Oh my God.
100% they would. That whole bullshit about the greatest generation. And then everybody just, they're the greatest. What? Because Tom Brokaw said it? One guy says that, and then that becomes the greatest generation. If you look at where race relations were, the greatest generation, he's talking about world.
I like that we have a moderator battle in the chat. The Bill Maher stan getting upset because Bill Burr, the better Bill, is being represented in the chat, and the Bill Burr stan is excited, for having the obvious take on the Bills. In the Battle of the Bills, there's not even a real battle, okay? It's not even a fucking war because it's completely one-sided. Like, Bill Burr is the GOAT. Bill Maher is not even the giraffe. Bill Maher is the goat shit. Okay? Sucks. What? No, this is Bill Burr, my goat. I love him. One day, he will be Billy boy. How are ya? One day, he's going to be on a fucking broadcast, dude. One fucking day, dude. Got the white boy saying, inshallah, dude. The strongest Bill lover in history versus the strongest Bill lover now.
World War II. Simultaneously, like, segregation was going on. Brutal segregation.
Top of the charts.
Yeah. Top of the charts segregation, right? And it's just like, yeah, and he's sitting there. It's a very compartmentalized white way of looking at a certain moment in history. And just being like, these guys were the great.
Everyone always says Bill Maher, not Bill Maher, sorry. Bill Burr would hate you. Don't fuck it up like Ethan. I don't think I would. I think we would fucking vibe. Like, I legitimately believe that we would vibe super hard. You're saying cope, but like, I do legitimately think, like, why wouldn't we get along? We agree on so much.
Great. Well, maybe with the information they had or whatever, but there was a lot of things that were going on back then that weren't great. A lot of things that are coming back. Like you just saw in Arkansas, they made it okay for a 13-year-old to go work in a factory.
Yeah.
And you know what they're going to do? They're going to fire their parents that are full-time with benefits, and then you got to compete with your own kid. They have so exhausted sweatshop labor.
Every time he starts talking is literally a HasanAbi spit sesh, okay? Every time he starts talking about labor rights, every time he starts talking about politics is basically fucking literally a 1-to-1 verbatim, same ass fucking take, same ass fucking opinion. This is why I think like we would get along. He's a lurker in the chat. No, I think he's unfortunately like a Jimmy Dorehead or something, but it's fine. I don't give a shit. He can be a Jimmy Dorehead. Who gives a fuck? As long as he's got the good takes and not like Jimmy Dore's bad takes. You know what I mean? Do you think he'd enjoy your how are you impression? Probably. Listen, I was a Pitbull dog dad. He is a Pitbull dog dad. I grew up listening to his fucking silly ass podcast that he still does to this day where he just is alone and spitting. The Monday Morning Podcast. Top tier podcast. How does he do it? I don't even know. I don't even understand. On Wednesday. You both mauled exactly the same? Yeah, because he's a very influential person in my life, dude. That's why. A lot of you guys watch me and are influenced by the things I say, by the things I believe. I am influenced by his style for sure because I love him. I think he's fucking hilarious. He's hilarious. He's very empathetic. He's just the GOAT.
Around the world.
He is as if Lenin was from Massachusetts. That's so funny.
And we've all ignored it here because it didn't affect us, and now they're gonna bring it back here. But it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Look up how much child labor there was in the early 1900s.
I remember reading horrible stories about debtor's prison, whole families being in there, no way of getting out, and then also like, 8-year-olds like doing in the 1800s during the.
He's not a Jimmy Dore stan. He's just friends with Jimmy Dore because of comedy for like 15 years. He's based because of his wife. Yeah, his wife is, I think, his friendship with Patrice O'Neal, and I think his wife is like genuinely played a major role in his understanding of the world. He's great.
I love what they call like the robber baron era.
Lovely Nia, everybody.
Like that ever ended.
Yeah.
I'll tell you nothing that's really fucking annoying the shit out of me right now is that fucking expression tech bro.
Mm-hmm.
Tech bro. So nerds are like women. They never get blamed for anything. So tech bro makes it frat boy adjacent. Like there's some fucking bro with his hat backwards. It's like frat guys, that was an individual like hurting of human beings. What these fucking nerds do and what they have created and how little they've devalued like art. So now we're all working, and it's like with each, like the pool just keeps shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And these tech bros,
Anyway, I love him specifically because, like, you know how yesterday we were talking with David Maklovich of Chromeo, and he has a very specific style, and he has a very specific way of speaking, and he was talking about how he wants to convince people who are still like liberal Zionists to like see the light on Israel, things of that nature. David can speak to an audience that will not be receptive to me, even though we have very similar shared values. And I see the exact same thing with Bill Burr. Bill Burr can speak to the broadest audience, an audience that will never be receptive to me, an audience that will despise everything that I stand for, even though the reasons for why they despise it, Bill Burr literally has the exact same opinions on, and simultaneously, he is literally wealthier than I am. But he gets to say these things in a beautiful way that a lot of people will be receptive to. And I respect that because the aesthetics are very different. He comes across like a fucking everyman, you know, like a common guy. Just don't bring him his family. That's what soured things with Ethan. Wait, well, what happened with his family? I don't know anything about his family. I only know Nia. That's it. But I would never, if I had the opportunity to talk to him, I would talk about his politics. Like I'd talk about the shit that pisses him off. Common guy over HasanAbi. Exactly. Chatter said it best. Your biggest strength and your weakness is your compassion. Yeah, he's way richer than you, but didn't call himself a socialist, so nobody says his money is hypocritical. Exactly. And I hope he never does. And I don't think he will. Bill Burr and Ethan are fine. They literally did a second interview. Yeah. So I doubt he's interested in a full politics set down. Okay, why are chatters being parasocial in my fucking parasocial ass community about Bill Burr and what his opinions might be in a fucking future interview that is never going to happen, while simultaneously comparing it to an interview that did happen with Ethan? Okay, like I don't understand what's going on here. Let's watch a Victor Wembanyama post and you know move on from this fucking silly ass conversation. It's like pissing me off a little bit right now. That's just like, it looks like he's playing against children. This is what it looks like when you literally, he didn't even jump, bro. It looks like this is a full-grown adult playing against kindergartners. That is insane. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this. Bro casually fucking starts jumping from the free throw line. What the fuck? And I can't even call it a jump. It's like more of, he vertically flew in the direction of the rim. Like he didn't even jump. He hopped. He skipped. Bro skipped and he yammed it. Don't care. Jokic better. Jank 2024. I don't understand how you could just like skip to the rim. It is so weird. He leaned down. Yeah. Wemby has to look down when he's dunking. He moves IRL like I'm moving my dreams. He literally moves like a nightmare, dude. What do you mean? He's so long, it looks like he's underwater when he's moving. And the only reason why is because while he is fast, he looks slow because he's got long ass fucking shit. His long ass shit is like physically moving while he is actually as fast as the other players. He physically looks like he's moving slower because it takes a long ass time for your eyes to like comprehend what is happening. Look at this. Yeah, he's like a visual illusion. Pick up games in Sydney, bro. I'd love to play games in pick up games in Sydney, bro. I'd love to do that, bro. 3 points from the logo. To Victor. That's okay, dude. Bro, that's a half court shot. He's doing trick shots. That makes no sense. Back to Victor. You know what it is? It's a catapult. Okay? It's a catapult. It's because his arms are so fucking long. It's literally like a trebuchet. He didn't even jump on it. Yeah, he has the physics of a fucking trebuchet, dude. Look at his shot. Here he is, intimidating two players on a fast break. No way. No way. That's crazy. That is crazy. Bro, they look like children. Conquerors hockey. Brother, that is incredible. Hasan, in your Insta merch post, did you buy the Salem hat from Grailed? I was going to buy it, but it was sold before I could. And now you're wearing it. Sad. No, I didn't. I don't own a Salem hat. I actually wore it because my photographer at the photo shoot was wearing it. And I was like, oh, that's, you know, I love Jack Donahue. Let me rock this hat. A likely story? Why would I make this up? This is the most basketball Hasan has watched in years. I mean, I play basketball myself, so I technically do watch a lot of basketball when I'm playing, but I don't fucking like actually watch NBA ever. I don't care personally. It's weird, I know. All right. We have a little bit of time before he has more blocks than a lot of teams this season. Makes sense. I mean, look at him. He's got like a fucking built-in defense mechanism. We have Northern Ireland's Dark Past explained. Don't know if I want to watch that. I'll be honest. We got Geopold, Africa explained. We have cop videos. A racist cop doesn't realize he's being recorded, and the kids who hacked the CIA. And I kind of want to watch the racist cop who's being recorded. We can start off with when posting all your crimes on Snapchat come back to haunt you, and a racist cop.
Will you quit This is Officer Ashlyn Pluff, and she just punched this black woman in the face. What's worse is that this is a pattern for her, and she's well known to use excessive force on people of color. Up to this point, she and her department have gone unpunished. But there are countless cases of racist officers who forget they're being recorded, like when a cop repeatedly shouts slurs at an innocent black man. But first, let's look at a cop who did something so racist, it got him fined.
I mean, dude, a cop getting fined for being racist is like Wemby getting fined for blocking too much, okay? This is their job. So I don't really understand how the fuck that happens. Like, what do you mean? They don't even get fucking desk duty they get promoted for killing people, which is, I feel like, the most racist thing you can do. It doesn't make sense.
$100,000 and fired from the police force.
Yeah, the other cops were like, bro was too good at his job. The other cops were like jealous of how racist his racism powers were too high. They were like, dude, come on, cut it out. Save some for the rest of us, dude. You are literally inventing new slurs that we did not know existed. Nerf this man.
Entirely.
Hey, I'm black out here. That's what the issue is.
Yeah. The incident happened in San Diego when he approached Amari Johnson for smoking in a non-smoking area. The only problem, Johnson didn't have a lighter, cigarette, or vape on him. Even if he was smoking, do you think that warranted this treatment?
I mean, to be fair, when I see that mustache, when I see that fucking fade and that mustache, it's Jover, okay? Like, I am 100% profiling that dude and immediately, that's a racist guy.
What you grabbing me for, bro? I already told you just coming straight. You look goofy as hell, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Obviously, nobody's going nowhere. Hey, what I tell you? I told you I'm waiting for somebody to come here. They right here, bro. Oh my God, you're tough as up. Hey, you tough as up. Stop. Hey, stop. Bro, you goofy as hell, bro. Hey, Mr. Dadges, you making a big ass deal out of nothing, bro. You're the one you making a big ass deal out of nothing.
To be fair, if I saw somebody wearing a Toon Squad jersey of LeBron, I would probably have a similar reaction. Like, I obviously, I probably would have a similar reaction. I'd be like, what are you doing? Like, are you okay? You seem to be in like a stressful situation. Like, are you experiencing mental distress? Because as much as a fucking LeBron dick rider, I am La Dick Rider, as you guys know. The one area where I do not ride that dick is, he was just, I mean, that movie was terrible. Wow, seems Hasan took his reasonable meds today. No, I've consistently told you that Space Jam 2 is fucking ass cheeks. Me and my 32-year-old, like, 10-year best friend, Christopher motherfucking DeFalco, sat our old asses down. He's literally a finance guy, like an adult, okay? We sat our old asses down, two La Dick Riders, side by side. We both love LeBron. And we could not fucking get through this movie. I know it's for children, but I thought my own personal love for this man would let me watch this movie. No. And honestly, again, we are both two adults who dick ride LeBron endlessly. That's how we arrived at the conclusion that we should sit our asses down and watch Space Jam 2 to begin with. His acting is really bad. Have you seen the first one? Of course. What do you mean? It was like age appropriate when I was a child. It was made for me, basically.
Are you real big though, huh? Hey, you real big. Hey, you real big. Hey, you real tough. Okay. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I have no reason to be detained by you.
The first one's also dog shit. No, it's not, dude. What the fuck? Maybe because I was a kid, but It was not dog shit.
Sit down. Bro, stop.
Stay seated.
Get on the ground. What am I doing? Y'all are funny as hell, bro. It's funny as hell, bro. Hey. Hey,
That's fine, dude. You've already put your hands on me.
Bro, I didn't put nothing on you, bro. It's on camera, so you can check it. Bro, y'all hella goofy, bro.
I'm talking to you, and you smacked me.
Bro, nobody smacked you, bro. Where I smacked you? You did it?
You smacked me. Cops just assume, like, cops are. In my mind, I believe he genuinely believes that. He's so racist that he thinks like being in the presence of a cop as a black person, you're automatically being physically violent.
Where I smack you?
Sages claims that this treatment was because Johnson slapped his hand away, a moment not clearly caught on his body cam.
Bro, do y'all know what's going on?
I just got here, man.
This fool is in the wrong. He tried to come up on him like he's not doing shit. He's waiting for me to get back from the store, right? When I come back, instead of him just apologizing.
Oh, for the record, if you're in San Diego or Orange County, as a black person, you should have a white guy vouch for you 100%. This is not even a joke. This literally used to happen to me and one of my very good friends, Tomei. We would go to fucking bars, okay? I've talked about this story before. We would go to bars in Orange County, and they would literally fucking not let him in. They would literally not let him in. He'd have a hat on. They'd be like, oh, you can't come in with the hat. And it's like, I have a hat on. You just let me in. He's with me. What the fuck? Yeah. It's not even, it's like a joke how fucking openly racist they are. Straight up. Dress code only allowed, dress code is only enforced on black people. Straight up. Unless that black person is a designated white guy who will get mad as fuck. I hate how Huntington Beach is so bad with it, and I'm from there. Yeah, 100%. And it's kind of weird. What are you doing in OC in the first place? Ghetto ass place. I mean, we were looking for a change of scenery. But yeah, a lot of Orange County places are like that. It's very, very weird. Aren't they all liberals? Fuck no. Dude, Orange County is not liberal at all, dude. It is not even remotely liberal. You're crazy. That's where all the fucking freaks are. That's where all the anti-vaxxer rallies are and shit. It's conservative as hell. And so is parts of San Diego too. You got Clanty, Santee, also known as Clanty, literally a hotbed for Klan activity. I mean, it's, yeah, Orange County is right.
And being like, oh, you're right, I get it. He tries to grab.
Yeah, non-Californians thinking it's all libs out here is so funny because, like, California has more Republican voters than, like, multiple red states combined. Okay? There are 4 million Republican voters, which means there's probably a lot more people who are conservative that don't even fucking vote. Okay? 4 million Republican voters in the motherfucking state. Okay? That's like 4 Republican states worth of Republicans. Do you understand? It's just washed away by how much, like how big our big cities are. And when you live in a big city, you oftentimes, move on from that kind of reactionary thinking. The less segregated the areas you live in are, like the more you're around, black and brown people, the less you are likely to vote Republican. Straight up. That's all it is. It's kind of that simple. It seems so stupid, but it really is that.
Grab him and choke him and put him on the thing. Obviously, my friend is gonna put his hands back. This fool's in the wrong and he could just say that and let it go. And instead, he's trying to I don't know what he's trying to do.
We're just trying to figure out what's going on, man.
Bro, he's being a whole ass bro. Oh God, and you know you're wrong, bro.
This guy would be an awful lot more helpful if he wasn't so aggressive, but he's exactly right. Johnson was simply waiting for him to arrive in this spot when he was approached by Dages and was exhibiting no suspicious behavior whatsoever. But in the conversation that followed, he accidentally reveals the true reason for this stop.
He looked at my, I'm doing nothing wrong. I'm being a citizen. So you know what I'm saying? That's frustrated. It's not as hell. I'm sitting outside for no reason. You know what I'm saying? You really don't get it though. You don't get it.
I understand that you're frustrated.
I feel like I understand you being empathetic. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But you don't get it, bro. I already know what it is. Hey, I'm black and out here. That's what the issue is.
Yeah.
All good. I get it.
Dages agreeing to this almost seems like a joke, even if this was.
I mean, he's being sarcastic, but he got. You know what I mean? Especially because you are doing that for that reason, so you don't have the opportunity. Like, you don't get to be sarcastic in that moment because you are literally doing the racist thing. Okay? You can't be like doing a hate crime in the process of being like, yeah, sure. sure, I'm doing a hate crime because you're black. It's like, well, you are doing it.
Was a sarcastic comment, it speaks volumes that this is something he feels comfortable joking about. If the cops let it go at this point, all might have been forgiven. Johnson was understanding and the female officer was polite, but Dages decides he's not finished and moves.
Yeah, especially with these vibes, okay? If you're looking like Andrew Schultz out here and you're not on a diverse podcast with a diverse set of hosts, okay? You're just, you know, you can't, I'm sorry, you can't look like a bomber pilot from World War II as a cop wearing, he also has like the Under Armour on too, like, and it's like fucking 80 degrees out there in San Diego. Like, he's just, his vibes are abysmal, okay? The only person who's allowed to do that is Andrew Schultz, and the only reason why he gets away with it is because he has a Jewish co-host, he has an Indian co-host, and he has a black co-host on the podcast. If it was 4 white guys, you'd be like, this is fucked up. Is this a Gavin McInnes show? Like, what the fuck's going on here? That's it. You look like you put on a racism uniform on your face with this.
In to arrest him.
So listen to me. You're being placed under arrest for 241C, okay?
Yep.
All right.
What's the 241C?
Assault on a peace officer.
Assault on an officer. Hey, okay, bet. Hey, come on. Hey, bro, you are a whole ass bro. Hey,
You are a whole ass bitch, bro. On God. See? He had the white backup too, but unfortunately the white backup came too late. This is like, this should be a service offered to black people, like a white buddy service, you know what I mean? In areas like this.
Call Jerry. Hey, Nick, call Jerry.
Fucking 5 cops, dude. Insane. For being black while sitting on the sidewalk.
You a straight bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
except for you're the one that hit me.
Bro, I didn't hit you, bro. You started grabbing me, bro. I told you to stop touching me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Assault a police officer. You know it's on film, right? How far you think this gonna go? Hope you don't shoot me in this back of this car or some shit. Because you guys are corrupt officers. You're for sure corrupt as because I'm not fucking in the back of the car in the first place.
Dages searches Johnson, then sits him in the back of his patrol car before taking him away to be charged. He also allegedly lied on his police report, saying that he observed Johnson smoking and that he took a fighting stance when he was approached. But Johnson wouldn't stand for this and decided to sue the city of La Mesa and Dages himself, citing excessive force and wrongful arrest.
Yeah, look at this bitch, by the way, shaving his fucking...
City of La Mesa and Dages himself.
Look at this bitch shaving his mustache, okay? Yeah, you think you're slick, dude. You think your ass is slick, dude. Oh, yeah? We didn't catch you on camera looking like that? He's like, hey, guys... That was a different guy. He was a much more racist-looking guy.
Citing excessive force and wrongful arrest. Around a month into the lawsuit, La Mesa agreed to pay a sum of $125,000 to Johnson. None of this money would come out of Dages' pocket, but he was swiftly fired from the La Mesa Police Department just 2 years after he joined. Ashlyn Pluff, however, punched a black woman in...
Folks, these police departments are getting too woke. How did that guy have that much clarity of mind while being detained by a fucking ugly bitch power tripping cop? Incredible. I mean, he's probably not his first rodeo. Let's be real. So, yeah, and of course, he probably got rehired for the record. You know, guys like that have there's plenty of use for him in the force somewhere else.
In the face, and her entire police department were just as bad and were all caught clearly on camera.
You know, before there was body cameras, I wonder how many sergeants would just light this thing up, empty this tank.
Ashland's police department were dispatched to a house party in Toledo, Ohio.
Oh brother, we got Ohio. Oh man, here we go. One of my favorite places to mention randomly, Toledo, Ohio. Of course, dude. Of course. That's shocking. So shocking. It's like so expected, like the top of the hour ad break at the top of the fucking hour. You know what I'm saying? 3 minutes of ads. It's coming. You should expect it. Now, of course, you can prepare against it. Toledo, Ohio. Don't know if a white buddy works in this circumstance. Let's be real. The racism game has been elevated. Okay, they got newer levels of racism, a higher tier of racism out there. Okay, like we're talking not even Cleveland. Okay, you're cooked. You're so cooked at that point. Yeah, new racism difficulty. White buddy will not save you in this situation. Okay, will not. Winter Rose 96, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Let's go. The racist mustache cop went on TV to claim that the left is after him.
Well, in May of 2020, video of the arrest of a black at your home. Talk to me about what happened at your home.
Oh, God. Fucking, I don't even want to watch. It's going to make my blood boil. I hate this shit. Here's a 3-minute ad break now, by the way.
Guests at the house weren't causing a disturbance, and they didn't seem violent or rowdy whatsoever. So when the cops decided to move in to arrest them seemingly at random, it raised serious alarm bells.
Hey, who lives here? Who's the owner I can talk to? Who lives here?
This ain't got nothing to do with us.
I'm asking who lives here. You do?
Yeah.
All right, arrest him, and them two.
Hey, you can't go in my house. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I ain't even do nothing to you. What does it mean? Why you pushing me off the porch? Get on the ground.
Don't stay back. Don't stay back. Failure to disperse. Failure to disperse, everybody.
The cop tells them that they're getting charges of failure to disperse. And in the state of Ohio, this charge can only be given out when the suspect's presence creates a high likelihood of physical harm or public inconvenience. In this scenario, the cop is clearly just looking for a way to get the guests in cuffs.
All right, let's sit you guys in the back of cars. Okay, I'll explain to you. I stood here and I told everybody to go in the house. Listen, are you going to let me explain or are you going to talk over me? I stood here and I told everybody in here, either go in the house or leave. After I said that, nobody moved. I said you're going to jail if you don't move. Nobody moved.
The precise reason that nobody moved might be difficult for this cop to comprehend, but it's actually because he never asked anyone to go inside the house. He simply asked who lived there and then started arresting people. It should also be noted that if this call was for public disturbance, the commotion has increased dramatically since the police arrived, and it almost seems like they're the ones that caused it. But if you think the cops are about to stop there, you're dead wrong, as this officer decides to take out his weapon to threaten the residents.
Is that a paintball gun?
Who else wants to go to jail? Because you're about to go. 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 Why don't you listen and just go home? I don't have patience. People go to jail when I'm around. You know, before there was body cameras, I wonder how many sergeants would just light this thing up, empty this thing.
Bro, you're on body camera fantasizing about it. Hello? Justified on a noise complaint, to be honest? Dude, you are out of your mind. Was it a noise complaint? Seems like a proportionate response. For a noise complaint, you think like beating the shit out of people and like pepperballing them is valid? The fuck do you think is going on, dude? You think it's a fucking riot? Do you think it's January 6th?
These snarky remarks from the cop are frankly terrifying, as he's essentially admitting he'd open fire on everyone here if he had the opportunity. He's drunk on power, and he's not the only one. Ashlyn Pluff is also on the scene doing exactly the same thing, only her story ends in an even more violent manner.
You're not what
sarcasm. What the fuck? Oh, dude, well, put a fucking /S on here, man. Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to know you're being sarcastic?
No!
Chatter, stop baiting. I already ran the top of the hour ad break.
Hey, no, you can't test.
I can take your ass to jail. I don't give a
Failure to disperse. Get the out now.
Go!
Tensions are clearly extremely high right now. However, what makes the following footage even crazier is that the girl we're about to meet is professional boxer O'Shea Jones, an Olympic-level athlete who should be respected and admired for her talents. But instead, she was assaulted, plain and simple.
All right, I want to interrupt this real quick. To tell you something very funny. The latest Schizzarella post. Okay, as always, Schizzarella goes into the fucking shop and just cooks up the absolute worst. Can you show me the XUC Schizzarella post real quick? Can a chatter pull it up? I can't find it right now. Okay. Why am I bringing this up? Breaking: French-Canadian streamer XUC brought his sister on stream and ended up kissing her passionately, eyes closed, in parentheses. Why isn't Twitch banning him for this behavior? Now, normally, here. Okay. Obviously, this is not XUC's sister. Very funny that she posted this. It's got 6,000 likes. Why am I bringing this up? Because my fucking normie friends are text messaging me in my group chat going, what the fuck is wrong with XQC? Don't you know this guy? Why is he making out with his sister? I'm losing my mind, dude. Oh, no. This clip is like a year old, too. Is that for real, sister? No, man. What? Or nor. She's been harassing AB's family and farming your community. Who? Who's harassing AB's family? What?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Maybe like 1 minute.
I just go lazy eye.
XQC is just Dennis Prager head. What's your argument against adult incest? What do you mean? I gave it to her. She ate it because I am a good dog dad, a good dog uncle to Fiona. Okay, well, I'm just saying that it is the truth. When I fed her, she ate it. And she would have eaten more too, by the way. I think you can give her even more food. I don't think you should feed her from that bowl, by the way. You should use a dog bowl. I think that's part of the reason why she doesn't eat it when you feed her from that bowl. This Misha person is always doing weird shit like that. Stop boosting this person. Destiny thinks it's okay for a brother and sister to kiss, but his wife can't kiss another man? What the fuck is this? There's literally nothing wrong with this. Brothers and sisters kiss like this all the time. Don't make it weird. Oh, he's like leaning into the troll.
English, no, jag förstår inte svenska. Förlåt, kan du prata svenska?
Give him a little kiss on the cheek.
I think han sa att vi skulle pussa Maher.
Okay, hold on, wait. I'm not okay with it.
Ew, you licked it. You licked.
It's kind of wild that like they were married and the person speaking and this guy is now very different. Very different people, and also simultaneously I believe banned too. Everything I learned about this man is against my motherfucking will. All right, let's continue.
Go! Never! I'm asking for his back here!
Nim is still Nim, yes.
I'm asking for his back! Okay, give me your
Greek might not have been banned. I don't know.
You can't do
Was
that
he
to
banned?
her
I think
phone.
he was banned for a little bit, but he's back.
What is wrong with y'all? You can't do that to her phone! Back up! Okay, give me her phone.
Okay, that's her phone, so you gotta keep it.
Let me get my phone. No, you're not giving your phone to anyone. You're breaking my wrist. Then stop moving.
Hey,
Angry. Calm down. You angry.
Stop
She's
twisting.
angry. All I'm saying, she's squeezing my
Quit
hand
twisting,
for no
quit turning.
reason. Will you quit moving? Stop cussing at me. She just hit me. Y'all just see that? I know. She just hit me. I know. She just hit me.
Ma'am.
You see that? I got it right here.
Just Toledo, Ohio activities, dude. Straight up on body camera too.
Olympic boxer. I am. I asked for your badge number.
Oh, mine? You were talking about mine? It's 355.
There's no way to justify this attack. O'Shea was surrounded by officers and restrained, and Ashlyn punched her for no reason other than anger and hatred. However, unlike the officer from before, it seems that Ashlyn had completely failed to consider the fact that every cop here was equipped with a body cam, and she was in plain view of all of them. But in a tragic twist of fate, prosecutors found this use of force to be justified. They posited.
Wow. Guys, shocked. Let me tell you how shocked I am that when the police were policing their damn selves, they found out that the police were simply policing in a situation where they definitely policed a little too hard.
That O'Shea was resisting arrest, and the punch was a compliance technique. Instead, she was verbally reprimanded for her use of profanity in the incident, but received no criminal charges. But there's no better example of racism than yelling racial slurs at a suspect, and that's what Officer Tim Garcia was caught doing.
Yeah, it's called a compliance technique when you fucking punch someone in the back of the head, which is illegal in the UFC, by the way. Like, illegal in boxing, illegal move in the UFC. It's like directly you're basically creating a situation where you could kill someone or concuss them instantly. Okay? By the way, O'Shea Jones won bronze medal in the last Olympics, yet she got treated like this. That is crazy.
On July 14th, 2018. The suspect, Dwayne Robinson, was allegedly getting aggressive and confrontational with mall patrons, using vulgar language and threatening them. After Robinson was asked to leave, he complied, but the guards continued to follow him and eventually detained him.
They was like that. I said, look, y'all already to the exit, and they grabbed my bag. I said, look, man, don't grab my bag like that. Yeah. They had to tell me, like, look, sir, there's not an exit over here. Yeah. And they was like, all right, we want you to exit the mall. I was like, look, man, I'm about to exit the mall. I said, look, I want to come and did nothing.
To recap, Robinson has basically said that he was confused why security asked him to leave, but he complied until they started to get physical with him. He then asked them to alert police to try and work everything out. But as it turns out, this would be a huge mistake. The cop would soon turn out to be not just rude, but derogatory and insulting.
My question to you, they tell you to leave, they won't put you in jail. I'm in jail. We cool on that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You have your ID? Let me just get your information. I can get their information, and then we'll be up.
Y'all take my information. information. They talking about they want to give me for criminal trespass.
Yeah, they might give you a criminal trespass.
Cops are so funny in the way that they just like try to justify being annoyed with like legalese, and they just don't know anything about the law. So they'll just like make it up on the spot. They'll be like, sir, you might, if you keep this up, you might get under arrest for being a nuisance and being a nuisance to a law enforcement officer, actually, in plain clothes. And it's like, you just made that up. Like not a single part of the things that you just brought up is like the law, okay? Being annoying to a cop is not illegal. You know what I mean? Yeah. Excuse me, you're under arrest for being a silly goose. Yeah, Matt's here, by the way.
What you mean?
Yeah.
No.
You're under arrest for being a meanie bobini, sir, to me, and hurting my feelings like my wife did. My bitch-ass wife, Deborah, ex-wife. You came at a very interesting time. We were watching on our Saturday fun day. We are doing what normal people do for fun, which is watch police being racist. You know,
National
just
pastime.
Racist cop videos where we make fun of cops. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Owens is in the building. The showrunner for the live action One Piece on Netflix. Last time we were here, we were not allowed to talk about your accomplishment.
We were not
allowed to talk about it because there was obviously a writer's strike going on. This time we can talk about it specifically. I personally loved it, and
thank you.
And I'm very excited to have you here again, and you know, dive into some weeb shit.
Thanks for having me back.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. You got
yeah.
You got the Dragon Ball. You got the Dragon Ball on deck.
Gotta wrap it.
Look at his dude. Look at Matt's shoes. You brought him. Look at his shoes. Where do you purchase?
You guys remember
these?
the Vans did a collab like this was maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and I bought probably 5 pairs of shoes.
It's so fire. Someone said I got the Robin pair.
Same. They're like purple low tops with Robin's bounty poster photo on them. They're clean as hell. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like favorite pair of shoes.
They're on StockX.
I know people talking about the Puma drop, dude. I got up this morning, and as I'm sure was the case with a lot of you, gone immediately.
Of course.
So hard to get in there. So shout out to anybody that actually was able to cop a pair.
Holy shit, this dude is a bigger weeb than you. I love it. Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but like he has the weeb bona fides.
Yes.
I feel like when you literally do, like when you commercialize and introduce to the Western world a very important piece of weeb work, you've officially become the top weeb. He is a professional weeb.
I am.
Yeah.
I've made it a career. I'm very lucky.
Yeah, he personally knows Oda. So on a first name basis with Goda.
He's the guy.
Yeah. Burn Bridges, thoughts on the Avatar live action series? He's not gonna say something bad about that. Come on, dude.
No.
It's good. It's decent. It's not like,
look, it's Netflix family. I'm proud of them. Really proud of them. Shout out to the showrunner, Albert Kim. He's a good dude.
One Piece clears, but it's fine.
Look, that's not for me to decide. That's not for me to decide.
As a watcher, I can say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ask him about chapter 1. Oh, you mean the chapter that solidified that Mr. 3 is one of the strongest characters in the entire series now? You mean chapter?
Okay. No spoilers, please. What is happening
that's
right
now? That's not a real spoiler. That's just some power scaling bullshit.
Okay. One Piece cosplay stream with Robin, Zoro, and Boa Hancock. Wait, what?
Who?
What is this? You just... Oh, wait, is this happening right now? Oh my
Wait,
god.
Everyone's doing that right now?
That's crazy. Okay, yeah. Rate the cosplays.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
I can only see Zoro so far. I mean, Boa looks good so far. Sitting down.
Okay, my Zoro kind of clears. I'm gonna be honest.
Your Zoro is incredible.
Yeah, my Zoro that was Stella Chu. Shouts out to Stella Chu. She went nutty mode with it. Like I still have it. I have like I kept the jacket and I kept everything so I could like wear it from time to time.
Yeah. Oh, Robin wins as she always does.
I have no idea where they went, but I feel like they could have gone
Robin wins.
far.
This is sick.
I mean, these will work, and then I'm sure I'll find the other ones, and then be mad at myself.
This is all great. This is all very good.
One Piece cosplay.
They're serving.
We should have done that. I should cosplay next time I come over.
I know. Well, what I wanted to do originally, I gave this as a free one. Do you know who Wisdom is?
Yeah.
So, Wisdom was
Dude, you
in
guys
town for
are
the
too
Oscars.
okay with everything.
But unfortunately,
Like, for
because he
once,
was here for like such a short period of time, we couldn't make it happen. But for those of you who don't know, Wisdom is a TikToker. He's a fashion TikToker. He's awesome. Love him. Been a big fan of his for like when he had like 30,000 followers on Instagram. Like when he used to do like Target hauls and stuff way back in the day, like teaching you how to dress on a budget before he started getting decked out in all chrome heart. And I was talking to him about this, and this is something I still want to do. I gave him a freebie basically where I said, you know, in honor of Toriyama, you should do I wanted to have him on and we would rate all of the Toriyama fits, like the classic Dragon Ball fits.
Hell yeah.
And then have him like recreate them potentially.
People forget, like, OG Dragon Ball is drippy as hell.
Yeah.
Like, Yamcha and Bulma used to be decked out back in the day. And the covers that Toriyama would do for Dragon Ball were absolutely incredible.
Oh yeah, here's my One Piece poster.
So good.
Yeah, this was I mean, I even shaved for it. I wish I looked as good as Zoro does. I just don't. I mean, in the live action, like your Zoro casting is perfect. He's great.
Shout out to McKenna.
Yeah, he's great, you know, obviously, but
they're all great. I love our cast so much. I'm glad that they can finally talk about stuff too now. You know, they can be out there. Like Kiki's been doing magazine covers and interviews and stuff all over the place, and I'm so happy for them because they worked so hard and they're so good. They care so much, and it's great to see them getting, you know, attention and accolades that they deserve.
Does anyone have the physical season 2 Zoro cosplay? I got to show you this. This is crazy. So, do you know what Physical is? Is a Korean reality TV show on Netflix.
Physical 100. Oh, I just saw this earlier today. There was a Zoro cosplayer in it, right?
Yeah, one of the dudes is a cosplayer, and he rolled up as Zoro. It's so sick. Wait,
Amazing.
Let me see if I can find the chat. Can you send me the link to the clip that we were looking at earlier today?
People keep telling me I need to watch Physical 100.
Physical 100 was like, the first one was pretty fun, but I don't know. I mean, it's just like it kept my attention, but like towards the end of it, I got like a little bored of it. What is this? Screenwriter apologized for
I saw this.
Screenwriter apologized for Dragon Ball Evolution. Says he dropped the Dragon Ball. I don't know what this is. This never happened.
Nope.
Just like the other Avatar never happened. Not the Netflix one. The Netflix one is like valid enough, but the previous Avatar movie, I don't even acknowledge its existence, and I don't acknowledge the existence of this one either.
I'm just glad to not have to be compared to that anymore.
Yeah,
that was the big
I think
thing.
like,
and look, now I can talk, and so I'm gonna talk a little bit now because that everyone before anything came out was just like, well, it didn't work with Dragon Ball Evolution. How the fuck are they gonna do it with One Piece? And it was like, man, I'm killing myself out here trying to make something really special, and everyone is just comparing it to something from almost 2 decades ago that has nothing to do with this. And I'm just glad that people gave it a chance.
Yeah,
I'm glad that people have liked it. If you don't, that's cool, but thank you to everyone who at least gave it a shot.
No, it was great. It was really, really good. Like it was wall to wall. I like that there was like reworkings of the original plot as well. I assume that was for mass consumption, right?
Yeah, some of it, you know, it's taken a manga from 1997 and making it for an international live action audience. And so there is some stuff that's got to change, but you know, we try to keep the essence as much as possible. But what's also cool is because the manga is so much further, like when we were making it, there were new reveals, new information, new relationships and stuff that we became aware of that we could infuse into our telling of the East Blue. You know, like things like name dropping Jimbei and stuff like that. That was really fun. I think I've told this story before, but like when we started shooting, like Wano was going on in the manga, and there was some new information that's revealed in the Who's Who and Jimbei fight. And I like ran to our props department and had them redo a prop that was made to fit some new information that had literally just dropped in the manga. So that kind of stuff is fun, bringing things forward that we know were important or that we learn were a part of something that we didn't get to see before.
In
That was
some
fun.
respects, you get to pull a Oda a little bit, because like his whole like one thing that's really awesome about the manga itself is that like there are things, obviously Easter eggs in the first episode, from the first episode onward, that you later find out is like massively important to the plot. So now you get to dive into his mind a little bit and like pull from the future and then drop that in as an Easter egg, which is really, really sick. Tell Matt not to spoil it for you. Well, I am, since the last time we talked, I am now on Wano. I think I'm on like Wano Act 2. I'm on One Piece. So like One Piece saved my life. I think without the fandom coming together and like making this thing, I shouldn't be even saying this openly, right? Like, because it's technically like pirated, but I do have a Crunchyroll subscription. I have watched I have watched One Piece on Crunchyroll. Please don't get mad at me for those out there, but like the fan edit itself like greatly sped up parts of Dressrosa and like genuinely cut down on like a lot of the filler stuff that you kind of have to add in when you are caught up to the manga and you're still trying to churn out anime. And in that process, like I was able to get back into it without just completely dropping the anime and like reading the manga itself.
Right.
And now I'm in Wano Act 2, I believe, and it's fucking awesome. It's so sick. It's really, really cool.
Wano's good.
Yeah, it's where I forget where I was early on last time he came in. What is this? Is Matt a Frobin shipper? What does this mean?
Frank, no, I'm not.
Frankie
Robin.
Oh, I'm a Robin Zoro shipper.
No, also incorrect. The only appropriate ship is Robin Law. That's the one.
Ooh, that's
two of the best, most intelligent characters. And like, look, Oda's always putting the two of them together.
Okay, fair. I think that's a fair assessment. I think like there is like a little bit of tension. I forget which act it was. I forget which arc it was in, but there was like, I remember when they were in the jungle, maybe was it Skypiea? Maybe like there's always like a little bit of tension between Robin and Zoro, which is why I was like definitely a little bit like I'm shipping him a little bit, which is so lame to even fucking acknowledge this stuff.
No.
We are full grown adults here, but no, I think the Robin Frankie ship is just a meme from when Robin tickles Frankie's balls.
They've had a special touch. They've had a special touch.
Yeah.
I get you on what you're picking up in Skypiea though, because it was also nice that like Zoro was really the last one to really accept Robin, and you come to see it through in Skypiea. And also, that moment when he catches her, in that 4-on-1 against Enel, which is one of the best splash pages in the entire series of like Zoro, Robin, Gonfall, and Wiper standing there like ready to throw down. It's so good.
Yeah. Let's watch this TikTok. If you got, you can send me your One Piece TikToks as well if you got some.
You can return this. It's what I was gonna wear on our honeymoon night.
Nothing in here but lip gloss.
Okay.
Suffer.
Ask him if he knows about cock piece memes. Okay, no. You guys, please, like, don't be fucking weird, okay? What do you think about the new One Piece re-release on Netflix too?
I'm excited to see what all it's gonna be, like again, similar to some of the remixing, if you want to call it, that like we did in the live action, if there are gonna be elements of that in it. I'm also just excited to see that early stuff in new animation, because the episode of East Blue is so beautiful. Like that's the best version of the Zoro versus Mihawk fight and a bunch of other stuff. And so it'll be interesting just to see what changes they might make, but I'm always down for like some updated animation for this stuff.
Yeah, I think like, there are obvious limitations from the time. You know what I mean? Like Yeah, I don't know. I'm very excited about it, and I think like anything that makes this more accessible to a broader audience, I'm on board with.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there will be like loyalists who will be like, oh, how dare you, whatever. And there will be people that will get mad at it. But I think like remasters like this will work very well. I'm excited to hear what the soundscape sounds like when it's not Toei's soundboard. Dude, okay. I've joked about this. I want to hear your take on this. One Piece is very long.
Yes.
We all acknowledge that. Yep. We love it. It's so much content and it's great. I am of the belief that there's like a sum total of like 35 minutes of music in there across like 2,000 episodes. Like, no disrespect to Toei Studios, okay, but god damn, man, what's happening? We need like a fifth song.
Yeah,
they have a lot of intro music,
but the ones
they
that they
change
have,
up.
They're like everyone loves Overtaken and stuff. And
the songs go hard as fuck.
Yeah,
for sure. But it's like, come on, like it's so long. There should be a little bit more of a variety.
Let's switch it up every now and then.
Like a little bit, especially because like when some of the iconic songs that aren't played as much come into play, you're like, oh, thank God, right. Finally, you're like excited, and I think it plays into it a little bit. But it is kind of crazy that it's just like people will cope and say there are different songs in there. Like it's actually different. It's like they're variants. They're variants of the same song.
Yeah.
In many instances. They started switching up an Egghead. Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet, so I don't know. But Wano, I was excited to see
Egghead's
like
very good.
I was
awesome.
excited to see like the this. I was excited to see like, you know, the different like Japanese stringed instruments in Wano a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So
love a good shamisen.
Not just the music, it's the sound effects too. Yeah, that's another part of it. Yeah, their soundboard needs a little bit of updating, in my opinion. Tell the guy on the right I like his glasses, but if I was in school with him, I would probably bully him and call him Four Eyes. He's talking about me.
He's talking about you? Oh, wait,
he might be talking about you, actually.
I mean, that sounds a lot like my high school experience. I'm dressed pretty much the same, but now, you know, I could make a living off of the reasons that I was bullied in school.
We're both wearing big-ass glasses. I don't know what the fuck this dude's talking about.
Just a couple of nerds over here.
Sometimes you don't need variety. Okay, dude. You guys are crazy. Do not spoil Wano Part 3. I'm watching dub and waiting for the next batch. What do you mean? Oh, dude,
I wonder when the next batch is.
I totally went from watching it in dub to having to watch it in sub for One Piece, and it's so good. Like, I'll say this much. I think maybe Frankie's voice is, you know, it's all right in the subs, but everybody else is like pretty fire.
In the subs?
Yeah. I don't like Frankie's voice that much in the subs.
What?
Yeah, I got too used to like subs over dubs, especially because like a lot of the laughter, in my opinion, translates really poorly in the dubbed version.
Yeah.
And I think like it basically it sounds way more natural in sub when you have like all these like weird laughter variants that everyone has like a unique laugh. But Frankie's the only voice where I'm like, ugh.
Oh, I love Frankie's. Every time Frankie talks, I'm in.
Frankie, super. Yeah, I'm on episode 70. No spoilers. Okay, dude. There's, you know, you have
gonna be a little tough. This is gonna be a little tough for you.
Yeah, you're gonna see some spoilers. Can you ask if we're getting a Muppet Chopper? Okay, I can't. He can't leak stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I'm not gonna ask you.
You're getting Chopper.
I mean, yeah,
you're getting Chopper.
God,
can't confirm,
dude. When I found out that Chopper was supposed to be like a humanoid, like the scary monster version of Chopper, and that like they basically told him like, no, we got to sell plush toys, like fucking dial this back. I was so bummed because I feel like Chopper as a humanoid, like scary demon would be so different and it would be so cool. Chopper now is great. He's a wonderful addition to the cast. Like he brings a different dynamic to the story. But I always wish to see him like as a monster.
I think there's something kind of interesting about cute Chopper still having that idea of feeling that he's a monster, because it shows you how internal like that shit that he's dealing with is. Because to everyone, like, he's adorable. He looks super cute, but he still views himself as a monster. It almost makes it a little bit more sad to me.
Yeah.
Like he can't even see how adorable he is in the beginning.
That's true. Him being a giant humanoid demon who still acts cutesy is really cool, to be honest. Possibly. Chopper got influenced too much by merchandise. Yeah. He's a cute doctor without. Yeah, Chopper is Doctors Without Borders. Okay. Frankie especially is on a pedestal in Japanese because of Oda's special treatment. He literally made Frankie fit the voice actor, not the opposite. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he loves that voice because he had done stuff before. He's Django, and he's also Bon Clay,
Yeah,
right?
he's
Isn't he
Bon
all those?
Clay,
Yeah. So yeah, he loves that guy.
Yeah. Well, his devil fruit will awaken. Okay, dude, chill. What will awaken him to be a panacea via sakura trees? Haha, just a theory. I don't even know. Okay. What was I gonna say? So I want to go through the arcs since the last time we were here because like I haven't really done recaps in a while.
Okay.
And I've gone through a lot of arcs since the last time we were here. I think I was at like Punk Hazard or something
like that.
Does Chatters, do you remember what arc I was on? Where so okay, now go make a new One Piece intro using AI. Yeah, I think I was in Punk Hazard. Yeah, I was like either Fishman Island, like I was trying to finish Fishman Island, or Punk Hazard, and then I got on One Piece and I just like ripped through it and it was awesome.
Yeah,
and I want to go through the arcs that have happened since then, since the last time you were here.
Okay.
What is this? Matt, please don't take Robin's melanin away. Dude, I stand on that. I think pre-time skip Robin is the best Robin.
The best.
Like,
Can't be
literally
beaten.
with the bangs. Okay? With the bangs.
Yep.
And she's like kind of, I don't know what, like in my head canon, she's Guyanese.
Huh.
Like the pre-time skip Robin.
Yeah.
Maybe because like, I mean, I don't know. It's just like Miss Sunday Robin is peak.
Yep.
Now, maybe not Guyanese, but like something like that. You know what I mean? I know she's canonically Russian. Okay.
Technically, canonically Russian. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always saw her as Latina because she's tanned, because Spanish is part of what she speaks for her powers. Like that's what I always assumed.
I can see that. That's why, I mean, you know, it's not off base. Like I'm talking like something like it could be like a Latin American, South American, something in that variety for sure. And I wish they had never done the new Robin, even though new Robin's still sick. I headcanon her as Romani. That too. When I was a kid, I thought she was Egyptian. I mean, Egypt, as Joe Biden also famously acknowledged, is a part of the global Latina belt. So, you know, when he said Mexican, President of Mexico, Sisi. Robin with the cowgirl hat, exactly.
Yep. Peak Robin.
Robin was only tan in the anime. Post-time skip, Robin is only lighter because she's more similar to the manga now, where she was always pale. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
But
sometimes we were gifted something that got taken away from us.
Yes. Sometimes happy accidents do make for you know, possibly better versions, you know.
All Robins are good Robins. This is still that's ultimately that
Robin
is
is still goated. I'm just saying that like I will never give up the my take that pre-time skip Robin is the best version of Robin. Miss All Sunday Robin is the peak version of Robin, in my opinion. Anyway.
Take away the cowboy hat? How dare you? I would never.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I would never.
You're talking to someone who's loyal to the fandom and also to the work, the original work. You didn't talk about the whole Cake Island. I remember you talking about the Katakuri fight. Yeah, what is this? Here's a timestamp where you left off. We'll save it up. We'll save it for next time.
We can do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll do the we'll go through it now.
Perfect.
We'll start off where we left off on the arcs since the last time we were talking. What kind of animes have you watched since then? Since the last time you were here?
Since I was last here?
Yeah. What are you working with right now?
What's the big stuff that we've been doing? I mean, Freerin is incredible.
You want to drink, by the way?
Sure.
I am also good.
Or no, I had breakfast a while ago.
All right, I'm gonna get you some super dank Mediterranean food. You don't have any food like allergies or any restrictions, right?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Yes, Chad, Freerin is goated. I've been doing Freerin. I've been rewatching Bleach because 1,000 Year Blood War is so good, and it really made me miss OG. So I've been doing a bit of a Bleach rewatch. What else? Continuing, you know, Spy Family.
Freerin is a must watch, huh? I have
It
not.
is. It's great.
Okay, I have not watched it. Is it on Hulu, chat? I mean, because I'm gonna dive in. I after this, I have a 15-hour flight coming up to Australia.
You got some time.
So I got a lot of time. Oh, it's on Crunchyroll. Oh no, I don't know if I have it on my phone. I don't know how to do Crunchyroll on my phone. Crunchyroll's really difficult user interface. It's like probably one of the worst ones. Is shocking.
Dungeon Meshi is good. I have been watching Dungeon Meshi. Another shout out to Emily Rudd, who's on the English voice cast.
Hell yeah. Link Clink is Chinese animation and everyone should see it. Speaking of Chinese works, I will be watching Three Body Problem. Have you seen Dune 2?
Yeah.
Oh,
masterpiece. Masterpiece.
So fucking good. Holy shit, dude.
I have to check out Three Body Problem too. It's good. It's on my list for the weekend. Gotta check it out.
Yeah, that's what I have on my list. Okay, so for you from this place, there's so many good things to eat here, and I don't know what to show you first.
I trust you.
As far as Turkish food goes, this is my favorite restaurant that I eat from pretty much every single day.
Oh yeah.
And I want to share the Turkish delicacies with you, but I don't know what I should. Lahmacun is a must. That's an easy one. And then maybe like Beyti. That's like usually something that people like for American sensibilities.
I mean, you know, I go to you for my Turkish stuff. You didn't know this. Over Christmas, I was flying to the UK to visit my brother and his family because that's where they live. And I had like some massive delays and had to spend the night in Istanbul to catch a new flight and had absolutely no idea what to do. And I remember texting Hasan when I landed. So I was like, I got 12 hours in Turkey. Like, what should I do? So you're my go-to.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you some stuff right now. Don't worry. Let's see. I think I'm gonna get Matt Beyti kebab, and I think I'm gonna get you lahmacun as well to taste, to try it out, and that'll be enough for your first experience, first foray into this space.
Okay. I see people asking about the TCG game. I do play. I run a red green law deck is the one that I'm using right now. I have some new red cards that I need. I need to go find some more Paramount War sets because there were a couple of cards that I'm missing.
Instead of Adana, I'm gonna give him Beyti. I think Beyti's pretty good. It's like the best of all worlds. What is it? Have you played with Oda? Okay, dude.
No, I haven't played with Oda. I have though. I've done some deck building and some card trading and stuff with Naito, one of his editors.
That's sick.
Yeah, because he plays. He's big into it.
Look at the hamster here. They're.
I did hold her when I first got her.
Yeah, that's really important. Is the beginning.
This is really good. She did a phenomenal job. Emeru is incredible at cosplay. She made me into. She turned me into The Witcher when I was out in Austin, and it was insane. I looked so. She made my buddy Will into a pretty anime girl, and me into The Witcher.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never felt so pretty in my life. Oh yeah, there's like, do we have a clip of this? I want to show it. Did you do your Zora costume? No.
Emiris can't believe what she have done.
It's sick armor.
Yeah, and she whipped this together in like no time. She did it in like such a short period of time.
I miss my hair. It looks so cool.
All right, you're gonna have to ask her to help me with something then.
Yeah.
I want to do. I've never cosplayed. I'm not brave enough, but now I think I don't care that I'm not brave enough, and I just kind of want to try it.
Wow, what would you do as a cosplay?
I mean, Law's my guy. I kind of feel like I'd want to do pre-time skip Law. You know, like the yellow hoodie and the hat.
We'll ask her. I'm gonna write in their chat.
All right, chat says do it. I'll do it. If Emery will help me, I'll do it.
I'm at the One Piece live action showrunner, and he's asking if you can cosplay him as Trafalgar Law. You have to go to Austin. I mean, she does come to LA. Let's see if they see it. HasanAbi, a reminder. You would have received. You just received violates the channel's moderation settings. Check your whispers. Wait, what?
What'd you do?
I don't know.
One Piece live action showrunner. He's asking if you can cosplay him as
Ooh, la.
Yes! Yes!
Down.
Okay.
Yes, I can.
Done.
What?
Done.
What the heck?
Thanks,
that's
Amber.
so
Hasan
cool.
with the connections?
Wait, that's crazy. He's just hanging out with him today?
What?
That's crazy. Wait, is Hasan still here? Did he peace out?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I almost got auto-modded Lamau. Wait, what did you say? Sorry, I have very harsh auto-mod here.
Jesus.
It's very bad.
And HasanAbi,
Wait, what did
fuck
you say?
off. Yo, mama.
All caps, Andy?
Are they looking for a bathroom cleaner? I just want to be on set.
Are they looking for someone to awkwardly stand there? I can do that.
I can be a
Standing
water
there
boy.
awkwardly is my job on
Sure
set.
to do that.
Can you unban me? People are so stupid.
I'm gonna stop being bald. This is embarrassing now. It's weird that I like
We're
being bald. Like, I
waiting
just like wearing the bald cap.
for the finished
It's a vibe.
cosplays. Okay, I'm trying to not get auto-modded. That's why I'm using no caps.
No more caps.
We've Jesus. We're waiting
These
for
are
the
all-
finished cosplays. Oh god, that means we're
These
not
are
really
all
stalling
my
today.
fans
Most of the
in
time we do
here.
cosplay, everyone's just fucking yapping
These are
away.
all my
They're
fans
so
in here except for
away.
this guy. I probably did ban this guy.
They're just so chill.
Venom Rat. You banned me for making a
No,
comment
my
about when he said how streaming is harder than a regular job. Lol. Listen.
It's
Well,
very cute.
If I pull the weave down, they don't know. Oh god. Did I lose the baby scissors too? Oh no, I haven't.
He called me a nonce, bro. That's why we banned you, dog.
I hate not having
What do you
bangs.
mean? Yeah, Lake McGroove, the
Honestly,
sniper.
relatable. I get it.
I hate not having bangs.
I feel naked.
Dude,
without
you
my
guys.
I
you
love
know,
people
literally
taking
have,
advantage
like,
of the fact that you're in her
millions
chat
of
trying to
clips
talk
of
to you to
people
get
making fun of my
unbanned
forehead.
back
Yeah.
in
It's
yours.
like an edited version of my forehead. Because the editor, I'm on this podcast with Asmon and Tectone.
Yeah.
And the editor, he made this edit where it looks like my forehead goes all the way up to here. And a bunch of people thought it was real. Wait, let me show you.
I don't
guys.
understand why she's
dude,
putting on
I have
a wig.
a
Her
similar
hair already
edited
looks
where,
like
like,
Nico
they just-
Robbins' hair.
They just like Photoshop
But
my
you know,
bangs
she's the
out,
pro here,
but
so.
I start my bangs pretty far back, so they think I have like a 10 head.
Oh my god.
Unban me, bro.
Unban me, bro.
Nope.
I see the thumbnail. Wait,
Easier
what?
to style. You gonna cosplay Frankie? Oh yeah, that's the thing. Well, obviously, like, obviously, for me, if I were given the opportunity, I would probably cosplay Doflamingo. Or
yes.
if I were to choose one, it's got to be Dofi. He is the
best villain in the entire series.
Yes. Oh my God. Which
Easily?
we'll talk about in a second. Everyone's saying Kuma, but like I think Dofi is the best.
Yeah.
He is the best villain.
Still the best villain
I
of the
also
series.
do really like what's the beast that they're facing on, one of the warlords. His name? Damn it, I'm forgetting. The giant. One of the four pirate emperors. Kaido.
Oh.
I think
Yes.
like
Emperor, not Warlord. Yeah.
yeah, not warlord, sorry.
Kaido.
Emperor. I think
So
Kaido
beast.
is pretty sick too. I think Kaido is also pretty sick. I would do Kaido.
You do a sick Kaido.
Yeah, I think I could pull. Kaido is at least like a better fit than Dofi.
You could do that.
Yeah.
You'd have to
I
do
mean-
get the full sleeve done.
Dude, oh, this is
he's the best. Wisdom,
Yeah,
like,
Wisdom is
y'all, if
so
you don't know
good.
him, go check him out. Go follow him. He's
so good.
Incredible.
Who's your dream Dofi cast? Matt? I don't know if you're can you say?
Man, I feel like I can say. But that's one that I haven't thought of a whole lot just because we're not there just yet, obviously. But who would be an ideal Dofi? I don't know, throw some names out. Ryan Gosling, I actually think would be fun.
I mean, yeah, but that's just I feel like that's just Ryan Gosling because he's Ryan Gosling.
And he could do anything.
Yeah.
I'm a big Lee Pace fan. Maybe not Dofi, but I'd love for him. Obviously, I'd love for anybody to be in the show.
What is this? Usopp during Ramadan?
World Water Day.
During
World
Ramadan.
Water Day. Go drink water. Drink water. Salt thirsty. Salt thirst. Drink water.
During Ramadan. This jacket he's wearing is so sick. Cillian Murphy as Ace. He's a little bit.
He's a little older.
Old.
Yeah.
He's a little old. Oh my God, Ace. God. Ace is another one of my. Ace used to be one of my favorite characters. I still love him. I still think he's one of the best.
Yeah.
It's just like makes me so sad. What have you should Matt your blast off tweet? Wait, what? No, why would I do that? It's
Timothy Chalamet. Come on, man. I love Timmy, but not. He's not Ace for me.
Yeah, Ace is not like a wayfish twink. What the fuck? Like he's kind of yacked. He's not like out of control Jack, but he's like very different vibes, I think, than Timothy Chalamet. Robert De Niro for Ace.
Does the showrunner have final say in casting? Great question. So what we do is we do the casting process. We sit with people, we look at tapes, we do callbacks, all of that kind of stuff. And we have conversations, of course, with Oda for the important characters, like what he really wants to make sure is represented in a particular character. And we, as the production, will go through the casting process, come up with a choice or a couple of choices, and then we will present them to Oda and say, here's what we like about this person. What do you think? And it becomes a conversation. So we do a lot. That's how a lot of the stuff on the show really goes, is we'll have early conversations with Oda, and then we'll do kind of the majority of, I guess, the legwork of it, you could say, and then present some stuff to Oda, have further conversation with him. So that's casting, that's like set designs, that's scripts, obviously. We kind of bring him in the beginning and in the end. And when he's like, yep, okay, cool, let's move forward with this, then that's how it goes.
Someone asked, is Matt allowed to talk about if we still Afro Luffy in live action?
Bro, I have gone on record as a Davy back fight lover. Because
you said it here.
Yeah. I do not take it back. Because I am a gentleman, I am a cultured gentleman. I love that arc. So if we get there, yeah, I want to see Afro Luffy.
Okay. Unironically, I think Kaya would be great cast as a Sunny. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Someone said Danny DeVito is Chopper.
An interesting choice.
Yeah, same vibes.
Yeah,
definitely. What does a showrunner do for the show? Oh yeah, I forget that there's like a lot of people who are oblivious to this sort of thing. Sure. How would you describe it? I mean, he runs the show.
Yeah, the showrunner is kind of the ultimate decision maker. So in the stages of like making a show, a showrunner is the one who's dictating, okay, this is the story that we're going to tell for the season. These are the things that I want to see. This is the stuff that I kind of want to do. You lead the writer's room in how you're going to come up with the scripts. Showrunners also, they'll typically like do a pass on scripts before they go in, or if there are a lot of changes that have to be made, those kind of revisions, that falls to the showrunner. But then I'm also involved in all of the prep and production stuff. So like when we're getting concept art for things, when we're starting construction, I'm signing off on all of that kind of stuff. Casting as well. Like you have a hand and kind of a lead in every aspect of the show. Why not just call that position director? Because a director, for the most part, especially in television, is more there to see the script through. They work with the actors. They they do early assemblies of the episodes themselves. A showrunner kind of goes beyond that, because you're not just directing the cast or directing a particular episode. We're in it from beginning to end. Like, I was sitting in editing when the strikes happened, and I had to stop one day, of course, because we have to stop all work, because any work, especially from a showrunner perspective, any work is writing. When you're editing and changing stuff in post, that's rewriting. That's rewriting how an episode is structured. You're just doing it with footage instead of doing it with words. And that was tough. Like having to put I didn't get to finish the show.
Yeah.
Because we were on strike. And so I know there's one one thing that people have talked about like really missing from season 1, which is feeling that we didn't do enough with Usopp. And, that's something that I take on. I listen. We're proud of what we did, but we can always do things better. And we're taking a lot of that into our second season. But one of the things that was kind of weird for me also is watching the show without having to finish the edit, because we shot much more Usopp content, especially in episodes 7 and 8, that actually made it into the show. There's a whole thing about Usopp in episode 7, like really starting to craft some of his specialty rounds. And there were a lot more aspects to the Chew fight, that moment of him hiding and like psyching himself out and being like, everyone else is counting on me, everyone else is standing up, like I've got to stand up. We shot all of that stuff. So I don't know why it didn't make it into the show. I miss it also, but I wasn't there to finish editing. But trust me, we know people want more Usopp, and we're going to give it to you. If you know some of the stuff that's coming in the manga and the anime, there's some great moments, some really great things coming up for Usopp, and we're gonna make sure that we do right by him.
Hell yeah. Have you seen this guy?
Who's this?
This is a boxer. I think Ben Whitaker is the guy, right?
Is there a white beard tattoo on his back?
He does. He has a white
Is that
beard.
real?
Yes, bro. He has a white beard tattoo.
That's
and he
hard
fights.
As fuck.
The guy I think he's fighting, Prince Nassim, is also like a very interesting fighter as well, from what I understand. They both are very like they love styling on their enemies. Oh, he's not fighting Prince Nassim, sorry.
You've got to be good if you're going to fuck around like that.
Well, you got to be good if you're a part of the Whitebeard crew. So obviously, he's the best of the best, Higher quality of the tattoo. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch, dude. Okay, yeah. Fucking got my ass. All right, dude, in front of an esteemed guest, nonetheless, that is messed up,
I know
bro.
how it goes. I watch you. I know how this goes.
Oh my lord, dude. Yeah, that's just fucked up, actually. Okay, well, here's the top of the hour ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Oh my god, I have another banger for you to show you, actually. Here, don't look yet.
I already know what this is. She is the greatest. I
know.
Her love of anime. Like, I love the Todoroki cosplay that she did a couple years ago. But yeah, this JoJo one is absolute fire. Amazing.
She's so sick.
Yeah.
She's so fucking cool. Amazing. I'm a hot girl. 100%. 100p. I'm a hot girl. I was very upset that Crunchyroll did not invite me to the Anime Awards. I've been trying to work with them for a minute now, and I would have loved to be at the Anime Awards, but also obviously they invited Megan Thee Stallion instead. So much better choice.
Let's campaign though, because I was a little bit mad too. I was actually at their offices like 2 weeks before.
Wait, they didn't invite you to the Crunchyroll Anime Awards?
No. To be fair though, they did invite me. They had a really great. They were doing a lot of really cool stuff for Black History Month, and they invited me to come and speak at their offices just about like my experiences, my love of anime, and all of that stuff. So I'm trying to get in bed. Oh, also, I'll have to send you a photo. They gave me a really nice gift for speaking to. They gave me a sick Doflamingo figure that's like too big to fit on like the bookshelves where I put most of my other figures. I'll have to show you. It's amazing.
Oh, that's
then. If you
dope.
guys are figure collectors and you know the Portrait of Pirates,
Dude,
series,
I have so many figures. They're all
same.
Look down there. You can see some of them. I've never like unboxed them. I guess we could unbox some of them and take them out of the box.
Oh, unboxings?
There's so many, dude. I have so many fucking figures. It's crazy. Everybody always makes fun of me and says like I'm like a meme, because like to normies, when they see my wall back here, they're like, oh, this guy's got a bunch of fucking Funko Pops. I'm like, they're not Funko Pops. Funko Pops suck.
It's different. I'm not a Funko fan either.
I don't like Funko Pops.
I'm not a Funko fan either.
These are figurines. They're very different.
Right. They're not toys.
Damn, this is
They're
crazy.
collectibles.
Look at this.
Kirby.
Let me. This.
They're artistic figurines.
Is this just a day? Wait, what day are you on now?
I've
Oh,
only
is this
gone
the
up to,
one?
like,
Hold on.
day
Let's pull it
12
up
or something
here.
because I've been skipping so many
That's
days.
the one.
Whoa.
Well done, chat. Well done.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the one. Fucking sick.
Oh my! I'm buying it.
Love
I'm
it.
fucking buying this, dude.
Love
Are you
it.
joking?
But you're already
Oh
so
my
nice.
god! Oh, fuck. I'm
Yep.
buying it right now.
Do you
Fuck
guys know
this.
who
I'm.
Liam is? Probably not,
So
right?
good.
He's a Mario speedrunner.
Oh, I
yes,
saw.
yes.
Yes.
No, no,
at
no.
Yeah, I
the
didn't
awards.
actually always.
This is the thing.
Okay.
It is dangerous. It is a slippery slope.
Dude, I'm
This is what I spend my disposable income on.
dude. I mean, it's the best thing to spend your disposable income on. I'm literally buying it right now.
We gotta go to Little Tokyo together sometime. We gotta go hit up Jungle and stuff.
Oh,
go do a little figure
yes.
shopping.
Oh, dude, I would love to do that. Absolutely. Wait, here, maybe I'll do a PayPal checkout real quick. Thoughts on DC's expansion into anime? Wait, what?
Oh yeah, with the Suicide Squad isekai.
They're doing a Suicide Squad isekai? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, let's take a look at this. Dude, anime is so dominant. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild how much it's like, I mean, it's always been like very popular, obviously, but I do feel like, especially recently, it is like, it has become more of a, in our lifetime, like we're the same age.
Mm-hmm.
In our lifetime, I feel like anime went from being something that was like kind of even weird by nerd culture standards.
Yep.
To like straight up every fucking normie watches at least like consumes like some kind of anime or manga, which is very cool. Yeah, during COVID, I feel like it really blew up.
Yeah. And I'm here for it. You know, some people like to take a gatekeeping approach with that kind of stuff, but I'm like, great. I love the fact that there are kids in middle school and high school and stuff that aren't getting bullied for liking anime like we did when we were younger.
Yeah.
Like, I love that. I love that more people get to see the great kind of storytelling and artistry that exists in anime and manga.
Yeah. And also, like, I think I will say, like, here, we can talk about like the most. There's a couple things I want to show you. Hold on. My head is like, I'm all over the place. I want you to tell me, first of all, are you familiar with CJ the Champ?
Mm-mm.
Ooh, you're really gonna like his shit then. He is a massive fucking weeb. He has a series called like Black Air Force Energy.
Yeah.
Where he'll like talk about which character has like the most Black Air Force One energy.
Love it.
But there's a couple things I want to do. One, I'll show you some of his stuff, and I think you'll like it. Beyond Scared Straight, JoJo edition. Yeah, Majin Buu, the Ultimate Menace. He has a lot of really, really cool stuff. But I want you to rank like which anime characters are the blackest. Like as far as like which anime characters are canonically black, even though they're not actually, like Piccolo being,
I mean, he's one of the tops.
A great example of this.
He's one of the
I want
tops.
you to, if you're comfortable doing that.
Yeah.
But we can do that. Also, I'm also like trying to fucking log into my PayPal so I can buy this fucking
figure.
Buy this fucking figure.
I'm gonna steal one of these zero sugar Mountain Dews and see what this is about.
Oh, do you want? I have zero sugar Major Melon and I have regular Mountain Dew, or like regular diet Mountain Dew.
I'll grab one of those. I've never tried the Major Melon.
If you like melon flavor shit, the Major Melon one is incredible. Hold on, I'm gonna grab it for you. Talk to them all like, dude, I'm having a hard time putting this fucking PayPal code in. This is crazy. Let me do this.
Does Matt think there will be good anime adaptations to follow? Yeah, I do. It's always been a matter of the right people not only seeing value in the space, but the right people spearheading this stuff. And you're getting things, you're getting people who grew up with this stuff, people who love this stuff that are in positions to be able to make these adaptations. I think that makes all the difference. It's the same kind of thing. You can look at the difference between certain Marvel movies that we had pre-MCU, like Kevin Feige is a massive fan. He loves this stuff. He knows this stuff. And him being behind it is the reason that we have things like the MCU now. And so I think and hope that there will be others. And also, I don't think we're the first. I think I've said this before. If you have not seen the Wachowskis' Speed Racer, go watch that movie. It is anime as hell. It is so much fun. That is a real true, thank you, sir, like early first really good anime live action. That movie rules. But I do think there will be others, and I'm excited to see them. You know, I know they're working on a Naruto movie right now, and yeah, I'm sure we're gonna start getting news about a lot of other adaptations being made.
Yeah, definitely. I think there's, you know what I think is like one of the greatest non-anime but anime style movies I've watched in recent years? RRR.
Oh, yeah.
It is, by the way, which apparently is so popular in Japan for understandable reasons, for what I just basically mentioned, that it is still playing in Japanese movie theaters right now.
Really?
Yes. Like, they still play RRR in Japanese movie theaters to this fucking day, which is sick. And I totally understand why.
Yep.
Like, it permanently exists in my mind where the fucking, he like rips out the animals and in one of the final battle sequences, and they're like fighting with animals, like throwing animals at the fucking at the British soldiers. It's like,
it's ridiculous. I think it's on Netflix if you haven't seen it. I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. So that's another one. Speed Racer and RRR. Put those on your list for this weekend.
Yeah, definitely. The most disrespectful moments in anime history is another like thing that he does.
I mean, look, there's one. Killer B is black as hell. Love him.
So part of the reason why I wanted to do this with you is because as a black anime head, like your experience with this is obviously unique, especially because you're currently wearing a Dragon Ball shirt.
I am.
And I feel like Dragon Ball, especially for Latin America, is so important. Like, Akira Toriyama is such an important figure, and there are like certain animes that really exploded in popularity among like black and brown communities in America. I obviously like Dragon Ball Z being one, and then I would say I guess like, what's another one? What's another big one? I feel like,
I mean, Naruto was
another
one.
Yeah, Naruto is definitely another one as well.
I think a lot of shonen specifically really resonate with people of color, because if you look at a lot of shonen protagonists, they're underdogs and outcasts.
Yeah.
And, you know, a lot of people of color can be made to feel that way, you know, in their own lives. And so seeing someone that is able to rise against that, that's able to prove themselves, that's able to turn people to their side and find friends, is really inspiring, and something, you know, that was great to see, that it's like, oh, well, if they can do it, we can do it. Yeah. And I think that's one of the things that makes it really impactful for, you know, for people of color, especially.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's like, I mean, One Piece especially is like, and Bleach too, to a certain degree, is like very diverse in its casting.
Yeah.
Like, it's very cool in that regard as well. Wait, let's see what people are saying. We claim Meruem in the Chimera Ant King, Mugen in Samurai Champloo, and
Mugen and Yoruichi 100%.
Yes,
100%.
For sure. We should hold on. I'm gonna take notes on this, and then I'll like pull them up, and then we can talk about it. Hold on, my Australia notes. Okay, black anime, canonically black anime characters, and then we can rank them. Well, you can rank them. I'm
Jet. Yep, we claim Jet from Cowboy Bebop 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
All of the Aokiji.
Yep,
yes.
Aokiji, definitely.
Dude, I still like.
Definitely.
I was shocked when I found out that like the three admirals. Like, I guess the what was the other one? What are the three admirals? Like, what are their names?
Aokiji.
It's Aokiji,
Kuzan, and Akainu.
Yeah. So I thought all three were like, all three were black. Maybe not Akainu. Like I thought he was like more like Hawaiian or you know, Samoan. But like Aokiji and wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull him up real quick.
I can see Aokiji is 100%. There's something about Kuzan. He's got like big like black uncle energy.
Dude, you cannot convince me that like it is shocking when I found out that these are like real life Japanese characters. it blew my fucking mind. I was like, what? They're not black? Like, I felt betrayed.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Kizaru, not Kuzan. Yeah, sorry. Kuzan and Aokiji are the same person. Wrong K.
It's just like it blow, especially these two. Like, I thought that they were black. Like, I was like, he's Samoan and these two are black. It turns out he is like, I think after like a Hawaiian dude, maybe. Like, he was like styled after a Hawaiian dude, but like it blew my mind that they're not. They're Okinawan. Yeah. Okay. Well,
like, yes, Kizaru is Italian. He definitely does read that, but there's also like, if you've got a black uncle, you've got one that is a lot like Kizaru. Like, he is Italian and black at the same time.
Yeah. Italians are POC anyway, so dude, come on.
I know.
It doesn't, like, the vibes too, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, they're first of all, they're way too swagged out. Like, it's just, I don't know. This part I just don't understand that how they were actually Japanese.
He's got waves. I mean, yes, look at him.
Yeah, I just don't understand how they are like real life Japanese people that were also like directly crafted off of real life Japanese people too. Like, it's not even like basically like a very faithful adaptation. Okay, I'll put these guys in as well. Kizaru and Aokiji. Kizaru reminds me of the older Yakuza from Yakuza 0. Yeah, he does look like that. A little bit. He does also have Adam Sandler vibes as well.
He does.
He does kind of look like Adam Sandler a little bit too. I don't know how.
I have seen some people claim Vegeta as well.
You think really?
I kind of see it. He's that, like, you know, he's that real angry dad that you just want him to tell you that he's proud of you. I get that.
Their actors starred in the Yakuza films? Oh, they did?
Yeah, they're actors. They're like 3 actors that he based the Vice Admirals on. Oh, Skeeter Valentine, 100, everybody knows this. Skeeter Valentine, everybody knows this. Again, really angry dad, drippy as fuck, weird slang. Like, come on. For the 90s, the Valentines are 100% black.
Here's what they were designed after. Are the One Piece Navy Admirals designed after real life people? Yeah. Yusaku Matsuda. But like, come on, dude. I mean, no, I refuse. In my head canon, Aokiji is black, 100%.
I'm with you.
Yeah. And Borsellino Kizaru, detailed after Kuni Tanaka. And then Suzuki Akainu after Bunta Sugawara. Oh shit. Isho's after a real... Whoa, I did not know that. He's so sick. He's so fucking sick.
Yeah, Fujisaura's great.
Ooh, Jinbei. Black or Hawaiian?
Samoan. He's Samoan.
Yeah, I think,
yes.
Yeah.
I know in the SBS, like his thing, I think he's Indian, I think is what Oda said in the SBS. Of like where
really
just answering the question of like where these people would be from, you know, in the real world. But yeah, Jinbei, I have always read Samoan.
Yeah, that's why I think so too. Yeah. Completely off topic, but I never understood why Norman Osborn in Spider-Man has waves.
Because he's that guy.
Yeah, that is
one of the greatest Marvel villains ever.
Yeah, 100%. If we are talking about a character who's Black Widow, Schnitzel from Chowder is 100% a black man.
Whoa, Chowder is a show I've not thought about in a long time. And yes, Chowder Schnitzel is definitely black.
I have no idea what this is.
Chowder was a great Cartoon
real life
Network
counterpart. Schnitzel.
Great old school Cartoon Network series.
Okay. Bakugo is black. I stand on this. I don't know I don't know who Bakugo is.
My hero.
Yeah.
I don't know.
One of the guys said Oscorp has always been in possession of incredibly advanced wave technology. Yeah. Okay. They had this whole convo at DreamCon. Wait, really?
Then be black. Wait. 57% no.
See, I've got to go no to Jinbei.
Yeah, I don't think Jinbei's black. I think Jinbei's Samoan.
They finna discuss their piece. They finna say their piece.
That's awesome.
They're having arguments on the mic. That's amazing.
All I want y'all to do is understand this. You're talking about Jinbei, the individual character. But I'm here to tell you all the fish people were oppressed, African Americans.
Okay.
If we're going with Fishmen on the whole, they're all black.
Yes, of course. I mean, that one is like a 100%. Like that is directly what he wrote it off of.
Yeah. And we leaned into it. And I know some people were a little upset that we leaned into it. I know some people were upset that Arlong was a little bit black, but also I don't care.
Wait, why are they mad about that? That's like, that makes sense.
Some people just thought that we leaned into it too much. And that, like, I love McKinley did such a great job portraying Arlong, and I love how black he is. Because also at the end of the day, it's like I saw something in that. Oda confirmed it, and I was like, cool, I'm a black showrunner of this show. I'm gonna make it a little bit black.
Yeah, also, like, this is what I don't understand about the fandom sometimes, like, where people are like, oh, like, the One Piece is not woke. It's like, dude, it is literally the wokest fucking anime, like, across the board. What
We talked about that last time, too. It's like, One Piece is very political, whether you like it or not. It is. I'm sorry.
Like, there are every single arc is designed after, like, one political concept almost. Like, you can point to a political concept, like, but especially as far as like Fishmen goes, like, that's crazy. It's directly about slavery and emancipation. What the fuck?
Yo, you guys like Eva? Yeah, absolutely. Evangelion is one of the like earliest formative anime for me. Eva, Akira, obviously, and you know, starting with a lot of the Toonami classics, Cowboy Bebop, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z. Outlaw Star, the underrated GOAT. That series, Hasan, if you've never seen Outlaw Star, easy, quick, 20.
Isn't Outlaw Star? It's a OG one, right?
Yeah,
it's the OG anime, I think, right?
Yep. Outlaw Star is so.
I've never seen it.
Fucking good.
I've
got it. I'll lend you. I've got the collector's box set. I'll lend it to you. It's so good.
Catch up to Wano, damn you. I know. Okay. We'll rate my arcs in a second. Let's keep going off this tip.
Had a Malcolm X. Jimmy was supposed to be the patient Martin Luther King. That's why he got to live on. The other guy died just like Malcolm X did. All the fish people was black people. They couldn't go to the island. They sent them underwater.
They were literal slaves.
They were slaves. They were slaves. They had bread. They had.
I mean, Fisher Tiger, obviously. Like that one is a given, I think.
Yep.
Come on.
It would be racist. It would be racist not to acknowledge that. Okay, that would be racist.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Is there a part 2 to this? Because I want to see like all the other ones.
Yeah,
that they talk
I just want to see like a run through. Of some of the characters that they were debating,
and then we can give our takes. Me as the white guy, I gotta have a take, obviously, of course. It's how it works. Where does anyone have the second one, or how do I even go back on fucking? It's TikTok. What the fuck? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here's part 1. Where's part 2?
Aaron Yeager is black. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, God. Oda said in an SBS that if Jinbei were in the real world, he'd be from India, but I can definitely see him as black, too. I'm convinced on Jinbei being Pacific Islander.
Yep.
For sure. Okay, let's talk about the most Turkish anime characters. There's nothing like you can point to. Here's a link. Non-human characters that we all know are black from Down Magazine. I mean, that one is like that's a given. Garnett is, yeah.
Will from I mean, Wilt is based off of Wilt Chamberlain. Like, yes.
Yeah, these are
Killer Bee. We all know it. Piccolo, blackest one out there.
From what I heard from my brother, Piccolo is black because of his mannerisms. He's aloof and has a tough demeanor. Guy got a clean, bald, round head, and even though his skin color is green, black people relate to him because he's a different color than all of his peers in Dragon Ball Z series.
That last point, though, that's so real. People even joke that he's black because he's willing to take care of someone else's kid. Piccolo is Gohan's true father.
Yeah. Cake from Adventure Time.
Grim. I haven't heard that one before. Grim but he's Jamaican. Oh, no, that makes sense. Right. He's Jamaican.
I don't know who made the decision to make the Grim Reaper Jamaican. Brad Pitt. Have you seen Brad Pitt doing patois? No, have you never seen that? No. Oh my God, what was the fucking movie? This is one of my favorite cringe. Meet Joe Black. Oh, dude.
Oh, I do not even remember this. I can't think of the last time I saw that movie.
See, immediately it comes a Jamaican. Here it is.
Doctor.
Oh, just 1 second. I'll be right there.
Please, my mama is sicker than him.
This is gonna give you whiplash. I'm just letting you know if you don't remember this moment.
No, I completely blocked this out.
Obia. No, Mama.
Obia, man. I'm going to die.
Mama, stop it. It's just a man.
What's Obia?
Bad spirit. She just thought fever. She don't mean nothing. Please help us.
Of
No, be a sister, no devil, no dopey. Everything gonna be irie.
Oh. that reaction,
exactly like
that reaction is like, what did you just do? Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Brad Pitt?
I'd be looking at him too.
You gonna be all right, Mama? Go with the doctor, lady. Mom gonna be fine now. Don't leave. Don't leave me. She'll be right back.
Don't leave me with this psycho. What the fuck?
No, I do not remember this at all. Now, unfortunately, I think I'll never be able to forget it.
Oh, this is the greatest.
Obia. Right. Obia evil, I not evil, oh man. And what you is then? I from that next place. You waiting here to take us? Like you're the bus driver today? No, man, I on holiday.
Like, you didn't have to talk to her like that. This is a very deliberate and unfortunate choice.
He's just the GOAT.
He is. Still love him. Still the greatest.
Yeah, he had to do it. He had to do it.
I don't think he did. I'm not sure that he did.
It's so bad.
Doctor lady, make it happen.
Doctor lady, make it irie.
This pain go through and through me. Make it go, eh? I can't, sister. You can, mister. Take me to that next place. It's not your time now. Make it time. You can't prove it the way things got to be. Please.
Yeah,
Maybe even if he tried to lower his voice a little bit, it might have helped a small amount.
Nothing.
Not as much as not doing it.
Yeah,
But
nothing salvages this at all, especially with the fucking highlights too. It's just so...
It was a different time.
So unimaginably out of place and completely out of pocket, out of orbit. Same as Gary Oldman in True Romance. It just had to happen. No, that one is like... That one is iconic now that I've like watched it. Do you know what that one is?
Yeah, I know True Romance.
So that one is iconic for a different reason because it's like self-aware in the way that the character is designed. This is like white man touched this, okay? Like every part of this is like very clearly to make him seem like he's popping off, okay? Like the viewer is not supposed to look at this and go, this is so funny. The viewer is supposed to watch this and go, wow, how incredible. He's doing a phenomenal job with this. Like,
he's really connecting with this woman.
It's so fucking, hold on, I speak jive. Exactly. It's got the most intense energy for no fucking reason. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the food's almost here. I'm starving. Brad Pitt stuns with perfect patois. This is what I like to call white boy swag. Are you familiar with there's a content creator on YouTube called Shaoma? Shaoma, New York City, NYC. He is a white dude who lived in China and actually does speak like really good Mandarin. But one of his things is like a lot of these like YouTube polyglot people is that like they'll go to like random places, learn a couple phrases, and like try to say it in like what we think is a perfect accent if we don't know the language. And like I recently found out because he tried to do it in Turkey that he actually isn't. His accent is not as great as I thought it was because I'm a native speaker. So, but his clips have been memed to oblivion at this point where it's like, wait, he did one? No.
Outside, they were like,
white boy speaks Jamaican language, shocks Jamaicans. Oh, no.
like baby clothes almost? Or like,
just t-shirt.
Just t-shirt? Jamaican t-shirt, oh. Me never yet go out, but me don't like to buy some Jamaican things, man.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Shama. Me and Frankie are here today in Jamaica. Queens. Yeah, right, Jamaica, Queens, which is actually a real place in New York. And it's called Jamaica, Queens because there's a lot of Jamaicans here. Yeah. You may have heard that Jamaicans have an interesting way of talking. Yeah, man. Sometimes it gets mischaracterized.
He is a really nice guy, and I think, but there's a reason why everyone memed him into oblivion like this. White boy speaks Jamaican language, shocks Jamaicans. Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
He's in fucking Queens.
Why do you constantly do this? It's very rude. I expected better from you when it comes to discussing this issue about this topic. Fuji and every Zahrani can't keep up with your shit. What? I don't even know what you're saying.
Move on.
Characterized as like broken English or like bad. Yen t-shirt. Me and Frankie here are gonna go around today trying to survive for 24 hours in New York City speaking only Jamaican patois.
All right, let's do it,
Can we do
man.
it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, here we go. Hey everybody, real quick before we get back to the video, just wanted to give an amazing thank you to our wonderful code HOLIDAY. That's
Oh, yeah, it's so cold. I was thinking about
my maternal grandmother was. Some of my people, I don't really have ties to other than food, because man, some of the food that my grandmother used to cook when she was still alive was just the best. But I don't have much connection beyond her to.
You are much more.
Part.
Well, you are still much more connected than Xiaoma is. That's
fair enough.
You're about to be shocked. Okay, you're prepare to be shocked by white boy who speaks Jamaican.
I like getting these ones. Me don't like fit by a hat. You don't like fit by a hat. How you think?
Oh God, he went for it again.
He's like, maybe she didn't hear me.
Wait, are we think all right, me don't like a hug. Yeah. Me. All right, bless up. Be cold, man. Me a scarf. Yeah. Me don't like to buy a one with Rick. $10.
He does pop off in Mandarin. That part is, at least he's got that for sure. You act like you don't. Is this Chet Hanks? This is the early variant. Earlier variant. Why do you insist on showing all of your guests cringe? It's just a part of the process.
It's
I
fun.
had to do it to him.
It's fun.
I had to do it to him. You know. Oh, okay. It's so bad. Anyway, this is Xiaoma. Okay. I don't know how the fuck we got here. We were talking about
Bubby
Grim
from
Reaper.
Flapjack. That's one that I haven't really thought of.
Bubby from Flapjack.
Flapjack was such a great show.
Marceline, the Vampire Queen in Adventure Time.
Huh.
She's the daughter of the ruler of the Nightosphere and a black human woman. Her complexion is basically the same as her father's, but don't let that fool you. Our favorite vampire queen is also strong, independent, effortlessly cool, queer black woman. Tobias from Gumball. I haven't watched a lot of these things.
I haven't watched Gumball.
Every Animal in The Princess and the Frog.
Yep. Tracks. The Lions in the Lion King. Absolutely.
Let's face it. The only reason why 90% of the characters in this movie were animals is because of Disney's dumb tendency to make BIPOC characters non-human for the majority of their films. Don't get it twisted though. Lewis, and it could definitely give a human term for players a run for their money. Lions and Lion King. The hyenas in Lion King. Penguins and Happy Feet. King Julian and the other
100%.
lemurs. Okay, this is not as anime focused. This is all Western animation. Yuck. No, I'm kidding. I'm not one of those guys. Okay, so there isn't a part 2 of this panel discussion because I really wanted to. Wait, let me see. Wait, maybe we can find it. And Dill Picklets. Damn, she posts a lot of TikToks. Okay. Every One Piece character based on real people. What is this? Wait, Django's based on Steven Tyler? I thought Django
A lot of
was...
people think that it was Michael Jackson, and there are some, especially in Django's like OG costume.
Yeah,
it's pretty smooth criminal.
Eneru is that tracks 100%. Yeah. Thank you, 34MKD50 with the 50 big ones. Frankie Jim Carrey. Yeah,
he's just Ace Ventura.
Yeah. Hody Jones is Michael Jackson.
I mean,
really?
Look at his skin.
Look at his. That's crazy. Okay. Late stage Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that one is an obvious one.
Yeah.
Whoa. Trafalgar Law, Valentino Rossi. Wait, really? I don't know enough about Valentino Rossi. Stevie
I don't
Ray
think I've
Vaughan?
heard the Stevie Ray Vaughan one before.
Yeah. God, I love his show. I teared up at the end of the arc when he's like, when he's talking about how he blinded himself. And he's like, I wish I could. What does he say? He says like, I wish I could see it. Like you must have been very kind or something to Luffy. God, beautiful. I'm gonna go grab it right now.
Okay.
No source on most of these. Oh yeah, he says you look like
Sure.
a kind person. God, such a good fucking line.
Yeah, I knew the Dr. Hogback one. Oh, I didn't know Edith was based on Cruella de Vil, but now I absolutely see it.
No. Slander.
No, this though I do believe is real. You didn't that the Gorosei are based off of like these real figures. This I have seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so this Oh my God, Gorbachev! Oh my God! Oh, that does make
look
sense.
at it. It's like
Oh
undeniable
my
when you look at
God.
them side by side.
Oh my God! No way! Wait, who's Itagaki Taisuke? Is he also fucking like socialist or some shit? I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, this is Lahmacun.
Okay.
Have you ever had Lahmacun? No. Okay, this is like one of the most important Turkish foods of all time.
Okay.
Okay, and this place does it very well. It's like pretty close to traditional. So the way you're supposed to eat this, it's not Turkish pizza. People call it Turkish pizza or Armenian pizza or whatever, but like it's not. It's not pizza at all. There's no cheese. It is minced meat with spices and like peppers and onions and things like that.
Sounds good.
Okay, I got a lot of food. I always do this whenever I get. We got some pide, the pide that you use to dip into some of the appetizers.
Okay.
Oh shit. Here for you. Okay. This is Ezme. It's a spicy. It's like a spicy app. It's like almost like a salad, like tomato paste. But yeah, here it is. You don't mind spice, right? It's not super spicy.
No.
Okay, good.
Love it.
Here, I'm gonna put it over there. And then, I mean, I got myself food that I always eat every day. Tzatziki, obviously. I'm sure you've had that before. Here's the fixins for the lahmacun. You have maydanoz, which is what is this called? What is maydanoz in English? Chat. There's some Turks in here, surely. Cilantro? No, parsley.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's not flat enough to be cilantro. Okay.
So you're supposed to, and you can do this yourself, or I can make it for you if you want. But in the lahmacun, you're supposed to put the onions and tomatoes, unless you have an issue with any of these things. But onions, tomatoes, and the parsley, and then you you squeeze the lemon on top of it, and then you roll it up, and that's how you consume it.
Oh, huh. Okay.
So that's how you're supposed to eat it. And then last but not least, I got myself chicken that I have every day that I weigh, and I'm going to be weird about it. But this is Beyti. Abi önce sade bir tattırsaydın. Yok. This is Beyti. It's got tomato paste. So it's got tomato paste. It's wrapped up Adana, basically Adana kebab, which is, again, minced meat. It's like köfte, like a meatball kind of, almost like a long way. That is wrapped in a lavash that then, oh my God, my mouth is watering. Then you put tomato, like a tomato sauce on top of, and you're supposed to eat it with the yogurt in the middle as well. Here you go. That's yours. And what is this? Oh, I got hummus as well. Classic. That one is just, that's comes with food because it's free.
Right.
Orders over $40. Okay, so can we see the not pizza again? Sure. Do you want to make it yourself? Here you go. Lahmacun right here. Here it is. Put it over there as well. Like put it on top of the. You can pull. You can throw that on the ground. The sweater. No. The sweater you can put on the ground. Yeah, there you go. And then just put it there if you want. But yeah, lahmacun is like probably getting cold, so I would suggest starting with that one. Yeah. If it's not pizza, why isn't it pizza box? Because, dude, it's probably the most effective most effective means of transportation. Okay, but it has nothing to do with pizza at all. You've never had hummus before? It sounds fire. That's crazy.
What?
How the fuck have you not had hummus before? Valentino Rossi is nicknamed Il Dottore as the doctor. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Okay. My Turkish restaurant calls it very thin Turkish pizza. Yeah, because the reason why Turks call it whatever the fuck, like pizza in America, is because they want to sell it to Americans. And most Americans need to like identify it as something that they've consumed before, something close to what they've consumed before, or else they won't try it. So that's why they do it. To trick Americans into trying a delicacy. Where the Ayran at? Ayran, in all of my experiences, is oftentimes like the least appreciated part for the uninitiated. So I don't even do Ayran anymore when I'm getting people that have never like had a lot of Turkish food to try Turkish food for the first time.
What is that one?
Ayran is a yogurt drink. So Turks originally come from the steppes, like in Turkic people come from Asia, and therefore because they were nomadic early on, they would travel a lot and they would make use of horses. So dairy, due to horse milk, was a major part of Turkish cuisine. And ayran, and as you can see, there's like yogurt literally in the middle of that thing as well, in the middle of the beyti. Like dairy and yogurt is a massive part of Turkish food. He crushing weed? No, he's actually pulling the parsley's like stems, which is you're supposed to do that. He's doing it. He's a natural. He's a natural Turk. Yeah, I didn't even tell him that, and he's doing it. And you're supposed to do that, so he got it right. I've yet to have good Turkish food in LA. This place is called here. I order from here every day. I already eat here all the time. I already eat from here all the time. But this place is called Levant, and it's incredible. I think that might even be like Lebanese. Maybe they're not Turkish, but they are. This is the most consistent, most faithful food, like Turkish food I've had in the United States of America.
Oh, not just LA.
Are you shitting me? Ayran is the best thing ever. I'm Polish, by the way. Maybe that's why. Lamau is called Levant. Calls it Turkish. Yeah, well, it is Turkish. The food, a lot of the food is like, I guess, Levantine food.
How tightly or loosely do you roll this?
You can.
Does it matter?
It doesn't really matter. See, I knew you wouldn't like to. That's why I asked you do your own thing. You don't like tomatoes.
I'm not a big like.
No, it's all
tomato
good.
paste. A tomato like this. I'm excited to dive into.
Yeah.
Whole tomatoes, not my thing.
No, I feel that a lot of people don't fuck with that, or they get like cringe about. They don't like raw onions too.
I love raw onions.
Yeah, me too.
Raw onions.
What does Matt think about the new X-Men show and the woke complaints, especially being familiar with the Marvel brand? I mean, there's woke complaints about everything. Nerds are fucking unbearable. You don't have to speak while you're eating if you're uncomfortable.
Very good. Nice spice level to it.
Yeah, a little bit of spice. Lahmacun is the shit. I wish I could have it more, but it's like too many calories for me.
I will finish, then I will answer that X-Men question.
Okay, while we're actually, the reason why I wanted to show you CJ the Champ is because I love his channel. I watched some of his stuff before. You watch Baki, right?
No.
You have not watched Baki?
Baki that's a blind spot for me.
Oh my god,
I haven't watched
to.
Baki.
Okay. Do any of these pique your fancy? Escanor from Light Up Sketches of Black Forces, Tokyo Revengers, Black Air Force, Energy the Anime.
Madara, that's interesting. I wonder what
Omni-Man has Black Air Force Activity.
Very, very much so.
Look how he just duck slaps Rex, bruh. I enjoyed that way too much. Play that again.
Here, we'll watch this while we eat. It'll be a good introduction to his content.
Alright, y'all, so I watched Invincible. And after finishing this show, I only got one thing to say, bruh. This man, Omni-Man, has pure Black Air Force activity. Yes, damn it, I said it. J. Jonah Jameson has finally showed us his true power. My God almighty, Peter Parker, your ass best get to stepping. Cause J. Jonah Jameson is not playing any more games, bruh. But anyways, yo, this man, Omni-Man, is a pure savage. Like, I have never seen something like this before. And after watching this, I might have to do something, bruh. I just might have to put this man in the round table of Black Air Force activity. Now, I know Invincible's not an anime, but shit, we might have to make an exception. So y'all already know I got the evidence on deck, and we will see if this man is worthy to be sat at the round table of Black Air Force activity. But before we start our investigation, let me go ahead and give out that spoiler warning real quick. If you have not seen Invincible, do not watch this video because you will be spoiled. But like for real though, if you have not seen this show, I highly recommend watching it. In all honesty, it's one of the best shows I've seen in a minute. But anyways, Exhibit A. This man murked the entire bootleg Justice League, or the Guardians of the Globe, whatever the fuck you want. My nigga, they the bootleg Justice League. I mean, look at some of these niggas, bro. We got bootleg Flash, bootleg Wonder Woman, bootleg Batman, bootleg Aquaman, but he's a whole ass, musty ass, stank ass fish. Then we got bootleg Martian Manhunter. And then I don't know who the fuck this supposed to be. I'm just calling Green Bitch. Then we got this nigga. I don't know who the fuck this supposed to be either. But yo, this man Omni-Man hold every single last one of they asses, dog. Like, look what he did to bootleg Flash, bro. He crushed his head slowly. And while he was doing that, he was trying to punch him, but he was breaking his hands while doing it. And what makes this worse, this shit probably felt like an eternity for him. So he just face plants Walmart woman, and he grabs bootleg Batman out of the fucking air and slams his ass on the canvas. And then Green Bitch just got annihilated. Like he put his whole hand through her face, then used her as a body shield. Then he just clobbers Aqua nigga and got his ass ready to be stuffed in a fresh can of tuna. Hey, but low-key though, they did start jumping him though.
Fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Fight back! Fight back!
But then he rips off Martian Manhunter. Gut checks this nigga so hard he blew his back out. Sent Walmart woman back to the great value aisle. And sent this nigga packing back to Valhalla. So yeah, that's Exhibit A. On to Exhibit B. This man destroyed an entire alien civilization. So these aliens are attacking Earth and shit, right? So this man, Omni-Man, comes in, right? Makes them go back to their portal and retreat. But Omni-Man said, fuck that, nigga, y'all ain't going nowhere. So he flew through their portal to their planet and murked the entire civilization. And he did this shit in like the matter of seconds. And to top it off, bruh, they literally made him a portal so he could leave and go back to Earth. But to thank him for that, he decided to drop a big ass rock on their asses, then just leave. Bro. And the thing is, bro, in this episode, he said something that should have sent off red flags for like everybody.
You don't seem to understand. Earth isn't yours to conquer.
This man said Earth isn't yours to conquer. So in my head, I was like, wait a damn minute. Something ain't right here. But Lord have mercy, bro. This shit was just getting started. But before we go into Exhibit C, our final exhibit, we're gonna take a little detour real quick because we got a little special exhibit. So without further ado, let's run Exhibit S. We gotta talk about Battle Beast. Alright, I know this is a Omni-Man video, but y'all know damn well I was gonna talk about this nigga. This man is a absolute savage. This dude literally bodied everybody's shit. This dude literally came to Earth only because he thought they had worthy opponents, bruh. But obviously, them niggas were not worthy for shit. Look how he just bitch slaps Rex, bruh. I enjoyed that shit way too much. Play that shit again. Obviously, if you cannot tell, I do not like Rex. Well, I mean, he ain't as bad as Amber, though. Jesus Christ! Her ass belongs to these streets, bruh. But you know what? That's for a whole nother video, bruh. But look how he just smacks this nigga, bruh. Sent his ass to oblivion. This was when I realized there is no plot armor in this show at all. And he bathed in his blood, my guy. Oh, bro. And look at this no power having ass looking nigga right here. Like, the fuck is your stupid ass gonna do, dog? You deserve to get your wrist broke. Like, you just saw the strongest dude in the room get bodied. Like, what great idea went through your head when you thought of this? I have no powers. The strongest dude in the room with powers just got bodied. What should I do? Bull rush his ass. And then Monster Girl tried to attack him, but he sent her ass to the Shadow Realm immediately. And this man got so bored because they were so damn weak, he left. Absolute savagery, bruh. So that was our special exhibit, Exhibit S, and it is time finally to move into Exhibit C. Omni-Man, Omni-Man, Omni-Man. Okay, so the entirety of Exhibit C is basically the entirety of Episode 8. But some stuff happened before that real quick. So some dudes tried to run up on him, but he murked every single one of them. He broke Homeboy's spine. And then the immortal dude came back to life just to get his ass clapped and sent back to Valhalla again. So then we finally figure out what these Viltrumites actually are. They are not like Kryptonians. Everything Omni-Man said from day one from the jump was a damn lie. These niggas are Saiyans. They got a whole ass empire and everything, dog. So after he told all this to his son, he called his wife a pet.
What? I do love your mother. She's more like a pet.
He called his wife a pet. Oh my god, bro, this actually kind of hurt me a bit too. I was like, damn, how you gonna call your own wife a pet, G? So after that, he just starts beating the dog shit out of Mark. But then these jets come to like, what, stop him or something? What the fuck are jets going to do to this nigga? Like, these dudes are literally sitting ducks. So obviously they get murked. I feel bad for that one dude though, bro. He got saved and everything. He was like, oh my god, I'ma live, hip hip hooray.
You almost killed him.
Instead, you saved him. So much effort. For what?
Bro. Hey, yo, RIP to background character 985C, man. Then he decks his ass all the way to the city. And then, oh, bro, the train, the goddamn train. I'm not going to cap.
This is one of the best scenes, like, of all time, in my opinion. Like, one of the most insane scenes of all time.
I first saw this scene, I started screaming, dog. He used him as a meat shield to literally kill everybody on that train. Oh, bro. This scene right here just had me, like, shook. Me and all the homies were just sitting on the couch like, damn, he really just did that. Used his own son as a meat shield. Then he slams his ass through a Carnival cruise ship. Then threw his ass to the Arctic, caused a whole ass avalanche. Then this is where the real ass whooping began.
What's 17 more years? I can always start again. Make another kid.
This man really said, I could always make another kid. Oh my God. How do you tell your son that? Then he just ground and pounded his face until he turned his face into a goddamn piece of meatloaf. And then obviously, of course, we get our world famous meme.
You're fighting so you can watch everyone around you die. Think!
Whew. Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna have to make an exception. Omni-Man will be the first outside anime character to enter the round table of Black Air Force activity. I can't deny this. This is pure savagery on another level. And hell, you know what? All that battle beasts in that hole too. My God, yo. But anyways, man, Invincible, this show deserves all the praise. I was not expecting this. I thought it was gonna be just a generic ass superhero show. But my God, man, this blew that out the water. So, man, I can't wait for season 2 and 3, man. It's gonna be fire, bro.
I feel like season 2 was like, like
I haven't even started season 2.
Yeah, I watched it a little bit, and then just kind of dropped it after a while. I still haven't. Show him Baki. He don't need the context. Honestly, Baki is so good.
Well, it's what I hear. It's like, you know, everyone's got that one thing that like they've missed or whatever, and Baki is one that just passed me by
because it is so. I mean, Majin Buu: The Ultimate Menace is pretty good too. This one's a classic. I think I might have shown you this before. Maybe last time we were here.
This man and slaps him in the face. So then Buu looks at her and he says, "Do you like eggs?" And turns her into a literal egg. Then he said, "I like my scrambled."
Baki's another one that like all of my normie friends also love. Like all the lifter friends I have. Like I know like a bunch of like normie lifter dudes who don't really watch anime at all, that don't really like fuck with anime. They watch Baki because it's so sick. It is so, oh God, it's the best. It actually is the absolute best, dude. There's real life characters in it. Che Guevara's in it. Muhammad Ali is in it. Donald Trump is in it. Barack Obama's in it. It's madness. It is just like, it's so fucking good.
Menaces. Truly terrifying creatures. The rarest breed of the anime character in today's society. Their ignorance, disrespect, and disregard for human life is just unmatched. That is why we made a roundtable for these rare breeds of menaces. And the person leading that charge is the little pink ass this absolute menace, absolute demon, the ultimate Black Air Force, Majin Buu. This thing is the ultimate personification of a hood. Like, this ain't even like a Black Air Force. This is a Black Tim, a Fila, a Shaq, a damn Fubu. This little is just absolutely terrifying. There's a reason he's at the front. So, y'all already know your boy got the evidence on deck, and it is finally time to observe the ultimate menace. So, without further ado, Exhibit A. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So as we know, Majin Buu has multiple various forms. And with each form, he gets even worse to just outright what the f. So obviously we have to start from the beginning. So I present to you Exhibit A, Fat Buu. So as we know, Goku and Vegeta are fighting right now, and that's giving all the energy for Buu to wake up. So when Buu hatches out his shell and everybody sees him, everybody's looking like, you telling me this fat ass Captain D's Patrick Star Kirby looking motherfucker is the terror of the universe? You gotta be kidding, right? Like, look at him, he's waddling. So Dabor is looking at Bobby like, really, my boy, you was really hyping all this up? What a pity. So then Boo looks over at him and he's like, boy, I know you ain't talking with that receding ass hairline. Like, god damn, your look worse than Vegeta's. So then Boo starts steaming. And then he smiles at him and he swings and gouges out his eye. Look at him, he like, nah, boo boo, shut your stupid ass up. This man just laid out the Demon King with a kick. Look at Gohan, he like, ain't no way, boy. I just had a whole 3-episode fight with this man and he just kicked him like a rag doll. Ah, hell no. Time to go. So why they flying? Bootin already caught up. He like, oh, where y'all think y'all going? The fun getting started. Look at Supreme Kai, he like, oh my god, I'm about to die. Man straight up clapped his face.
You don't have to finish the other one, by the way.
He just started beating the brakes off his ass.
I want to try
this
it.
Man comes from the top rope.
Yeah, I should have warned you that I was gonna feed you. It's very Turkish, but
like the Big Show and sits on his ass. His ribs, his organs, his spine. Oh, that man is done. So then Gohan comes in and tries to stop.
Oh yeah, it's Adana kebab. That's what is in it, in the middle of it. I forgot how much death was in DBZ. DBZ is awesome. It's very violent. You know what else is awesome? Not seeing the ads at the top of the hour by subscribing. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
But Boo said, get your bum ass out my sight. Home run. God, send my boy flying. So then Dabor comes back and tries to lay the hands on him again, but he literally
question for you. Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z?
They're two very different series, and I love both of them for different reasons. DBZ is where I started, and it's an amazing, battle series. And yes, Dragon Ball is also a battle series, but there's the sense of adventure in OG Dragon Ball is, I think it gets the win for me. I love that early stuff. I love just Goku, Bulma, like the OG group traveling around, having adventures, still fighting. But it's Dragon Ball for me.
Same. That's what I prefer.
This man into a cookie, and he straight up devours this in one bite. Oh, nah, bro. This man literally just turned the Demon King into a damn gingerbread man and devoured him in one bite. So then Vegeta pulls up, but come on, y'all. It's Vegeta. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Vegeta's my favorite character. And I already knew he was gonna get his ass beat. So he wraps him up and traps him. Then look at him skipping. He's like, hippity doo dah, I'm about to whoop that ass. Yippee! Here we go. Boom! Straight up booted mans. Then he comes from the top rope again and God damn! This bro just started pounding him. And that done, bro. GG. So Vegeta's like, well then, if I can't beat him, might as well just blow myself up then. Trunks, love you, kid, but to be honest with you, you were an accident. And that man Vegeta just straight up blew himself up, and he took Boo with him. Or so we thought. This man really rebuilt himself, and he is still kicking, bro. So after this, Boo just goes on a complete rampage. They went to this one city, so he's like, all right, everybody bring that up. So then he's like, all right, what I want to eat, cake or candy? Candy. So he turns everybody in that city into candy. The man started inhaling them like Kirby. And this man just really gobbled up this entire town in the amount of seconds. Then he decided to spit it out. And bro just laid out the entire city. Then he went to the next one, lifted them up, and turned every single one of them into a chocolate bar. So after this, Goku
this
finally
is the problem, because like I'm watching this and like, damn, I could really rewatch DBZ right now. And it's like there's so many other new things to watch, but that doesn't happen. Like I even said, I'm rewatching Bleach right now.
Mm-hmm. Dude, there's the world of anime, once you get into it, once you open up that door, is so vast. So much out there. So much content. It's the best.
For like the entirety of the damn episode, man was looking like he was taking the fattest doodle of his life. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, Goku was beating the brakes off his though. Man grabbed him by his antenna and started playing paddleball with him. Look at him, boing, 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 boing. Bro, looks like he is doing this with no effort. Then he throws him into an entire building. Bro, Goku, bruh. I thought you was all about saving the people of Earth, but apparently not. Bro, chucked him into a bunch of innocent people and chucked him into a whole building with probably people still in it. Look at him, he like, man, them We'll wish him back with the Dragon Balls. So then Goku powers down and he's like, all right, listen, my boy, I'm about to run out of time, so I got a proposition for you. Wait 2 days, and there's gonna be a warrior that's gonna wanna box you. And also, stop listening to that bum-ass chameleon. Like, for real, my boy, you should off him. So after Goku dips, Boo's like, man, you know what? He was right. So he grabs him and punches his head off. Then bro chunked him and blew him to smithereens. Look at him, he's like, yes, Boo free man. Hip hip hooray, no more bum-ass chameleon. So later on, he's flying around and then he's like, Boo getting tired, man. So he stops in the middle of the road in front of this truck. So the dude in the truck like, hey, get your fat ass off the road, cuh. So Boo turns around and he says, mister, I have a question. Am I handsome? Then the dude in the truck like, hell no, nigga, you get no bitches. Now get the out the road. Then he looks at him and he's like, shut your stupid ass up. Truck coon ain't got shit on me. So then he says, you know what? This is a good spot for a house. So he lifts everybody up, turns them into Play-Doh, and builds a literal house out of them. Man, it's dead ass on creative mode at this point. So after this, Boo continues his rampage. So he sees these boats and he's like, Boo play with boats. So this man starts skating on the water and bro blasted through the ship. So homie right here is drowning, so then he grabs on to Boo. And Boo's looking at him like, nigga, get your bitch ass off me. And dog sent him to the moon. So then Gotenks pulls up and you already know this man talking shit. Man, it's like, you fat Captain D's Big Mac #1 combo bitch ass. Oh, don't think I'm done. Oh, Pillsbury dope boy looking ass. Oh, 2012, these can't hold me back. Rick Ross looking ass. But y'all already know Boo was not having that disrespect. So we just started beating the brakes off his little ass. Man was like, stop playing with me. Then he picks him up, he's like, oh yeah, you was talking about that good a second ago. And now look at you, beat the up. Man, sent that boy to the shadow realm. So then after this, Mr. Satan pulls up and they actually become friends. So they outside playing with this dog and this hunter ends up shooting the dog. So Boo's like, oh my, what is this debauchery? Am I feeling some type of sympathy right now? Absurd. So after this, Boo starts steaming again. And then he shoots out this cloud. And in that cloud is another Boo, but he's skinny and he's gray. Then he walks up to him and he's like, hey nigga, did I just catch you feeling some type of sympathy? We don't do that, bitch. So he starts punishing this man, beating the absolute brakes off of him. So Boo shoots his beam at him, but bro blows it away and it hits him and it turns into chocolate. And bruh just ate him. And then he starts to transform. So yeah, that was Exhibit A, and it's time to move on to Exhibit B. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit B, Super Boo. So as we can see, Boo has turned into
bread
Super
with the hummus or no?
And this is where it just started to get outlandish.
I feel like you might be full.
The first thing that this man
So feel no
does
pressure.
is jump in homie's mouth. No, like for real, like this is like actually disgusting. I'm not showing this. But anyways, though, he ends up blasting off to the lookout. So when he gets to the lookout, he's like, all right, listen up. I was promised a fight 2 days ago that there's gonna be some strong ass, so produce that ass. Come on now, chop chop, don't be shy. So Piccolo ends up making a grave mistake. So Goten and Trunks aren't ready to fight, so he ends up saying, there's plenty of other people on Earth that you can kill for your amusement while you wait. So Boo's like, all right, bet. So he starts walking around the lookout and he's surveying how many humans are left alive right now. So after he's done, he lifts up his hand and uses human extinction attack. And he straight up deletes the entire human population. So after he's done, he's like, all right, I'm done. Now bring that ass. So Piccolo's like, all right, listen, my boy, just give us one.
It's kind of wild that we watched a show as children where there was just like straight up genocide.
Yeah, that stuff kind of gets glossed over when you remember things about
like when when I think about it like now with like today's understanding, I'm like, damn, that's like insane.
1 hour, that's all we need. And bruh's like, an hour? Hell no. So then Videl starts talking. She's like, it's just an hour. I hope you're not scared or you're a chicken. Then Boo looks at her. He's like, shut your stupid ass up with that Cell Saga Gohan cut you got going on right now. Matter of fact, I should just kill you. So then Piccolo's like, yo, just chill out, bro, and just wait the hour. So about 5 minutes later, while Boo's waiting, Chi-Chi does one of the dumbest things I have ever seen. She walks up to this man and slaps him in the face. So then Boo looks at her and he says, "Do you like eggs?" And turns her into a literal egg. Then he said, "I like my scrambled, bitch." God, he literally turned her into an egg and stomped her like a roach in front of her son. Oh my God. So about half the time passes now and Boo's like, "You know what? I'm done with this waiting. Bring that ass now." Piccolo was like, "Bro, it's only been 30 minutes. Bro's like, I'm done with this shit. If I don't get this fade right now, I'm deleting all y'all." So Piccolo takes him to the hyperbolic time chamber so he can fight Gotenks. So he's back there and he's like, "Really? These little goofy ass niggas? All right, bet then." So they start to do the fusion dance, but Boo blitzes Trunks and socks him. So Trunks is like, "Yo, bro, chill. How you gonna attack a that's transforming, bro? That's anime rule number 1. You just committed taboo." So when they finally fuse, Boo's like, "Oh, it's you. All right, I ran your fade once, but I guess I'll do it again." So yeah, bro, Boo was just bullying him again. Bro straight up juggled a man and sent him all the way back to the door. Like, look at man's bro, he's just chilling, living his best life. So after this, Piccolo ends up destroying the hyperbolic time chamber. So he's like, "Haha, now nobody can get out of here." So Boo's like, "Ain't no way, bro. Boy, ain't no way, boy. If I'm stuck in here, I ain't getting no more candy. Oh, now this just won't do." So this man literally screamed a hole and teared open the dimension. So bruh just straight up slithered away. So he comes back outside and starts looking at everybody. And then he says,
Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
This man just turned the entire cast into chocolate. Bro straight up devoured their souls. So later on when he's fighting Gotenks again, they end up unfusing. So bruh just fell asleep. Bruh said it ain't even worth it at this point. So then Ultimate Gohan pulls up. And this man wanted all the smoke. Bruh straight up stared homie down and said, "I'ma kill you." And he started laying the hands on him. Bro was looking like he was fighting Cell again. But of course it didn't last long. Man straight up absorbed Gotenks and Piccolo. And Gohan literally sat there and watched him do it. So then after this, it was raps, bro. He was beating the brakes off of Gohan. So then Tien shows up. I'm sorry, I can't take this seriously. Tien?
Listen, no Tien.
Get your ass out of here. And then bro just ended up absorbing Gohan too.
Living
so then he ends up
holding
smacking
off
around Goku and Vegeta like they
imperfect Cell. Even for a little bit.
Damn ragdolls. So then they have to resort to using Vegito. And man, oh man. This was a undeniable ass whooping. Vegeta was smacking him up. Like it wasn't even funny. So after Goku and Vegeta beat the brakes off of Boo and rescue everybody that he's absorbed, he starts to transform again. And dear God, it's time for Exhibit C. So without further ado, Exhibit C. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have finally reached the climax. And Lord have mercy, may God help us all. Exhibit C consists of Kid Boo. So as we can see, Boo is transforming right now from this really big buff form. And Supreme Kai is losing his mind right now. He's like, "Oh my God. Oh my God, it's him." And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. The ultimate Black Air Force. No, let me not even say that. The ultimate menace. Kid Boo. So Vegeta's like, "Look, Kakarot, the little got smaller." And they hella confident right now. So while this is happening, Supreme Kai is having PTSD right now. Bro's like, "Yo, this is the dude that killed all of the Kais. West Kai, gone. North Kai, gone. South Kai, gobbled up. Grand Supreme Kai, dead. You want to know why I became Supreme Kai? Because everybody else is dead. So stop acting like shit is sweet." So Boo starts admiring the scenery. So bruh's like, time to assert my dominance. Oh, shit! Then right after he's done, he shoots a ki blast immediately. So Vegeta stops it from hitting. And Goku's like, "Yo, this nigga was about to blow up the planet." So then Vegeta's like, "Hey, yo, try that shit again, nigga. I wish you would." So Boo turns around and looks at him. He's like, "Alright then." So he starts charging up a ginormous one. So Goku's like, "Yo, chill." But Boo just smiles. Bruh said, "Bye-bye." This man really just showed up, blew up the planet for no reason at all and didn't even say a word. You know, villains always be saying, I'm gonna destroy Earth. Frieza, fail. Well, I mean, he did do it in Resurrection F though, but he did it like a Cell, I'm gonna blow up the Earth and there's nothing you can do. Fail. Boo. Bro didn't even say a word. He just
That's why
did
he
it.
won it.
I mean, we should have known he was about that life when the first episode he shows up in is called The End of Earth. So after this man rebuilds himself almost immediately, learns instant transmission, then starts going from planet to planet, blowing up every single one searching for Goku and Vegeta. Man said that fate is not running away from me. So then Boo does one of the craziest things I have ever seen. And this is where he cemented himself in my books as the ultimate menace. He went to heaven to beat the brakes off of dead niggas.
I beg your pardon?
He went to go get more smoke from the dead ops. Look at Krillin and Yamcha. They like, oh my God, bro. Ain't no way this is happening right now. Boo said, that rest in peace. I'm whooping that ass again. So this man starts beating the brakes off of everybody. Bro hit Krillin with a 3-piece combo, then started suplexing him with his antenna. So now this man is ready to wipe everybody from existence. But then he senses Goku and Vegeta again, and he's like, oh, time to go. Like, bro, imagine you are in heaven resting for eternal peace, and you see your op come trying to get some more smoke. Like, bruh. That's just outlandish. So it pulls up to the Kai world and he's like, ah, yes, my fade. So he starts fighting Goku. And while he's fighting this man starts emoting, laughing and dancing while he's pummeling this man.
Oh my
God.
God.
Bro can't even form words, but he's still talking You bitch nigga. But ladies and gentlemen, what we really have to get to though is the absolute violation, absolute ass whooping he gave to Vegeta. Like, good God, he was pummeling this man. Bro saying, looks like I'm gonna have to make your hairline more up than it already is. So Vegeta just ends up getting laid out. But then he ends up getting back up, so Boo's like, so you wanna be a Black Air Force, huh? I didn't consider this initiation. So bro ends up indenting his foot in his spine. Then the nigga said, Gomu no mu no, and started choking the life out of man's bro. Oh my God. And that was all she wrote for Vegeta. He was done. So then Mr. Satan wanted some smoke, but come on, bro. So then Fat Boo pulls up. So Kid Boo like, booga booga booga. If it isn't the big ass bubblegum shrimp looking motherfucker. So we just started wailing on Fat Boo. Bro is wailing on himself. He is fading the good version of himself. Look at him. Bro decided to take a whole time out on him. Then he grabs him and starts gut checking him. Bro said, I'm about to make you lose your breakfast, lunch, and your dinner. And Fat Boo was done too. So the way they had to beat this man is just absolutely mind-boggling. They had to get everybody, the whole damn earth, to give this man Goku some energy so he could extinguish this damn menace. The thing is, he started to push it back. But the plot kicked in and the ultimate menace was slain.
Spirit bomb.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is why little homie sits in the front. Like, some of the stuff he was doing was just unexplainable. He faded the entire cast, blew up the earth on the first episode he showed up in, faded his ops in heaven, as well as deleting the entire human population. Dog. So
I think the heaven part is the funniest. Like,
yeah, that's basically it. So hope y'all enjoyed. Make sure to follow your boy on IG and Twitter. I'll have the poll up for the next video the day after this is uploaded. And I'm out of here.
I like him.
Yeah, he's great. Goku Black, the god who hated mortals. Okay, anyway, we don't have to watch any more of this for now. But I just wanted to watch something while we were eating, especially because many people don't like... I got to look up this dude now, the Itagaki Taisuke. Itagaki Taisuke. Itagaki. He's a Japanese politician. He was the leader of freedom and the people's rights movement. Wait, what the fuck? Founded Japan's first political party, the Liberal Party. Wait a minute. Bro, I don't understand.
This is a whole new thing for you to explore now. All of the people that the Gorosei are based off of?
Yeah, I just like, I'm... But like politically, they're all over the place. You know what I mean? Like they're not aligned even remotely. Like from Gorbachev to Marx to I don't even remember this one. I don't know these guys that well yet. I only know them as like they show up a couple times.
Yeah.
and they're always like talking about, you know, some other shit that's going on. But then also, I think like in Reverie, there's like a reference at the end of it to like shit, what was the family? One of the families that actually came down, not Dofi's family, but the other the
Vivi's family.
Yeah, Vivi's family.
The Nefertari family. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's when they first mentioned that he's also like descendants of the dragons, right? I think.
Or that he's their D's.
Yeah.
We know a bit about them, more about them now than where you are at the moment.
The Lincoln one is a stretch. Everyone knows he was black. What do you mean? Like Abraham Lincoln is black, or are you saying Gorosei 5 is black? Like, I'm confused.
I was just agreeing with that one's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah. What is this? I think I passed you up on One Piece recently. I'm at 3 episodes from the end of Wano. Actual comparison for Gorosei 1 is Giuseppe Garibaldi, one of the founders of the Democratic Italian movement. What the fuck? Fathers of the Italian fatherland? Dude, Oda is such a fucking politics nerd, dude. I swear to God. I don't know how the fuck people don't see that. Like, I don't understand it. Like, this part especially.
Because people don't want to see it. Oh, so it goes back to that X-Men question before. It's like, yes, for people that are complaining about the X-Men being woke, do you not know what their inception was in the beginning? Stan Lee, like, that's what's also nuts, because at least Stan Lee was even more vocal about his politics and the things that he believed in. So to look at some of the stuff that he was doing and complain about it being political, like, that's always what it was. That was the actual point that Stan Lee was making with some of his work.
Yeah. Netflix apparently is doing a Baki Hama versus Kengan Ashura collab thing, but honestly, chat, I don't know about this. Unless it's drawn, then it'll be great. But I tried to watch Kengan Ashura. I didn't like it that much. I'll be honest with you. I know a lot of people love it. You guys have suggested it before. I watched it, and I think Kengan is like CGI too. Like, there's a lot of CGI in it, and I don't really like. It's not. I can't stand the art style. Yeah, like it's just very like they try to do like faithful to the like they try to do like a manga looking CGI. Have you watched Kengan Ashura?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't really like it that much. I think the new Trigun is the only CGI that I've watched where I was like, that shit's fire. Or,
yeah, new Trigun looks cool.
Or the CGI components in the movie series of obviously, I can't believe I'm forgetting Guts. Berserk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Berserk has some CGI stuff in the movie, not the CGI animation, not the CGI animated series. That's the worst CGI of all time, obviously. I have heard good things about Blue Eye Samurai. Like, a lot of people ride for Blue Eye Samurai as well.
Really, I think you'll dig it.
Shit, I should actually download that as well on my Netflix lineup before it's too late for me to leave.
Yeah, that'll be a good use of your time. That's a really pretty series.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about that. CGI is against my religion. Can't fuck with it. I'm just saying. I think that the Trigun CGI is actually pretty good.
We cooking now?
They're just cooking now. You know who was cooking though? Megan Thee Stallion. That's who. Okay. All right. We watched The Boxer. We talked about this. All right. Before I let you leave, we got to go through the arcs real quick. The remaining arcs.
You got to finish up the stuff that you've caught up on.
Yeah. Does anyone have that tier list, chat? We also have the updated one, major characters and warlords tier list maker. We could do that. This one is good. To do. You have first Sanji.
Oh, we're gonna piss some people off here. Okay. Sanji is an S tier character.
Yeah, of course.
Easy.
Okay. Up next, Ace. This is gonna be your tier list, by the way. I have my own opinions, and I feel like we are going to have differences in opinion here, but go ahead.
Ace is a B tier character.
Oh.
Ace is a B tier character.
Oh, you stabbed me.
He's cool.
Oh,
I like him, but there are so many other characters in this series that are better.
Hurts. I feel like I just got like lava beamed in the heart.
A B is respectable.
That's crazy.
That's a good grade. I loved a B back in the day.
Yeah, it's because he got fucking owned. That's what it is. You just hate a loser.
No, it isn't even. No, because honestly, that's some of the stuff that makes him the best. Like, it's so impactful.
Yeah,
it's wonderful.
Smoking on that Ace pack. That's what you're doing. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, okay. How about this guy then?
Akainu's not one of my favorite villains. Wait, what is L? What is this? SABCLF?
I don't know.
What is that one?
It's SABC, and then L tier, I guess, is for L nerd. Like, he took a L, which you could have put Ace in, apparently, it seems, because you fucking hate him.
I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I like him. I just there's a lot of obsession with him that I just don't completely understand. Like, some people really like him because they think he's hot. Got it. Cool.
Me, I'm those people.
That's fair.
But also, he's not just hot. He's so sick.
He's cool. That's kind of it.
Okay. All right. It's fine. All right. Let's continue. Okay.
I'm gonna put him. Okay. Choose
your words very carefully.
Let's use S, A, B, C, and F for what they are. L, I'm gonna make that tier a little bit undetermined. I don't like him. I don't hate him. But also, we haven't seen enough.
Really?
Yet. No, he hasn't. I mean, obviously, he's very impactful for, that moment. I'm trying to be as spoiler free as possible for that, for that moment in Marineford. But other than that, we really just see him kind of being angry, either sitting in his throne or behind his desk or.
Yeah. I mean, I like him. I like him as a villain. He's got like, he annoys me to no end. That's why I like him. Like, he's very frustrating. He makes me very angry.
He makes me angry for what he did, but there's not.
Well, does he make you that angry for what he did? Because
it seems like you like
what he did.
I don't hate Ace.
It seems like
I do not hate Ace.
Oh, wow.
Ace just isn't as good as Sanji or some of these other characters that we're gonna get to. I would put Akainu in undetermined for now.
Okay.
Aokiji's an A tier.
Okay, fair.
Love him to death. He's got so much good story connections to a lot of great characters. I love all of his stuff with Robin, and as we've been learning a lot more about like him and other characters, I won't spoil. You haven't gotten there yet, but love Aokiji.
Okay, Blackbeard.
Blackbeard's cool. I'd put him in B. I like him. He's got a good laugh. I like his powers, but he's not one of my favorites.
Okay, that's fair. I think that's fair. All right. Bon Clay.
Bon Clay is, I know people are going to hate this. Bon Clay's A tier. I love Bon Clay.
Why would people hate that?
Because everyone's like, he should be S. He's amazing. This is just me. The S tier is going to be like, these are my personal like favorite characters. A tier is like, these are the really good characters that are not necessarily my favorite characters. I love Bon Clay. So fun, wonderful villain to ally arc, like, love him.
Seems like you devalue people that make great sacrifices. That's all I'm saying.
Sanji's made plenty of great sacrifices.
I'm just saying, it seems like consistently, if someone is out there putting their body on the line, they get lowered, sometimes many tiers, sometimes one tier. No,
Bon Clay's not dead though. Bon Clay's not dead.
Wait, he doesn't die in the prison? Mm-mm. Has he shown up on my end?
Cover stories.
Oh, okay.
Cover stories.
All right.
Brooke is a B tier. Brooke's cool. I like him.
100% agree.
He's funny. I wish he got more to do.
I don't understand how people say Brooke is S tier. It makes no sense to me. Even with the beef up that he gets in the time skip, he's still like, he's just kind of background. And
unfortunately,
in the most like One Piece fashion, he has like 2 songs, which it's like,
you
come
and the
on,
music
man.
again.
Sing some more songs, man. What the fuck's going on? I did also go back, because this is how anal I am. I went back to see if Brooke ever was like shown in the first like episodes with the whale.
Mm-hmm.
He was not. He was not actually. He was. It was one of those moments where like maybe he was like added on afterwards into the story.
And look, his backstory is great.
Yeah.
His backstory is great.
Hasan hating on Black King Brook, of course. Brooks not even, is he black?
Some will claim him. I kind of claim Brook to an extent. I think it said Slash, right, is who Brook's design was modeled after, but there's some
Hasan just hates Thriller Bark. I really do. I never gave up on my I just don't
Thriller
like
Bark
Thriller
is great.
Bark.
I watch it every October.
Scooby-Doo ass arc.
Love Thriller Bark.
Straight up.
Love Thriller Bark.
Okay. Oh,
but I mean, that's easy. That's an S tier. Buggy is an S tier
wrong.
character. Buggy is an S tier character.
No, it's cool. You just have wrong opinions. It's fine.
He's even got the greatest, and I won't spoil it, but Buggy is at the center of one of my favorite developments in the manga recently. And if you know, you know. And Buggy is.
Didn't someone say? Was it you? I think someone said that like Oda. That's his favorite character. Like he's like
yes,
talked about it.
I have heard that he loves Buggy. We all love Buggy.
Look
at all the Buggies in the chat. Look at all the Buggies in the chat.
You did so much justice to Buggy, and I don't know if it was like I think that the live adaptation, that was one of my favorite like transformations that took me from not liking Buggy at all, like having a severe distaste for Buggy, to actually liking Buggy a lot. I think that it's like it's great in the live action.
Thanks.
For sure.
Look, a lot. Truly, the majority of that is Jeff Ward. He did such a great job. We talked about that character for such a long time. He would like come over. Yeah, we were in South Africa. He'd like come over.
We have a Buggy emote in the chat too. The bugging emote. We use it all the time because I just hate on Buggy all the time because
he took it seriously. He really wanted to bring a lot to it. And there was a lot of ad-libbing or things that we would come up with like on the day, like in the morning before we would even shoot. He'd come up to me, Buggy
over my family.
See, they get it. But no, Buggy is great, and I do. Jeff's Buggy is one of the greatest working experiences of the live action.
Yeah,
loved him in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. too. That's where we met. We worked together on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And after the first episode that I wrote that he was in, I pulled him aside one day and I was like, "Hey, so I'm meeting on this thing. Have you ever read One Piece? Because I think you'd be really good for this one character." We talked about Buggy like 4 to 5 years.
And then he watched it and was like, "Why you want me to be this whack ass character?"
No, he saw it. He got it.
That's what he said. Probably
he got it.
That's what I would have said. Whack ass Buggy. Okay, it's fine. Oh, look at me. I'm thrown into all different directions. All my pieces.
He's great.
Anyway, okay. Buggy's the Usopp of the bad guys. True.
In what way?
But like in the way that they're I don't like Usopp.
I know you don't like Usopp. I know you don't like Usopp.
I don't like Usopp. Zoro's my favorite character. I am racist. It's established in the One Piece fandom. However, Soja King is incredible, which is a separate character, of course.
Two completely different people.
And I love Sniper King. I think he's great. I wish we would see more Sniper King. I don't know what's up with this Usopp fellow.
I hope he's doing okay wherever he may be.
Yeah. Okay, Chopper. Oh my God. What are you about to say?
Chopper is an A tier character.
You elevated him. You were going to give him something lower than that, but you just don't want to get eaten alive.
Chopper is an A tier character.
Oh my God. Your silence says everything.
He's very cute. He has one of the best flashbacks. One of the best origin stories in the entire
100%.
series. He's also someone who I wish did more. I also wish we would see his post-time skip Horn Point more, because that personally is my favorite just like design of Chopper. He's great. He has wonderful relation. I love Chopper and Zoro. I love Chopper and Robin. I love Chopper and Law. Like he's a really good character to pair with others.
I think just 3 times skip Chopper was better.
Oh, totally.
Yeah. Totally. I do love, even though I do love like him gaining control over the monster, I do think that like, I don't know, like I said, I can't get over the fact that like he was supposed to be humanoid. Like I think that would have been better overall.
I get it.
Okay.
This one's easy. That's an S tier character, baby. Crocodile. Sir Crocodile.
What do you think about like the memes about how he's like actually trans?
I am of the opinion, and I swear I don't know anything. I am of the opinion that that is true. I don't believe in Croco Mom, but I do believe that
Ivankov
yes.
trans them. Yeah.
Yes.
Because like, why else would Ivankov say that? In where
what else is that secret referring to? And like maybe Oda's gonna pull something crazy that no one has thought of out, which would be often
Croco
does.
Mom. But for those of you who don't know, what is Croco Mom?
Croco Mom is a theory that is related to this idea that Crocodile is originally a woman, and that Crocodile is also Luffy's mother.
Mother, yeah.
It is a wild, like very pervasive fan theory. That like, yeah, there's memes, but I really do think a lot of people believe that it's true. I just don't see it. But I love Crocodile.
Yeah, he's goated.
Such a great look. Another great voice.
Also, Croc being so sick also definitely falls along the, like, Croc being so sick and also being a trans man potentially also is very like Oda making like some of the peak characters openly trans or openly like non-binary, like, gender fluid, whatever you want to call it. So it does fall in line with that as well.
He was great. Him coming back in Stampede, that's one of my favorite moments. Him and Robin seeing each other again after so long, and him calling her Miss All Sunday. Like, Croc's the best.
Yeah,
Croc is the best.
Openly most closeted trans man, Lamau. What do you mean? No. We're talking about Ivankov and like Bon Clay when I'm saying like Oda writes a lot of like very cool trans characters many years before, I've talked about this before. Like I had transphobic opinions back in the day when Oda was writing like pro-trans characters. Even back then, I'm a massive ally for trans people, as you guys know, and I've talked quite extensively about like my understanding of the trans experience and trans acceptance, which like informs my commentary quite a bit. And like when I was making transphobic jokes, like Oda was writing like banger trans characters. You know what I mean? Like that's how long in the past, like Bon Clay or Ivankov is like, what year were they originally drawn?
I mean, geez, probably 99, 2000?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Maybe.
Frankie's
really fun. Like Frankie a lot. Frankie's an A tier character.
I'm gonna put him above Chopper though in the A tier because let's be real.
Okay, but when y'all clip this and like drag me online for my opinions, remember these are not placed according to what I think in their respective tiers.
Yeah, these are his own personal
being edited by Hasan right now, live in front of all of you.
All right. Garp
is an A tier character. I think especially, again, no spoilers, but he's showing up again.
He's
in the manga. He's great.
He's so sick. I love him.
Love Garp.
Oh, actually, here's a live action thing that you did. Wait, in the live action it was Garp. Does he have a British accent?
No, Vincent Regan, who plays Garp, that is his accent, and we were like, yeah, great, just do that.
Because I always felt like Scottish accent. Because I always felt like Garp is like very like America. I don't know why. That was the one thing where I was like, that was the one thing where I was confused by him having a Scottish accent or a British accent.
We just win with it, like it's in casting. There's like so much diversity in race, in accents and things like that. There's so much great opportunity for that in One Piece. So we were like, yeah, that's what Garp sounds like. Okay, let's do it.
Is this Boa Hancock?
That's Boa Hancock.
Okay.
Hancock is a B tier character. She's cool. It's nice that we have a very a very powerful female character in like the upper echelons of the story. I like her. She's cool. She's in love with Luffy. Like, that's funny.
Yeah. Luffy, the ace king.
Someone said, wow, misogyny. Don't worry. Wait, there's going to be some real high level female characters when we start getting into some stuff.
Yeah. What do we think about what's
Hachi? Okay, so let me tell a Hachi story now also, because Hachi does not appear in the live action It's very unfortunate. He did. The original episode, back when we had 10 episodes to start, I wrote the second Arlong Park episode, and Hachi was in it. I loved that script. I wrote a whole like Hachi versus Zoro, like Inception kind of fight with like Hachi using his tentacles to like cling to walls and the ceiling and stuff and be fighting with Zoro, you know, the 6-on-1 and then the original Sanji versus Kurobi fight. I took him into the water. Like we did the whole thing. And, you know, things happen, budgets happen and stuff like that. And like we really tried to keep Hachi in, and it wasn't in the cards, and it's unfortunate. And one thing, you know, because I hear some people say like, well, Fishman Island is ruined because you didn't have Hachi. And it's like, first of all, let's calm down. That's not the case, because any change that we make, we always talk through what are the implications of a change.
Do a remake now, Madge. Yeah. Make it all again.
And we talked about this. So picture this, dear viewers. When we get to Fishman Island, they roll up, they meet Hachi. Nami is, you know, stricken. She's afraid. And she's like, fuck, this is one of Arlong's guys.
Yeah.
And our guys are ready to throw hands. They're like, oh, he was one of Arlong's dudes? Time to kill him. And Hachi's like, no, wait. Like, I left for a reason. I followed Arlong, but he was starting to get way too militant, way too scary, way too violent. I left. I've changed. Let me prove it to you. And Fishman Island continues as it does. Like, it's really not a big change. And these are the kinds of things that we think about. So yes, it is unfortunate that he was not in the Arlong Park arc, but he can come back in and it will be fine.
Okay,
I promise.
what do you
that
rate
said,
him as?
Hachi is a B tier character. I do like his redemption arc. I think he's fun and all of that, but he's just not, he ain't my favorite. But he's cool. I like him. Ivankov, that's an A tier character. So fun.
We'll put him at the top A tier.
Yeah, Ivankov is awesome. He's just so fun to watch.
Yeah. I wonder how you guys are gonna make his sizing fit.
We're gonna we'll figure it out. Look, man, there's there's a lot of that. You know, there's always like, how are you gonna do this and how are you gonna do that? And it's like, I know. Let me just try to eat what's in front of me right now. We'll deal with Ivankov when we get there. I got a lot of other stuff I got to worry about how to translate. That's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, Ivankov is doing what conservatives claim is happening in our schools. Ivankov's transing everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. One Piece went woke. All right, Jinbei.
Now, this is interesting because I've been thinking
about it. Do you need to leave?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, while you do this, you can scroll and you can put it in the.
You want me to go for it?
I gotta go pee.
Go for it. Jinbei, I'm gonna put Jinbei in A tier, but I think Jinbei for me very close to becoming S tier. I love Jinbei. I'm so glad that he's around now. He creates such an interesting dynamic. He's like an adult on the crew in a different way than Robin, Frankie, and Brooke are. And, you know, again, there's a lot of stuff. Just I love his fight in Wano and just having him be around and like doing what he's doing in Egghead and stuff right now. Jinbei stocks are way up. So it's borderline. This is AS borderline, a little OUUBL for you Pokemon players out there. Kuma's S tier. This is not, it's like not even close. I always liked Kuma anyway, as things have been going on, you know, him showing up in Thriller Bark, him at Sabati, like everything. Kuma's always been great, and the Egghead arc is just taking it to a whole other place. Kuma has just become one of the best and arguably most important characters in the entire series. And I don't know if that's something that people would have guessed, you know, earlier on, but damn, Kuma it's S tier for sure. This is the easiest one, and I'm going to put him Law. is my favorite character in the entire series. He's got one of the best backstories. He's got an absolutely insane power that Oda does not even explain what it is or how it works for a really long fucking time. He's super drippy. He's got a great voice. Law is him. Law is him.
I love Trafalgar Law.
Law is him.
He is so sick. One of the best characters for sure. Okay, well, Luffy.
Luffy is an A tier character.
Wow.
He's not one of, like, he's, again,
I don't disagree with you.
Like, well, he's not one of my favorite characters. He's great. He's a fantastic protagonist. He's Luffy. He's what the show is built around.
I think
great.
He's perfect at being like a guy that amplifies all of the other incredible characters in the story.
Yes.
If he was like I feel like if Luffy was too much, like if he was too incredible as a character, it would take away from all the other characters that like we can love and enjoy. That's my take on it.
Yeah.
I think that I 100% agree with you on this. I think that he's a great character, of course, but it's good that he is, it's good that he's not like so perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This one's easy too. He's the one. Mihawk is an S tier character.
Okay, agreed.
I love him to death.
I think there's a lot of S tier characters.
Related. There are a lot of S tier characters. Again, very much related to recent developments in the manga. Mihawk is not a fraud. I do not subscribe to Fraud Hawk. I will not be taking any of that slander. Mihawk is the one. Mihawk is the guy. Mihawk is him. And I'm excited to continue to see
why
that prove people wrong.
Saying Fraud Hawk.
People are like, Mihawk's like he painted his black blade, like he doesn't have the same kind of like hockey infusion that, some other really powerful swords that we've seen in the series are. People just like to clown on Mihawk because they like Shanks, and we'll talk about him when we get there. But I love Mihawk. Nami, A tier. Love Nami. Not my favorite.
I would place her lower even.
No, I love Nami. Part of it is also just really living in the East Blue story again recently, like early Nami stuff, but also post time skip Nami is great. I love her in Whole Cake Island. Like she's been getting great power ups. She's been getting a lot of really good time.
Emily Rudd is dope, by the way. She's amazing as Nami. Like definitely amazing.
She did a great job. But like one of my favorite, like one of the really heartbreaking moments post time skip for me is when Nami slaps Sanji and says goodbye.
Yeah,
in Whole Cake. Like
it
breaks my heart. I think Nami's great. I think Nami's great.
Dude, I don't like Nami. I think like backstory wise, she's great. Agreed. I mean, very important, very pivotal. I always feel like her power is like when I'm watching it, this is my take, and it's probably perfectly wrong. Okay, I'm accepting this. I feel like Nami's powers or like the skills that she gets beyond being like the best navigator, obviously, which is very cool. I feel as though it's always like, all right, we got to give her something. Like that's what it always feels like, especially because it's like weapons based. I don't know. It just makes me feel like it's not real. Like her skills as a fighter are not real. Like they're not very good. That's how I feel about it.
I just think she needs more because, like, look, Enies Lobby is the best arc of the entire series. Everybody knows that, and it's great. Her fight with Khalifa is awesome, and it's nice to see her using not just the Kleem attack as a weapon, but there's a lot of intelligence that's used in that fight. Like Nami's really smart, and it's fun to see that. And I'd like to see some of that intelligence and tactics and stuff play more into battles and stuff with her, because I think the Kleem attack is a cool weapon and it fits her really well. And I want to see it continue to be used in a lot more ways.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. I mean, the upgrade is pretty good after Whole Cake. Like that's a funny way to upgrade, but it always like anytime she gets an upgrade, I'm like, oh, I feel like this is just tacked on to it. I don't know. Anyway, all right. What's his face?
Rayleigh, the Dark King. It's an A tier character. Great old man teacher character. He's awesome. He's such a G. Just sitting in his bar with Shaki, you know, very casually going toe to toe with Borsellino. Like he's great. Rayleigh's awesome. Love him.
Someone said he's not a perv. Yeah, that's a great. No, it's a great benefit. It's a great added benefit because like every single anime, every single manga,
it's
an
true.
old guy of that variety is always going to be so pervy that his nose bleeds every time he sees a titty, and like he doesn't have that. He's just sick. He's cool as fuck.
It's true.
Cast Brad Pitt for him. He does give off like hot old guy vibes.
Put it into the universe, chat.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome. Robin, easiest S tier since Law. Those Robin and Law are my two favorite characters in the series. Robin is my favorite Straw Hat. She's the best. Like there's
Amazing.
no other place that she could be.
100% agreed. Ooh, this one's good. Okay. What do you think about Shanks?
You know what? Shanks goes in undetermined.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
He's cool, but like he hasn't done the most yet. And like, yes, again, no spoilers. We have seen him do something. The first real thing
I
ever.
saw him do one thing in Reverie.
He like pulls up and he's like, yo, we need to talk. And you're like, okay, cool. Like
that
what?
didn't make sense to me personally. And I was a little bit confused as someone who does kind of like Shanks a lot.
I just don't think we know enough.
Okay. People also say he's fraudulent because like I feel like they claim that his like I've heard people say he's like a little bit of a fraud as far as like his powers goes.
I don't think he's a fraud. I just think we haven't seen anything yet.
Okay.
I don't think he's a fraud. I can't subscribe to that yet.
Okay. Smoker.
This Smoker is an S tier character.
Agreed.
And I wish we knew where the fuck he was right now. He is not like he doesn't get enough time, but every time he's here, it's great. He's so I love him. He's a great example of someone who sees like he's one of my favorite characters that like Luffy has turned in a way because he's still going to do his job. He still doesn't entirely trust Luffy. He would still turn him in if he could, but he sees that he's not a bad dude. And I love how upset he is about getting the accolades at the end of Alabasta and him showing up again in Punk Hazard. Like Smoker is great. I miss him dearly. I need to know where he is.
He is like him and what is it, Shinji, like the blind admiral. I feel like, or maybe something changes in their arc in either of them. But as far as I've seen, they're very like cut and dry, like truth, justice, honor in my job type characters, where they like recognize that a lot of Fujitora, a lot of the things that the Navy does, they're like, I joined this to like save people, and like you guys are fucking up. Also, never forget, Smoker almost smoked Luffy. If it wasn't for Dragon,
show would have been over.
Yeah, Luffy would have straight up been fucking smoked. Okay, straight the fuck up. Daddy had to come save his ass. Which was so cool because like they never really explain it for like 400 episodes, and then you're like, oh yeah,
and not
that
just
was
Luffy.
Weird.
Sanji too. For a minute, that was a 2-on-1, and he had absolutely no problem.
Yeah, he fucking smoked them. I mean, he was smoking on the Dead Ops pack big time until Daddy had to come in and do his like, you know, thunder or whatever the fuck's going on, you know, changing the weather.
The song almost went "We Were." Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%. It's just so, it's just insane. Like Logia OP. I mean, sure, straight up. Just OP Logia shit. Usopp
is B tier.
Fair.
I like
valid.
I like Usopp. He has some great moments.
I feel validated.
He has some great moments, but on the whole, like he's cool.
Don't worry, Chad. There's a totally separate character called Sniper King that you can, separately rate afterwards because these are two separate characters. I don't even know I'm bringing them up together.
Why do people keep putting those two characters together? They're two completely different people.
Okay, Whitebeard.
Two completely different people. Whitebeard is A tier.
Why does he not have a beard?
I've seen this. I've seen this discussion before. It's something about like the word in Japanese more so refers to facial hair, not beard.
Oh.
Something like that. Chat, if anybody does know the explanation, like, please say. But I've read something like that before. But yeah, Whitebeard's great, strongest man in the world.
Okay, he's dope.
Yeah,
Zoro's
A tier.
No, that's crazy. Oh,
Zoro's A tier.
2 in a row. First A's, now Zoro. What is going on right now?
I'm sorry.
The level of D ranking here is crazy.
D ranking. It's the second highest tier.
That's how is he not?
A is super respectable.
That's crazy. Wow. Okay.
See, look, and there are even like Zoro is actually B tier. Like that's a little crazy. Zoro has some amazing fights.
Okay, people are just straight slandering. I'm gonna start banning people.
See, it's not just me.
That's crazy.
Zoro's great, but Sanji's better.
That's because the backstories.
No, the Sanji. When I was first getting into One Piece, Sanji was the first character that I fell in love with, and was the first thing that really, and like, yes, Zoro had already used 3 swords before and stuff, but when I got there and I was like, damn, this is a chef who's a great fighter, but he only fights with his feet because he needs to protect his hands to cook. I was just like, that is a characterization that is so fucking cool. I loved it. I fell in love with Sanji.
I think Zoro needs more backstory. As far as I've seen, like his backstory,
we thought we were gonna get it, but
his backstory is like kind of basic. I'll say it. I recognize that. I think he as a character is incredible. He's working so fucking hard all the time. He's constantly pushing himself to the limit. He's incredible. I love him. He's definitely a S tier for me, 100%. But I do recognize that like Sanji has a way, like his whole Whole Cake Island backstory is incredible. The twists and turns in Whole Cake Island across the board are fucking incredible. There's so many emotional moments, so many powerful moments there.
Yep.
Like straight up. And then also now in Wano, like in the episode that I just watched, he uses, in order to hide his identity, he uses his what is it, the Iron Man thing that they have in Wano.
Oh, Sanji, not Zoro. Wait.
No, now I'm talking about Sanji. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. He was stealth black. Yeah.
His raid suit. Yeah.
Love that. Soba mask.
Soba mask.
So good. Love it.
It is sick. It definitely is really, really, really cool. However, I do still think that, like, I mean, I don't know. So far as I've seen it, Zoro's backstory is definitely kind of mid for sure.
It's lacking comparatively. Sanji's gotten a lot more backstory depth than Zoro has.
Zoro fans are willing to put both in S tier. Sanji fans can't do it because they can't cope to Zoro stronger. Rare L Matt.
First of all, my L's are not rare. But whatever. Zoro was A.
Okay. All right. Where are we at?
Borsalino is an A tier.
Okay. Yeah.
I've always
right there with Zoro, seemingly.
Yeah. I've always loved him. And again, no spoilers. A lot more going on with him lately. That's great. I know to some extent people are like his stocks are down, but I think him being around and the stuff that's coming out and all of that is great. Great.
Zoro will hear about this, that you placed him next to fucking Borsalino.
One of the most powerful characters in the series.
Yeah, but still.
Look at him. He's between Whitebeard.
Okay, what about this guy? Your Thriller Bark loving ass is gonna place him way too high.
I do love Thriller Bark. No. Moria is a C tier character.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
I love Thriller Bark. It's so much fun, but Moria isn't what really makes that arc. It's the world building of Thriller Bark.
Yeah, the fucking giant is way sicker than Moria. I hate Moria. Like, I can't stand him. I just like, and it's not even like he makes me angry type of he makes me angry type of way, like Akainu, right? Like Akainu makes me angry. Moria, all the way from his laughter, see people are doing it in the chat already, like every aspect of him makes me so mad, but like not in a good way, not in like I hate him as a villain type way, more like he's unfucking bearable.
Yeah. He's not what makes, there's so much other great stuff that makes Thriller Bark so much fun to watch. And yeah, for me, it's not really Moria centric.
What do you think about this guy? What's his name?
Sengoku. Like, I don't really have anything
Chip Eater
against him, but I also don't have feelings on Sengoku, really. Sometimes it's fun to see, you know, like, oh yeah, him and Garp's relationship and things like that. But
or like he played a relatively prominent role in like the backstory for Trafalgar Law.
True, which is a fun.
I think that might be my favorite backstory.
That's why I'm telling you. That's why Law is the best character in the series.
Yeah.
I'll put Sengoku in B, mostly because of the Corazon connection.
Yeah, God, that's such a beautiful the smile. Okay, all right, let's continue. What about this dude?
I love Mr. 3, and I love that, like, he has, again, no spoilers, but for all you power scalers out there, you got it, like, according to your rules.
People are slandering Sanji in the chat because they're so mad. He respects women, yet routinely harasses them. Oda fumbled, Zoro clears.
Oda did not fumble with
also,
Sanji.
yeah, Sanji, so transphobic, he literally learned flight.
And then came around. He grew.
I'm just saying.
He
so
grew.
transphobic, he learned how to fly, chat. Think about
He
that.
grew.
This is your king? This is y'all's king? Okay, this is y'all's
Zoro
S
fans
tier?
mauling as usual. Yeah, exactly. Zoro fans get so mad
Zoro would never.
whenever people don't say that Zoro is the greatest character in fictional history.
It's because you know what? Zoro was already there. He was already grown, and he keeps growing. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm going to say is, no spoilers, man's been wheezing a lot in the last couple of chapters. That's all I'll say. Man's been wheezing a lot.
Okay.
But Mr. 3, he's cool. I like that he's still around. I really like his friendship with Buggy. And again, now he is canonically one of the most powerful characters in the entire series. He goes in B tier.
That's dude.
He goes in B tier.
Crazy. Both. If it were up to me, if this was my list, I put Buggy down here alongside fucking Mr. 3 where they belong. Okay.
Nope.
Oh my lord.
Nope.
Mr. 3 fandom.
Yeah.
People
We out
are,
here.
Okay, Dofi.
We out here. S tier.
Yeah,
easy. Best villain in the entire series.
Easy.
Best villain in the entire series. It's not even a question.
Yeah, that's like not even a All right, Soja King.
S tier. I wish he'd stayed on the crew. Like, we would have had no trouble with anything.
Yeah, I know.
If he were still with us. But I'm sure he's out there protecting the innocent and, you know, saving children and doing what he's got to do. He's doing good in the world. And I think we have to respect him for that. Even though we miss him, he's out there doing his thing for all of us.
Arlong.
For all of us. Arlong is A tier. I also think he is a great villain. I love that we got to see more with him, you know, in the Fishmen Island, like flashback stuff. I think he's like deliciously evil. He's the kind of villain that, like, you can see his point, but it's like, you're going about things the wrong way, my guy. Like, that makes for a good villain when you can kind of see their point, but the things that they do and the way they go about stuff is wrong. Arlong is great.
He's a good villain for sure.
Arlong is great.
Okay, what about this villain, Big Mom?
Big Mom goes in C tier.
Wow. Okay, fair. Let's hear. What are your
Big Mom? Big Mom.
Your piece.
Again, there's something
Talk your
like
shit. Talk your shit.
I love Whole Cake Island. It's one of my favorite. I think it is the best post time skip arc, personally.
Okay.
But again, a lot of it doesn't have to do with
Wano
Big Mom.
clears. I think you're wrong, but it's fine. Respectfully.
Finish it.
Okay.
Finish it. But a lot of it doesn't have to do with Big Mom. I think some of her shticks got a little
wedding cake
old to me. Yeah, I think I kind of get tired of her and her in Wano. Like, I am on the side of the camp that, like, the amnesia storyline didn't do it for me. I don't love
too much
Big Mom.
wedding cakey, too much mama.
I don't love Big Mom.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Oda does this thing where, like, every character has a unique laugh, every character has a unique, like, ad lib, and, like, sometimes it gets in my brain, and it's just like I'm just annoyed by it. And by the end of Whole Cake, I was definitely annoyed by Big Mom in general.
Her flashback is cool though. Like, woman is literally a cannibal. And like that is dark.
So
that chapter was
but that's
crazy.
established that she ate everyone, right?
I mean, that's I don't
what
know
I
how
got.
else you read that.
Okay,
she
so
ate those people
because she got the power.
Yeah.
She got the power of his mom.
Yeah.
So They never. It is heavily implied.
It's heavily
Okay, 'cause
implied, but
they
I also
never
don't
established.
see how else you can read that.
Yeah, okay, because that's what that is what I thought as well. She at least ate her mom. Yeah, 100%. Like that is definitely because they do very clearly establish that like you can get a devil fruit power by eating someone with the devil fruit. You will get their power.
We know that now.
Unless you have a devil fruit, unless you're Blackbeard, in which case you can't have more than one devil fruit.
Right.
As far as I know.
Yep.
Okay.
Here we go, boys. Carrot, S tier character.
Agreed.
S tier character.
Agreed.
Should be on the crew. I'm so mad that she does. I'm so mad
Brooke.
that she's not. I love Carrot. She has the same energy. She fits as a Straw Hat. Also, she swerved Zoro when she first shows up. I just want to point that out in case you have forgotten that. She absolutely swerves Zoro when she first shows up.
I can't believe you S tiered her and Zoro A tiered. This is insane. You just hate Zoro.
Carrot
I get it.
beats Zoro. Like we've seen it in the manga. Carrot beats Zoro. The thing that I love most about Carrot, which I really thought was leading towards her joining, was Carrot is getting a Straw Hat backstory and like a transfer of will in real time.
Yeah.
With Pedro. And I loved that. I thought it was beautiful. And I was like, damn, I see what Oda's doing. He's giving us the typical Straw Hat flashback in the present story.
Sanji Glazers will say anything.
Whatever.
Sanji Glazers.
Carrot is the best. She should be on the crew. Sulong form goes so hard.
I agree. I think she's a phenomenal character. Swap her out with Brooke.
I love Carrot.
I do too.
I love Carrot.
She's great. That arc is like Oda converting people into furries. The whole What was the name of the name
Minx?
of the Minx arc, but like the name of the elephant island.
Oh, Zoe.
Zoe. Yeah, Zoe.
Yeah, the Zoe arc. Fun little in-between arc. I like Zoe.
Okay,
Carrot's
what
the
do
best.
you think about this little demon?
So are we also including Gastino?
I was just about to say Gastino levels him up big time.
It does. I think.
Yeah.
Look, also Caesar was fun because it's people. Sometimes you forget, like he was around for a long time in the story, and they kind of turn him. Yes, his laugh is great. Gastonets sends me. I just thought that was so funny as a weapon for him. I might have to put Caesar in A tier.
Wow. Caesar in A tier next to Zoro. That's crazy. Okay. Ooh, okay. This, what was his name?
Katakuri.
Katakuri. Interesting guy. I think, here's what I think about Katakuri. One of the rare, like, regular ass anime characters that Oda draws. Like, I feel like, and even then he has like.
Excuse me?
No, in a good way.
No,
I like
what is
it.
normal about him? Man's pulling up like a Kingdom Hearts character. He's got zippers and spikes and all kinds of shit all over the place.
That's what I mean. Exactly. He is like, you could put him in another anime and he wouldn't like be out of place in the way that like many of these other characters would be. Whether their powers are very like almost have like a funny element to it or like kind of goofy, kind of silly. I feel like he's just like. Yeah, someone said he's from Bleach.
He's from Bleach.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like he is one of the. Every now and then, there's like a character where you're like, he's literally like, this is like a normal. This could be in another anime and he wouldn't be out of place. Like he is like that. He still has the goofiness. His fucking power is mochi, right? So, perfect counter to Luffy and not counter, but like perfect mirror to Luffy, which was I assume deliberate. Yeah,
food-based
I really
version of Luffy.
him.
Yeah, he's A tier for me. Again, I love it. Everything you just said is completely true. He is just not personally one of my favorite characters, but I love him. I love that fight. I love, like you said, the mirror between him and Luffy. His song is incredible, but he's not one of my favorite characters.
Yeah,
that makes him A tier.
I think he's great. He's like. I mean, he's another great villain in the sense that I don't know. I sometimes Oda does make me miss cool characters, like just regular old cool characters because of how goofy every fucking character is. All right,
Courtesan, that's an S tier character.
You just
For sure.
You are
For
literally
sure.
an undisputed. You are the biggest dick rider of Trafalgar Law.
Yes,
I've ever seen.
yes,
That's crazy. You put him in S tier.
unashamed.
Greatest backstory,
Unashamed.
for sure.
Also, what a cool power. Also, he had been tricking his brother, one of the most evil and calculating and
Yeah.
intelligent characters in
Fair.
this series,
Fair.
was like under the radar with him forever. His sacrifice for Law is one of the most beautiful emotional moments
Yeah.
of this entire series. Also, his design it's amazing.
Yeah,
Everything
I
about
agree with everything
Corazon
you said.
is
Still
incredible.
wouldn't say.
He's an S tier character. He's
Still
an S tier
wouldn't-
character.
Still wouldn't say he's S tier, but okay. I mean,
S
that's
tier
fine.
character.
Definitely the best backstory by far. All right, the blind dude
Fujitora, great. A.
also has a lot of backstory, but I leaves much more, I guess, to fill in the blanks with.
Sure. But I like the Marines because to me he's very similar to like a Smoker or a Garp. It's like people that like, yeah, they do the job, but they have their own. It's like Garp always talks about your own brand of justice. And so Fujitora's got things that he does and does not believe in. He's got his morals, he's got his values, and also he has such a sick power.
By the way, this is unrelated, but is the Hades is the Hades anime good? Netflix just dropped the Hades anime.
No, I thought they put Hades on their
it's a mobile game.
Yeah, they added it to their gaming service.
Oh my god, they have a gaming service.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Hades is such a great game. Did you play
Great
it?
game.
You fuck with video games? What games do you play?
Right now, I'm playing Rebirth, obviously. I don't have the most time in the world because of everything going on with the show, but at night, I'm getting through it. I'm in Cosmo Canyon now. I think I got about 60 or 70 hours in, which I know I just said. I don't have a whole lot of time, but it's also, I don't sleep the most.
God, dude, Final Fantasy VII is like so scary to me. I'm gonna tackle it on my flight.
It's great.
Finally, I'm diving into it. I've never played it, but it's like basically written for me as an eco-terrorist.
Yup.
Eco-terrorism.
Yeah. It's great. But I'm playing Rebirth. I just started playing before I came over here today, Princess Peach Showtime, which is fun. I really like the design, how everything just feels, it's all theater based and it's really fun. I play competitive Pokemon also, so I'm always like into that. I'm replaying the underrated PlayStation 1 classic Legend of Dragoon right now.
That's what the fuck? You're replaying PlayStation 1 games?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's that game. If you've never played it, please do. It was massive 4-disc on PS1. That game is absolutely incredible. Great story. Really dynamic battle system for being a turn-based JRPG. Yeah, I like to revisit that game a lot.
Right. You are such a weeb, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Where do we place this guy? What was his name?
Hody Jones.
Hody Jones. You and I talked about this extensively last time you were here.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like here, let's hear what you have to say about him.
He's F tier.
Yeah, I agree.
He's F tier. I like the idea of him. I love the idea of a militarized youth who saw what Arlong was doing and was like, I'm gonna go further.
Yeah.
That in concept is great. I just don't think he reached any kind of potential. I don't think he was that interesting, even from like a fight perspective. The things that are good about Fishman Island don't have anything to do with Hody Jones.
Someone said he's the anti-white racism character, which is true. Like he's like, but it's just, oh god, yeah. Fishman Island is like a bit of a miss for how amazing it could have been. It's a bit of a miss, and I think it's mostly because of Hody Jones.
Yeah,
and the pedophile guy.
Well,
whatever.
Vanderdecken.
Yeah, Vanderdecken, the pedo.
Yeah.
Okay. What was this guy?
Jack is scuffed. Put him in F tier.
Wow.
For all of the hype of the All-Stars and stuff, like Jack just doesn't deliver. Yes, he did beat the shit out of Neko Mamushi and Unuarashi, like, chopped off their limbs, cool, but then literally does nothing else. I don't.
He got smacked the shit out of by the fucking elephant by the island himself.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's like, really, you're telling me that this man is on the same level as King and Queen? Not a chance.
Okay,
not a chance.
Ooh, what's his face?
Kinemon.
Kinemon. Yeah.
Kinemon is cool. He's not my favorite.
He has a lot of
he has good
character development.
moments. He does.
He has
and he
character
gets
development.
good moments and stuff. I gotta put Kinemon in the B tier.
Fair.
He's cool.
I go even lower, honestly.
Again,
but he's
got some good moments. But like, yeah. And again, I know he was around for a very long time. But it was like, okay, we're adding another horny motherfucker to the group now, like with Sanji and Brooke, and now we got and Momo. Like, I don't know. There's a lot. But again, he has some very impactful moments, and he's got some growth. It's also really nice to see his growth, even just in the Odin flashback.
He's one of those characters that like keeps the story going along.
Yeah.
Like he keeps the story trucking along, but he's not like, I wouldn't say that he's he gets in your face with his with anything that's like out there really. Like he's powerful, fine. Okay.
Kuros, A tier.
A tier, not S. That's crazy.
A tier.
I think S tier, but that's fine.
Again, he's awesome, but just not one of my favorite characters.
Dude, he's
so
sick.
He's so great. But and this is just it's a small personal gripe, and I get it because for his character and everything that's going on in Dressrosa, it was very important. But he took a fight that should have been Robin's, and I hate that.
What in Dressrosa?
Yes. We're getting all of these major fights with major characters and stuff.
You're right.
And it's like, and Robin is just relegated to
just like going up the steps,
making a flower umbrella to protect Rebecca, which is like is cool. But you also have to remember, at this point,
he had to do it.
We hadn't had a Robin fight since Skypiea.
He had to
and
do
so
it.
it's like you're getting there. We got faked out for Robin fights all over Dressrosa. There's a moment where it's like, ooh, is she going to be the one to fight Gladius? Nope. Ooh, Hakuba's going crazy. Is she going to have a fight with Hakuba and put him in the ground? Nope. Oh, she's up there. She's going to fight Diamante? Nope again.
No,
So
he had to fight Diamante.
I know. And again, I get it. From his character
killed his
perspective, it makes a lot of sense. I totally understand. And I love Kuros, and I'm glad that he got that revenge. But I was so starved as a Robin stan by that point. I was like, well, we're never going to get anything with her again.
What is that? Oh, yeah, take it. Take it. Okay.
I know, and she did. And I love that moment of, I play VGC doubles. I pay attention to Smogon, but I don't play singles, but I play VGC doubles.
Okay. Fisher Tiger.
Fisher Tiger is an A tier character.
Okay. I feel like if there was more to him, he would be S tier easy. Like, I think he's, like, there's just not enough of him. I mean, pivotal role, obviously, in the history of the world.
Yes.
But there's not enough of him. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pedro, that's the guy. S tier. Put him there.
Damn,
Put him there.
You love the furry characters.
I love the characters that are important to the characters that I love. Also, Pedro and I share the same birthday. That's my One Piece birthday homie. So love him. Wonderful sacrifice. Great moments.
I was so mad.
Set Carrot on her journey. Like,
I was so mad that his sacrifice was like a little bit in vain, in the sense that he couldn't even fucking. He took out the arm, like just the fucking arm. He blew his whole ass body up, and this motherfucker stands on that basically fucking cloud of mist and dust that Pedro, a phenomenal character, turned into, and was like, oh yeah, it is but a flesh wound, basically. And then continues on defending Big Mom and, you know, creating his like fucking shields and whatnot, whatever the fuck that dude's name was.
Yeah.
So it's kind of sad, but he
Still
was
love
just
him,
trying
though.
to blow himself up the whole
Still
time,
love
though.
him. He was. Man
like,
had a death wish for a long time.
He's like, I don't have a lot of time left on this earth. I'm going to spend it by blowing myself up in multiple occasions. He's just always trying to fucking kill himself. It's crazy. Great character, though.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Pink.
I mean, you already know. Senior Pink is an S tier character.
100%.
The most hard-boiled character in the entire series.
100p.
If you're just looking at volume, arguably the greatest flashback in the entire series, because it's so short and it's so impactful.
Powerful. Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's so funny because like he shows up looking weird as fuck, and you're like, what's up with this dude? What the fuck? Like, this is another like comical, like he's kind of like Frankie, kind of goofy, and then you're like, oh my god.
Yep.
so many awful things have happened to him. He is so hard boiled.
Yep.
He is so fucking hard boiled.
And that fight is just great. Him and Frankie and like the respect that they have for each other. Like, I think that's probably my favorite Frankie fight in the series. But like, yeah, Senior Pink, S tier, easy.
His backstory, incredibly sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hating so hard to listen to the flashback. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't hating. I thought it was
But
really
you're just
funny.
like, what the fuck is this?
I thought it was really fun. Like, he was a cool character because like all these women are like, oh, you're so hard boiled. And he's just not objectively until you find out, no, he is.
Yeah.
He is the most hard boiled man of all time.
Favorite Frankie fight out of like 2? Okay, well, it's still a Frankie fight, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, Rebecca.
I mean, I'm going to put her in C.
You can put her at F tier if you want.
I don't think she's F because she still has like, you know, there's stuff to her and she's a big part of the Kuro story and things like that. But her herself like doesn't. I don't hate her though. I think that's a little bit part of the difference between C and F tier. Also, though, is like I understand her purpose in the story. I don't think she's that great on her own, but
she is literally like, I love Oda. Obviously, he's the GOAT. But I think like Rebecca captures almost all of my least favorite aspects of like female characters and some of the female characters in Oda's world. Like, the joke is always like either they're the most, or at least this is my joke, women in the One Piece universe are either the most hideous women you've ever seen or just like insanely stacked up.
Yep.
Rebecca obviously is insanely stacked up, right? But she provides so little.
Yeah.
She provides so little.
Yeah.
Like her relationship with like obviously what is it, Tin Soldier, Child Soldier, Kid Soldier, his dad?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
But that's great for his backstory. She has almost nothing going on in other than like looking hot.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. All right. Ooh, good one.
Sabo is B tier.
B tier.
I don't dislike Sabo, but I don't love Sabo. Like, I don't know. I'm hoping that as more of the revolutionary stuff continues, that I will like him more. Like, you know, like Reverie stuff. It was cool to see him again. I've gone too far. Sorry. Like, I don't dislike him. He's
a bit disrespectful to put him in fucking B tier.
He's right next to his other brother, so
yeah, you're a little crazy for that. I'm gonna stay out of this one.
Sorry, y'all.
Sabo comes out of nowhere. He's a solid B. No, he doesn't. He doesn't come out of nowhere.
I mean, a little bit he kind of does. I think, and then he's also got amnesia. And all of that, just like as a way to keep him out of refront, like all of this stuff. It's just like to have him in the story. I feel like there are a lot of like story gymnastics that have to occur for him to be able to exist. For what exactly? I still don't.
He was
know.
Teased with the 3 cups of sake. That was pretty fire.
Cool. Okay. Still later on. Yeah. He doesn't do it for me.
They say Sabo was written like a OC because Oda regretted killing Ace. Well, he should regret that because that was a bad decision.
I can't entirely disagree with that idea.
Maybe that's why I love Sabo so much, because he carries the torch, literally and figuratively.
Sure.
He's just, dude, every revolutionary is so sick.
I mean, look, it really is. You can read it like that. This is Sabo, my OC. He's Luffy's brother that doesn't remember because of amnesia. Little bit. His pipe is cool, though.
His
pipe is cool.
Putting disrespect on the revolutionary figures here, it's fine. Just because he's a revolutionary and has the fruit, I mean, yeah, those are very important parts of it. Okay.
Smoothie is F tier.
F tier?
Because I think she's very similar to Jack. She's supposed to be one of, and see, this everyone that's saying that she's S or whatever, y'all go to horny jail, because that's literally all it is.
Well, arrest
you just
me,
want her,
arrest me, officer,
to juice you with her thighs.
Arrest me.
Smoothie is a fraud. She's supposed to be one of Big Mom's top commanders. She doesn't do anything. She
looks like she was drawn out of a different anime. I don't know why. Like, she looks like one of those like 80s anime speed racer, supposed to come out of a fucking Gundam type looking characters. But I love her specifically for the reason that you mentioned. I think she's one of the hottest.
And that's fine. y'all have that. That's great. If this were a who do I want to step on me tier list, this would look very different.
Yeah.
She's a
She
fraud.
really doesn't do anything.
a
Like
fraud.
her most prominent role is juicing like giraffes at the party. Like where you're like, what the fuck? They're drinking giraffe juice? Like what's happening here? Or whatever the fuck it was. Like the animals and the humans that she's juicing for the party. Okay, which character is it?
Tashigi.
Oh yeah.
This might piss some people off. I think Tashigi is an A tier character.
Okay,
I love her.
You're defeating the misogyny allegations for sure.
I have her.
But also,
I'm not look what I've got.
I can tell.
I've got Robin,
I can tell
Carrot, and Crocodile.
You put
in
her
S tier, so
you put her in Zoro tier. That's insane.
I think she is not quite as good of a character as Smoker, but is equally wasted potential. I
don't even think that she's in the. The only way she gets the A tier is if we like somehow find out that she actually like Zoro's childhood rival never died and it is her, that she is actually her somehow, and it's like written in a way that makes sense.
No,
I feel like other than that, it's like it makes no sense. They like Sabo, you're putting her above like that's crazy. And Blackbeard, this is what I'm saying. Like
I like her. I like Tashigi.
Okay,
it was fun when Smoker was in her body. She's appeared again. We won't talk about it because you're not there yet. I think there's even more potential for some interesting developments with her.
Oda has already confirmed she isn't the same person. Kuina would be 1 year older. I don't understand why Oda made it seem like she is the same person early on than when they first introduced her. You know what I mean? Because you remember that?
Yeah, I mean it was deliberate, but I think it was more just about a reminder of her instead of. I don't think maybe he wanted people to deliberately think for a while that it could have been her, but I think using that, we have
a couple characters missing from this, but
we do have some.
What's this one again?
Virgo. Virgo's a C tier character.
That's the meat one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't find his shtick to be very funny.
I agree.
I like the fight. I like his stuff with with Law and Smoker. Obviously, Dofi having a mole on the inside is like a cool development. But yeah, he's not really it for me.
Yeah, we're missing Bartolomeo, Dragon, Goldie Roger. We're missing
Virgo dying is the best part of him. I mean, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, he annoyed me. He wasn't like he was just lame overall. Like I didn't think anything of him. He also was another one of those like there are some instances where there's like a powerful ass character and then they just like kind of fizzle out.
Yeah.
They just like die unceremoniously or whatever and you're like the fuck was this? And he is like exactly that. Wait, who's this one?
Viola. Viola's B tier. I like her.
Which one was
She's
Viola?
cool.
What was Viola?
She was the one on she's on Dofi's crew.
She's the one who can see the future or whatever. Not future, but like right? That's the
clairvoyant.
Yeah, clairvoyant.
She was the other princess. Yeah. She's cool. She's B tier. I like her stuff with Sanji. I like her, her backstory within the kingdom of Dressrosa.
I will put Rebecca in F tier and her in C tier. Honestly, that's my take. But go on. Sorry.
No, I mean that's really it. And she was hot. Yeah, fair.
Wanda.
Wanda. I don't
know how you put Wanda on this list, but you forget Dragon.
Yeah, and Bart, and yeah, Wanda. She doesn't do much. She's just kind of there. Wanda is better than Carrot. Can you ban that person?
Okay, that is the most.
Can you ban that person,
dude? Take a second off and really cool down.
I'm gonna start streaming and invite that person to my stream just so that I can ban them. That is a wild take.
Wanda plays a bigger role than Dragon, not gonna lie. Yeah, for the brief moment when you think that she's Nami or maybe like killed Nami, that's it.
Yeah.
When she's wearing her clothes.
I don't know what to do with her. I don't know.
You can
put her in. No, she's not F tier though. Put her in undetermined.
Okay. Kaido. We'll do a couple quick ones.
We're gonna do a couple quick ones. Okay. Bartolomeo is an S tier character.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Love him to death.
So much. The best because he's a self-insert. Like that's us.
But like Body with No Pistol is one of my favorite moments of Dressrosa. Like what a cool homage to his hero. Also great way to like put Gladius in the ground. Like he was such a great fight. I also just love how much of like a heel he is in the Coliseum. Like he's so unlikable.
Yeah.
Just like taking a piss off the side of the Coliseum.
His
But like
switch up for me was insane. I went from like being like, who the fuck is this guy? Fuck this guy. What the hell's going on? And he also looks so like scary, kind of.
Yeah.
Like he's presented as a villain, I think, from the start. And then when you see that turn, you're like, oh my God, he's amazing.
He's just a little fanboy.
Yeah. Also, another person that wasn't on this list, Bellamy.
Oh, yeah. Like, look, I think Bellamy...
F tier for me.
To me, I think Bellamy's a B tier. I like his turn. I like his redemption. I like when Luffy puts him in the dirt. Those are the things that I like best about Bellamy. But yeah,
Ass Cheeks power,
he's
Ass Cheeks fucking character, constantly getting the fucking dog piss beaten out of him.
Yeah.
Can't consistently figure out, has no fucking like normal moral compass. He just sucks.
He's okay.
Yeah, he is. You know,
he's all right.
He sucks. Oh, another one that's not on here, which is kind of funny. Useless Kid.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry for you. To me, Kid is
useless.
C tier.
Useless. I agree.
I don't hate him, but like he's clear. Like he is not even on the same
is
level.
It useless mid.
Yeah, he's not even on the same level as Luffy
lost his
and
arm.
Law.
Fucking sucks. Can't do shit. They don't
His
even.
awakening stuff is cool, but like
he is so. He is presented as such a cool character. And I literally thought that he was going to be like incredible. He was going to be up there with like all of the rest of the worst generation. And so far, maybe something changes, but so far it is not panned out at all. Like he is very, very, I'm not on Act 3 Wano yet, so I don't know. But I do think he's mid so far. Very mid.
Yeah.
Okay. There was more. What else? Dragon.
I mean,
Undetermined.
I'm going to put Dragon in Undetermined. I do like Dragon. And I think the more that we continue to see little bits of him is cool, especially no spoilers. But recently, I like it, but I still, we don't have enough.
Wait, what the fuck? Oda said Kid is based on his son-in-law whom he hates.
What? Is that true? What?
I don't know.
No, that's not true.
Why would he say he hates his son-in-law?
That's not true.
Oh.
Also, he doesn't have a son-in-law. I don't think his kids aren't married.
Kaido, without spoiling for me, because he's fucking sick right now. I think
Kaido's B tier. He's cool, but like
better than Big Mom for sure.
Yeah, better than Big Mom, but like he ain't Dofi, he ain't Crocodile. Like I don't think he's the best villain, especially just compared to other villains that we've had. Because there's stuff that I like about Kaido, but yeah, I think he's a B for me.
Yeah, I mean, Dofi is very hard to come near as far as villain status. Like
Really?
he's swagged out, great backstory, like just genuinely, I don't know. Oh, Eneru is not on this list, but what would you place him in?
He's A tier.
Okay,
he's A tier.
What do you think about like what was it? There's like memes about how or Capone Betje.
I like Beige. I'd probably looking at the list. He probably goes in B. I do like him though. I like him.
Okay, I think his fruit power is very cool.
It is, yeah. It's a cool one.
That's a very dope, very interesting. Yeah. By the way, no Rob Lucci on this list and no Betche. I see you. Whoever made this list, I see the Italiophobia jumping out. Okay.
Lucci's great. He's also a great villain. I think I'd probably put Lucci in A tier.
Okay. What else? I mean, I guess that's it. That's like
Rayleigh's on here. Rayleigh's in A tier.
Yeah. If you don't see your favorite characters on here
Yamato.
on this list,
Oh, okay. All right.
Is this a spoil? Do I know who Yamato is? I don't think so.
Oh, then I'm glad it's not on here because it would be a spoiler.
Yeah.
For you.
No, they didn't add like a lot of the characters on here.
All right, we won't talk about Yamato then.
Okay. But yeah, no, this is it. Kaku or the rest of the
Kaku. I mean, Lucci's A. I think Kaku is B.
Okay.
No, no, I'm sorry. Kaku's A. No, Kaku's A. Kaku's A.
Kaku's what Usopp wishes he was.
Kaku is A.
Okay. All right. That's there's so many characters. This list only made me realize that there are so many great characters in this entire fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're unfamiliar with One Piece, you look at this and you're like, "What the fuck is happening here?" Like,
what is this series?
Which is crazy, but that's a testament to the GOAT, Gota. He did the damn thing.
Yep,
and made a phenomenal work of art that we enjoy for many generations. Pudding Chan. What do you think about Pudding?
I love Pudding. Pudding's an A tier.
Yeah,
Pudding's an A tier.
Pudding is great. Yeah, Pudding is great because it's like very obviously like BPD chick, BPD girlfriend, Pudding Chan. Her story also made me very sad.
Yeah,
like
she has a wonderful story.
Like the end of BPD Beautiful Princess Disorder. Yes. Pudding Chan's backstory and like the end sequence, like where she takes Sanji's memories away, I teared up. That's another one of those like
beautiful.
That's another one of those moments where I teared up for sure. It was very like like obviously like she
Beautifully
did that.
done.
She did that.
Yeah.
She sacrificed the memories that Sanji had with her and the love that Sanji felt for her, specifically because she was like, you have to keep going. And that's a major, that's a great fucking story overall.
Whole Cake Island supremacy, seriously, that arc
Whole
is
Cake Island
amazing.
is like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, damn, Whole Cake Island was pretty good.
Yep.
I really like Wano because I think Wano is cooler. Because like Whole Cake Island, I genuinely thought I would hate before I got into it because I was like, the fuck is this like corny ass, like childish ass, food based the arc? Like, how am I gonna watch through this entire thing? And it definitely kept me going through it. Like I really loved it. Hasan just loves Japan. Fair. True.
Doesn't
Sanji's backstory, like the twists and turns with Sanji leaving the crew, every aspect of that is incredible.
Yep.
I think like the worst part about Whole Cake Island is Big Mom.
Yeah.
Like literally, her generals are better than her as far as like being cool characters, well-rounded characters. All of it.
Oh, they forgot about Perona. Perona's S tier. You already know.
Which one's Perona?
Come on, Ghost Girl, our goth girlfriend.
God, you love.
Come on.
Okay,
come on.
That's the
Come on
okay.
now.
This is biased. This is your bias.
What is it? How is it biased?
This is your bias.
There's no. It's not. I'm not biased.
She's so
She's
annoying.
the best. That's another great thing about Thriller Bark. Perona versus Usopp is one of the best fights in the entire series. Period. Pre or post time skip.
No, I love that because I love perfect counters.
Yeah.
So like that is a perfect counter, and that's cool. Just like Eneru versus Luffy, perfect counter, right? Like rubber versus electricity, lightning. So that part is actually very, very cool. I like that. But she's like,
Peak design, pre and post time skip. Great laugh, great power. No notes.
You're
zero notes.
You S tiered her. That's crazy.
S tier.
That's an actual crazy take.
I don't believe that it is.
Okay, Thriller Bark is. I just don't.
Great.
You guys forgot about Vivi? Yeah, of course I did.
Oh, Vivi A tier.
Now maybe
Vivi's A tier.
She's fine,
and I think we'll grow. I think we'll grow.
Well, I can see that for sure, but overall, I don't think Vivi's.
I know people say as people love Vivi, and I get it, and I do. I like Vivi a lot.
You know who I fucking cannot stand?
Who?
F tier across the board. The crybaby mermaid. Princess.
Shirahoshi.
Weepa Hoshi. Oh my god, I have all the smoke for her.
I don't think I can F tier her, but I don't. I'd C tier.
She's so fucking weepy Hoshi. Literally has the power to fucking call like leviathans or whatever the fuck, like sea giant leviathans, and is like the most mid constantly fucking crying. Oh my god, oh, I'm so weepy. I'm so scared. It's like, oh, I can't go outside. Like, I literally was rooting for the fucking dragon to enslave her. Like, that's how much I was like, yeah, go ahead, enslave her, get her out of here. Get her the fuck out of here at Reverie. Stop saying she's a child. Then don't draw her as a full-blown developed adult, okay? I don't like that. Don't do the whole classic she's a child. She had a pedophile chasing her. Yeah, I know. Okay. She did. She did from development, and it fucked her up, and she's
Doesn't
annoying.
make me like her though.
Yeah. She's been stalked her whole life, bro. Yeah, well, never mind. I was gonna say, if only he knew how annoying she was, he would have stopped stalking her, okay? She's literally the ancient weapon of Poseidon. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. She's the ancient fucking weapon, and she sucks. Like, how? How do you suck so bad? Yeah, also, she's 16. She's not 5. She fucking cries like a fetus, okay? How the fuck did she come out of that tiny-ass mom, too?
One of the greatest mysteries of this entire series.
Doesn't make any sense. How did that mom give birth to that fucking thing? How did that mom have sex with the dad? Also massive. Where's his penis? These are questions that I have. Logistically, it doesn't add up.
These are all fair
doesn't make
questions.
sense. Okay, yeah, fertilized eggs, I guess. I don't know. She's climaxing.
Oh yeah, like fish. I guess that. Yeah, I don't know.
Still,
I do not think I will be asking Oda about the procreation of fishmen.
That's actually kind of, that would be great to enlighten us on. But
All
it's
right, I'll
fine.
do it.
All right, that'll be all for today, chat. Because you know, I got to get ready to fly out. Thank you so much, Matt, for coming on.
Thank you. Can I just say one more thing?
Of course.
I really want to thank everyone for your love and support of the show. It really means a lot. We're working very hard. You know, as I said, I'm very proud of season 1, and I know there are things that we can do better, and I think there are things that we are doing better in season 2. We're working really hard. We have a great group. You know, a lot of writers still from season 1, but we've got some new writers as well, and we're having a great time. It's a group of people who, you know, actually know and love the source material. It's a group of people who don't dismiss Oda's thoughts or my thoughts. It's a group of people who don't yell at and cuss out directors in front of the crew. It's a great group, and I'm really excited for you all to see what we're cooking up for season 2. So
hell yeah, I'm very excited to watch it.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much for coming on, Matt Owens, everybody. I love that normally we're like, oh yeah, what do you want to plug? Normally when I have guests on, and it's like One Piece live action Netflix adaptation, which is such a, like, you don't need to plug that. Like, but yeah, it's great. Thank you. All right, everybody. Tomorrow, when you guys see me, here's one last snapshot at Matt's, I will admit, fraudulent.
Flawless.
Fraudulent tier list of favorite characters. I can't believe it. It's just, you know, look what you did to my boy Ace and Zoro.
Zoro's chilling. He's next to Whitebeard. He's having a great time.
Hasan, if anything, you're the fraud. I mean, look, my buggy takes put me in fraud category. Always.
That is true. That is true.
I know. I can't stand him. Is Instagram? What's your Instagram? Cinematic.
Cinematic 1 with 2 T's and the number 1.
Okay. All right. Like I said, tomorrow when you guys see me go live, I will be live from Australia. That's right. I don't even know exactly how the logistics of that works, but through the magic of science. No, it's going to be tomorrow. No, it is tomorrow. I think it. Yeah. Yeah. So I will be in Australia doing a private tour of an animal sanctuary and petting a bunch of animals in Australia. All right. Love you all and see you. Bye-bye. Just begun. There is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There is again. Hasan is streaming.
Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord at your prop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.